Hi there, welcome to Joshi'ing Around Weekly, a podcast in which we will discuss the most important shows, the best matches and the hottest topics in Japanese women's pro wrestling on a weekly basis. I'm Tim.
And I'm Eric.
And welcome to the show. Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 40 of Joshi'ing Around Weekly. We are part of Social Suplex Podcast Network, a network dedicated to bring you the best coverage from all over the world, including Keeping It Strong Style, the Trish and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, One Nation Radio, Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, IMS AEW Adventure, Wrestling Out with Chris Things, and the AEW Match Guide. We also release the Social Suplex newsletter around once every month or so. That gives you in-depth coverage from promotions all over the world. The best coverage in all of wrestling media, and you can find it on socialsuplex.com. We have just released Europe, but we have definitely just released Asia and Oceania and the specials and the retro features. Specials features? retro and features section. So there's some great stuff in there. Please check it out. Brand new on socialsuplex.com. If you have any questions for our podcast or for us, you can join the Social Suplex Discord, where you can find Eric and me. Links in the description. Today is July 21st, and we have a couple of things on our agenda. It's first, of course, our Shupro and blogs section. After that, we're gonna get into Stardom, the first 3 days of the Grand Prix. After that, we're gonna cover the Tokyo Joshi Pro Summer Sun Princess show in Korakuen Hall and the Princess Cup Day 1. We also have the Sendai Girls show from July 18th and the Big Korakuen show, Dash Chisako's 20th anniversary show from July 20th. And we're gonna have some quick Marigold house show notes before we enter the Indie Zone. Where Eric is gonna take us through Ice Ribbon, Wave, the Catch the Wave finals, Actress Girls, Hiroyo Matsumoto's 20th anniversary show, and Evo. After that, we're gonna have our quick previews and our match of the week discussion. Hi, hello, Eric. How does it feel to be a world champion?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's normally what sports are like for me. I guess I just stopped being a man on Sunday, so that was quite liberating to finally
that's good, yeah.
Be back to my usual self. World Cup's over.
We can never talk about sport again.
Yes, exactly. So, we didn't say what we were talking about, so yes, it feels great to be a world champion of an unknown category.
Yeah, you enjoyed that?
Yeah, it was awesome, and also it gave me an excuse to text my mum, because I don't do that often enough, and this is your reminder to text your parents about how much you love them, because you should always do that.
Do that, absolutely.
After this episode, of course. So
yes,
in another 2 hours.
After you listen.
Yeah.
In 2 hours, yeah.
Well, I guess 1 hour.
We had a shortage in, yeah.
1 hour if you listen on 2x. Yeah.
Yeah, basically. This is our 40th anniversary. What do you think about that?
I think nothing about it. I don't do anniversaries.
Nothing at all.
Yeah.
Wow. Crazy.
40, is that a big number?
It's a round number.
I do time anniversaries, not number ones. So like a year, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
That's coming up soon as well.
It is. Is it gonna be 52? Were we that crazy? Probably not, because of the Japan.
No, it's gonna be less than 52.
Vacation, right? It's probably like 50 or 51, yeah.
It's our first 5-star tournament together.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's cute, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know how when
great.
couples celebrate like their first Christmas together? That's what this is.
It's gonna be something like that.
No.
We basically celebrated our first New Year's together in person.
Yeah, first Wrestle Kingdom week, yeah.
Hell yeah.
And we were there together. Holding hands.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It was great. It was awesome.
Yep.
I thought I'd do a check-in. You know, we always do like the Shupro cover check-in. I thought I'd do a Joshi'ing Around weekly cover check-in for our 40th anniversary. Who do you think has the most Joshi'ing Around weekly covers? Cover artworks.
Gonna guess Chihiro Hashimoto.
Damn. Not quite. I'm sorry.
Okay, we are clearly biased then, because it probably should be her. So, who have we put on there then?
The Chihiro it's tough because like it's kind of hard to find really good images from Sendai girls most of the time. When she has these bangers on like random Shinkiba shows, nobody like it's really hard to find good images from that to put in a cover artwork. I mean, there's others who also are good wrestlers.
I mean, there's many good wrestlers.
The answer might actually surprise you. No, it's not Mio. It's actually Sari.
Sari?
It is Sari.
What has she even done recently? She's done nothing.
She has the great advantage that she's on a lot of artworks, like with Takumi 2 times, with Hashimoto I think 2 times.
Oh, so she's being carried.
She's kind of being carried. I mean, she has a lot of. I mean, think back. Sari has been awesome before. It's just most recently she's had a bit of a down period, but I don't know. When she was like IWGP champion and stuff, she had a bunch of covers there. When she had the great matches with Hashimoto, the Spark Rush, I don't know. I mean, it's only like we're only talking 6 covers here that she has, and like 2 of them are with Hashimoto, 2 of them are with Iroha as Spark Rush, and I think 2 of them are solo as like IWGP champion or whatever.
I am surprised Hashimoto doesn't have more.
Hashimoto has only 3. I'm sorry.
What?
Probably gonna add another one tomorrow, but
wait, and 2 of them are with Suri?
Yes.
Okay, I mean we're just clearly like biased against Chihiro Hashimoto.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm only calling her best in the world every week. I should probably call her like best in the universe.
Yeah,
for sure. Second place with 5 covers. Joint. 2 names. Who is it?
5. Takumi Iroha.
No.
Fuck. Starlight Kid?
No.
Who the fuck? Saya?
Yes.
Okay.
The other one will shock you.
Saya Kakurara?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how that happened, to be honest.
This is how we get biased allegations.
Don't worry about allegations. Yes, it's indeed Sayaka Kurara. I mean, she did a lot. She won like...
Oh yeah, they're not allegations. They're real. We are. Yes, we are.
It was like she won the tag league. She got one there. She won the red belt. Obviously, she got one there. She had this great match with Suzu. She got one there. She had this great match with Tomoka Inaba. The first one.
The Cindy
she
one,
got one there. And what was the last one? Another big win at some point. I don't remember.
For fun.
But yeah, she did deserve every one of them.
Those ones really make sense to me. But yeah. I just wonder, in the weeks where Hashimoto's having these crazy matches, I wonder what we put on instead. Oh,
I don't know.
Sorry, I mean, something. That's fine. That's for later.
I mean, her big matches were mostly on like random house shows against like I always remember the YUNA one, the Manami ones. Those were all like random Shinkibas, and they were probably like big Stardom shows that week or whatever. I don't know. I didn't always go like by what we put as our match of the week. I mostly went like what the biggest happening was or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or like the biggest topic on the show for us. Anyway, so much for that. We have quite a decent amount to talk about. It was like, I wanted to ask you one thing before we start. How much wrestling did you watch over the last 4-5 days?
So I track it since, so Friday is like the start of the week for me. Friday evening.
Mm-hmm.
So this is since Friday evening. I have watched 136 matches. Yes.
That's so funny. That's insane.
How about you?
I didn't count.
Oh, okay.
I figure somewhere in like the 60s, 70s, around there. I watched like 8 different shows. If you say like between 5 and 11 matches per show, I don't know. Whatever. 2, 3, 4.
There was a lot of good
6,
wrestling
7.
this week. I mean,
yeah, there was absolutely
an insane amount. So,
should we just get into it?
Should we get
first
into
we gotta we first do the Shupro, of course, right?
Shupro. Do you know who was on the front cover of Shupro?
No.
You really don't know at all?
Is it Chihiro Hashimoto?
It is not Chihiro Hashimoto. It is, in fact,
See, so it's not only us that are biased against her.
Yeah, it's Yuya. Your boy. Is he your boy? I actually think you don't.
No.
You don't like Yuya?
I mean, I don't hate him. He just does nothing for me.
Oh, damn.
I'm like, what's it called? Right in the middle on him, you know.
Well, and you're not Shotsuga. Wait, you're an Oiwa guy like me.
I'm an Oiwa guy. Yeah.
I mean,
I'm an Oiwa guy. I'm a Oleg Bolton guy. Maybe I'm a Newman guy also.
Callum Newman guy. Okay.
But I'm also not a Shota guy. I understand why he's heralded as like the next big thing, but I don't know.
Cool. Well,
just does less for me than he does for others.
Oh, actually, we're so fucking disorganized. I forgot. So you plugged the newsletter, you plugged the features.
Yes.
But I did actually want to talk about those features. I just completely forgot. Sorry.
Oh, no.
So obviously one of those features is by David Hayter about Utami Hayashishita.
Yes.
And did you read it yet? Did you manage to read it?
I haven't gotten through the entire thing yet. I read some of it when I put it into the backend, but
when you inserted it, yeah.
I didn't have time yet. I set it for like my plan was to read tomorrow morning at work.
Oh, should I not spoil it for you then?
No. I think I know her story anyway.
Okay, good. Okay, all right. So I thought he perfectly and beautifully captured Utami's personality. There's like a line in there about her not really being a promo at all, right? Like she's kind of like always thinking and feeling and waiting for more extroverted wrestlers to fill the void of silence. And it's so true because you can see it in these like Stardom backstage segments since she's returned. She can like never find the right words. When she returned, something didn't feel right, but she didn't know what and didn't know how to express it. She said herself, like the only way she knows how to express it is in the ring. I mean, that's what she said in the O2 line and Sai Kematani actually in the Shupro interview. I believe. No, it was the video interview. Was it the video? It was one of them. But it's David said it's kind of remarkable that someone like her managed to be a star, and I kind of agree. Like just her personality and how like aloof she is and stuff like that, because she's not your typical ace-like figure. He spoke about her selling, and yes, Utami is my favorite seller on the planet, bar none. So thank you to David for re-explaining why. And the way he described it is it's kind of very similar to Mi Watanabe, who's also one of my favorite sellers, of course. So that's a good read as well, that analysis. And then finally, I wanted to co-sign David saying this because, and this one I'm going to quote because I have been saying this almost word for word and it's been bugging me a bit when Utami jumped to Stardom initially. So this is what David says. David Hayter. The David Hayter. At this point in the narrative, if you're listening to the wrong people, you will be told that Utami in Marigold was lazy, that she had lost a step, that her work was boring and slow, or that she simply didn't have the drive to be a champion. These people are wrong, but understandably so. Utami put her all into every performance. Utami put her, why did I faced it twice, okay. During Marigold's frankly insane touring schedule, in the cold winter months and horridly humid summers alike, you would find Utami landing on her neck time and time again, no matter how small the audience. 100% true. 1,000,000% true. So,
yeah.
I want to point that out. And he also points out, again, about, the difficulties in her being an ace from a promotion point of view, right? There's two problems. Like, one is like the way she wrestles, because David points out, she's not your imposing bullying ace figure. She tried to give too much to green young wrestlers, right? She kind of wants to sell. She wants to absorb damage, so that's one of the issues. And then the other one is because she's a bit more passive than your usual aces. And I think Marigold really struggled with that fact. And Utami in particular definitely did, because she's spoken about it, right? The pressures of being Marigold's ace. And I'm a bit surprised she thought it would be different if she knew Rossi Ogawa so well. I feel like she's someone that needs the machine behind her because she's just content with wrestling. So, she's not like waving her hands around and trying to get everyone's attention, basically. So,
yeah,
anyway,
for sure.
David described all of that perfectly. So,
yes,
go read it.
David is a fantastic writer, and it was written fantastically. Like, from what I saw, like, everything is
yes,
perfect.
Exactly. And then the other one quickly I wanted to talk about is Chris Gannon's feature as well.
Yes, absolutely.
And so Chris talks about when he went to the Guy Girls documentary screening in London in August 2025, and that had a Q&A with Maika Satomura. He talks about the documentary, so the Guy Girls documentary, and Maika's comments about it, and basically how she was like shocked herself at the brutality in the documentary, because she hadn't seen it since it originally aired ages ago. And the point of Chris's article is basically making a clear comparison to the training style in Senjo nowadays, which you can see in a new documentary, and how it was back then, basically. And Chris breaks down the current documentary, especially like episode 40, where Maika Satomura attends the Senjo training, because she doesn't attend it very often. So, yeah, read the article, watch the documentary as well.
Yes, very good piece too. And the documentary is still very good too. Very, very entertaining episodes this weekend, I thought.
I'm only halfway through the first one, so. Right. Well, now I can do Shupro. And yes. So where was I? Go on. What?
I'm curious about this one. You allotted 60 minutes there. You told me earlier that there was barely anything in there, but we'll see.
Yeah, but it's us. I mean, I just default put 60 minutes just in case we get distracted by some random topic. Okay. And I did get distracted. Like, people listening might not notice, but I got distracted for a couple of minutes because my brain is... I can't explain how my brain works. If I have something on my brain, I need to deal with it right then and there. Otherwise, there's real big problems. And I remembered that I was going to do something for the podcast, and I didn't. So I was like frantically like thinking, okay, how do I get this done? I'm just panicking. But I've now got it done, so that's why I'm okay now. But yes, I do a lot of time for random shit like that. Because it's us, Tim. It's us.
Yes.
Saya-sama. Saya-sama is back in Shupro. And she, so this is her, it's not weekly, I guess. It's however weekly column, regular column. Let's just say that, regular column. She talks about how she's the vet in the 5-star tournament now, and she's probably near the top of the list of 5-star appearances. I do not have that list, but I wouldn't be surprised. She's participated every single year since the year after her debut. So right. So since, is that 2020? I don't know.
It's her 7th, she said?
Something like that. Yeah, that makes sense. It's around 6 or 7. So,
yeah.
I don't know when it started. When did the 5-star start? Has it always been a thing? I think
it's pretty much always been a thing, right? Maybe 2014 or something?
Yeah, I'd be surprised if she was at the top then. Surely people like Izumi...
I don't think Azumi and Starlight Kid, all these, it was a lot harder to get into the 5-star.
Oh, of course,
a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was only 12. So, no, 12 was too little. Yeah, it was like 16 to 20 most of the time.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. She now refers to herself as Lady Saya. I don't know if this is something I just didn't notice before, but I think it's a new thing in the column because she says that she feels she is at full power as Lady Sama, and it changed. So the way they do their columns is it will have the kanji of who's speaking, and then it will do all the text. And the kanji of who's speaking is now changed to Lady Saya, I believe. So
she's stealing Lady C's gimmick.
Yeah, kind of. She's obviously co-founder.
5-star Grand Prix has been a thing since 2012, so since the very start of the promotion, basically.
All right. Do you want to put up the appearances?
I can look for it, but I also want to listen to your recap because I didn't get the chance to read the Shupro.
She referred to the exchange with Suzu during a tag match where she shouted for her belt back. So she obviously wants to win the 5-star, get the belt back, blah, blah, blah. She talks about the Starlight Kid match coming up, which is the opener of her 5-star tournament and the opener of Starlight Kid's 5-star tournament on the 28th of July. By the way, they haven't been on these shows, the 19th and 20th.
Who?
Starlight Kid and Saya.
Oh.
And they're starting on the 20th. I mean, I just don't know why, I guess.
Oh, we knew that beforehand, right? That they got the first 5 shows off or whatever.
Yeah, but we're just wondering what they're doing with that, and it doesn't seem like anything.
I mean,
maybe they're just having time off.
Just resting their bodies.
Yeah,
good for them.
Yeah. So she refers to her post-match promo in February, where she was kind of out of character, said that she wanted to have the Starlight Kid match again. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
After the
she was kind of out of it. She was like exhausted, or like
she was out of it. She was kind of
exhausted.
very nice to Starlight Kid. And so this is the first singles match since that happened, coming up on the 20th of July. And she confirms here that those were her true feelings, which is basically a phrase they say to mean out of kayfabe without being too out of kayfabe. That's kind of how I've interpreted these when I've been reading these articles. So obviously it could be in character as well. She finally repeats that she refuses to let someone who has never won the red belt call her weak. You know she's talking about there, right?
Who called her weak?
Momo? Peach? The Peach.
Oh.
The Black Peach.
It's true. She called her weak. Yeah, that's true.
So she said that she's going to destroy her in her upcoming 5-star match, basically, on the 3rd of August, also at Korakuen Hall. Fun times. That's it.
All right.
Then the only other thing we got in Shupro is a Chikagoto wrestler story. So if you want a reminder, the wrestler stories are huge articles talking about the entire life story of a particular wrestler. So we've gone over Emma Maeshima, we've gone over Yuna Mizumori, Senkira Katsuki.
Yeah.
And I think that's it. Maybe some more. So her dad owned a restaurant called Goto. Yeah, that's it. Goto. Her and her mum worked so hard on that venture that they didn't come home for dinner, and so it was just her and her brother, and she felt lonely. So she started helping out when her little sister was born. So she's got a sister that's 10 years younger than her. So when Goshika was 10, she started helping out in the restaurant. But her dream in elementary school was to become an idol. And she names a lot of idol groups that she was interested in, including AKB48, which was the one that Sayaka Mitani worked for as like a low-level background dancer or administrative staff. I don't exactly know what Saya's role was. Even after reading her book, I don't know what her role was with that idol group. All I know is she wasn't one of the idols. But yeah, it was kind of a bit confusing. Well, especially as someone who doesn't know about idol culture and is still happily learning. One idol group, Morning Musume, had an ace called Maki Goto, and she was nicknamed Go Maki, and that's where Chika Goto got the idea to have a nickname called Gochika. So there you go. She put her idol dreams on hold because apparently it cost 1 million yen to join an agency's training school, which is a requirement before you can apply to get into an idol group. So she didn't want to spend that cash, so she just put it on hold. She did baseball during childhood, but in middle school, they didn't allow girls to play baseball, so she switched to volleyball instead, because she's a tall gal. And she said that she focused on being a gyaru in high school.
Oh no, not that again.
We know all about gyarus. We are very, very well informed.
We're very up to date now, friends.
Yes.
Sorry.
On Reiwa gyarus. Thank you to Spirit of Jazz, one of our listeners. She was very close to her grandpa, and unfortunately he developed tongue cancer. And she saw him in a state where his food was changed to like a liquid diet, and he was like choking during meals and stuff like that. Sounds awful. And seeing that, she decided to go into nursing. So I didn't know that. And she began working at a private nursing home just because of seeing that experience with her grandpa. And because she loves surprises, she also became a wedding planner at a wedding venue, while also working part-time at an izakaya. So she was doing nursing on the weekdays, wedding venues on weekends, and izakaya at nights. 4 years of that.
Damn.
And she
Do you
said
know
that
who
she's
also was a wedding planner?
Mina Shirakawa.
Yes.
Yeah. And she said that she's happy about it because she loves making people happy. I mean, that tracks, to be honest, because she is infectious. She saw that her friends were getting married and having kids and stuff, and decided it was time for her to chase her dream. and that's when she decided to become an idol. She took a loan out for the first time in her life to try and pay for those agency training fees, and she did it. And she got a lot of acting on stage plays. I mean, she wasn't like a famous idol or anything, but she did acting on stage plays and stuff. But what actually captured her was gravure. She said that she had a lot of fun, and she's always loved looking at cute girls, so it was time to become the cute girl, and she was the cute girl. And she sees gravure as very similar to, do you remember the article that Aya Sakura did? In her blog about gravure, and she was basically explaining why it's meaningful to her and why she likes it. So Gotchika has basically the same view on that for gravure.
I mean, that's a healthy view, I think.
Yeah, and there was also a fun line in here where the person who's writing the article says she used her prized rear asset as her main weapon. There you go. They're talking about her ass. No, they mean her ass. She still had to work part-time jobs to make ends meet. Then, here's where things get a bit more fun. Things turned around in October 2021 when she appeared in a play called Kokoro wa Korakuen na Atom. And I could have said that in English.
Heart.
Yeah, but I deliberately wanted to do it in Japanese. So, and yes, Kokoro does mean heart. I think it means like, oh shit, what was it? Like my heart is in something about my heart in the atom or something like that. Yeah, something like that. So she met Act Yasukawa here at that play. And Act is obviously known for her glorious days in early stardom and now known for her time in Actress Girls. And she basically, invited her to do wrestling. You look like a tall person. Why don't you do some wrestling? Have you been interested? Chikugoto turned her down. Then she turned down Asami Hisato, who I don't know who that is, or even if that's the correct reading of the kanji. And finally, Actress Girls president, Keiji Sakaguchi, invited her to a meeting and said, "We are creating a new kind of entertainment. It's pro wrestling, but not quite pro wrestling." Okay, I mean, it's pro wrestling. So Sakaguchi...
It's not.
Yeah, of course it isn't. So Sakaguchi, the fucking snake oil salesman, now we know how he's recruiting all these fucking idols. He said, "Hey, do you know WWE? You could become a superstar." The fucking slime bag. I mean that in a joking way, of course. Sakaguchi was so enthusiastic that Gotchika joined the Actress Girls practice sessions and just decided to give it a shot. And then she debuted in August 2022 at Korakuen Hall. And the rest is history. So, Natsumi Shizuki trained her, according to Gotchika. And so during her Actress Girls time, so maybe like late 2023 or so, she keeps watching other promotions. Like, guess which promotions she's watching. She starts getting into other ones.
Big Japan, Freedoms.
You get the right idea. Like you've kind of come to learn that they watch like the scummy
They're all
men
sickos.
indies. Yeah, exactly. No, but it wasn't that. It was of course Dragon
like
Gate.
01. What?
Dragon Gate.
What was it? Dragon Gate. Oh, of course. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
the
other option.
Yeah.
Either it's like grimy fucking death matches or it's Dragon Gate.
Exactly. So while she's an Actress Girl, she starts watching Dragon Gate and she starts to think, what on earth is different between pro wrestling and pro wrestling entertainment that Actress Girls does? What is the point of what we do? We aren't even covered in Shupro. People kept asking me, why don't I become a wrestler instead? That feeling she had, she couldn't shake whatsoever. So Gotchika says that one day, she heard of Rossi Agawa starting a new promotion. And she asks Fuka, who's an old acquaintance of Rossi and who worked at Actress Girls at that time, "Hey, wouldn't it be great if we collaborated with Agawa-san?" Fuka replied, "Should we go and meet him?" So then they go and meet him, and Chikugoto calls Rossi a larger-than-life presence, blah, blah, blah. She pitches these ideas back to Actress Girls, but Actress Girls had its own stance, and Gotchika's ideas and the ideas from her colleagues were not accepted. And that became the catalyst that set up their move to Marigold. So apparently, Natsumi Shizuki said, "When I heard Gotchika was going, I thought, I'll go too. I was so excited. I knew some people might see us as betrayers, but I was worried what the fans might think, but it's my life." Sorry, and I was worried what the fans might think, but it's my life. Okay, I'm not sure if Natsumi actually decided to go to Marigold because Gotchika was going to go. That I mean, that sounds fun. Why not? So, anyway,
Why
you heard
not?
it here
Sure.
first. Gotchka is the reason for the actress girl split to Marigold.
Wow.
I mean, that's...
She's the one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm joking a bit, but she does kind of say she started, like, asking Fuka questions which set things in motions. Like, that's how the passage reads, at least. So.
Mm-hmm.
That's that.
That's the Gochika story?
Yeah, that's the Gotchka voice. Well, we know where she is now. She's in Marigold. We watch her.
Yeah,
Well,
sure.
I watch her.
That's
You... you watch her once a month at Korakuen Hall.
Yeah, I mean, I would watch more Marigold, honestly, if I found the time. It's not infinite.
That is true. Should we do our blogs quickly?
Sure. I read some of them. I liked them.
Awesome. YUNA. So YUNA was basically doing a diary of the days leading up to the Great Senjo show on 12th of July.
Mhm.
She said she hit her limit on the 9th of July and cried because she was so busy and had to do so many jobs leading up to the big show. And she found a moment to quickly let out some tears before she could get up back to work. She basically said that's her coping mechanism. I mean, that's kind of how I read it. Like, when things are getting too much, she finds a quiet place, cries for a bit, and is immediately able to, like, switch on again. So.
Okay. Whatever works for her.
I mean, yeah, I think there's something therapeutic about crying. I can see it working for some people.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
10th of July, she stayed behind in the dojo to help staff member Kato laminate some merchandise display posters. And the only reason I point that out is because, like, it's just an example of the shit YUNA does, right? She's not just a wrestler. She basically has an office job too, at the same time.
Yeah.
Which obviously a lot of people on you know, the smaller companies, I'll say, because it's not just the indies. A lot of people in the smaller companies have multiple jobs, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, TJPW wrestlers probably don't, right? I mean, actually, I know Himurari does, like, stage acting and stuff.
Yeah.
So maybe even some of them do.
A lot of them do, like, don't they do, like, idol gigs and stuff like that?
Yeah, some of them definitely do. Yeah, so there you go.
I don't know much about TJPW, to be honest.
No, I don't know which
I'm not
wrestlers have
gonna
part-time jobs.
Yeah.
Go on?
Yeah. No. It's whatever.
Okay. I was going to say maybe it's just Stardom that probably pays enough not to, just because they're bigger, they're owned by...
I think so, yeah. If you consider, like, the Stardom schedule and, like, their touring...
Yeah.
I think it would be hard for anyone, like, who works every Stardom show to also have a job. I think maybe, like, maybe someone like Kyoka Kotatsu or something, she probably has a job on the side. Because she's only... like,
for sure.
there every now and then, but...
Yep. So, yeah, no, YUNA does a lot of shit. It's crazy. 11th of July. Reina Takano trains the whole day up until 9 p.m. at night. And Dash Chisako stayed the whole time to watch over her. So, obviously, even though Chisako is pregnant, she's obviously helping a lot with the training sessions. 12th of July. So, this is the day of the show. She wakes up at 6:30 a.m., does her makeup immediately, goes to the venue, sets up the ring, meet and greet, showtime, match, was a second at ringside, signing session after the show, post-show breakdown meeting, left the venue, unloaded the merch and the ring, got home at midnight. She hadn't eaten a single thing since breakfast at 7 a.m., and she said she almost fainted. So even though she pushed so hard, she's so happy at seeing the crowd at Zebu Arena, and it made it all worth it. She says 4,000
people.
So that's kind of like what everyone's saying that. Like, that's the number that people are giving. So, yeah. I mean, it can hold 4,000. And, I mean, yeah, exactly. It's kind of like, I mean, there maybe was 4,000. There maybe was, but it doesn't mean there's 4,000 paid, right? So.
No, I don't think there's any comps.
So she says that there are a lot of people there watching wrestling for the first time. And she talks about facing Spike at Korakuen Hall, which we will talk about later. Says that Spike is devoted to social media, but that her Japanese is improving so fast and she works so hard at it. And then finally, she cried on the 14th of July when she saw she was on the cover of Shupro.
Oh, sick. That's awesome.
Itsuki Aoki. She talks about the end of the Catch the Wave tournament, which we'll talk about later too. So, I mean, we can... I feel like... I mean, I didn't really take notes on this one because I thought...
You mean because of spoilers and stuff?
Yeah, we might as well just save the spoilers for the Indie Zone section.
Yeah, let's talk about it then, for sure.
Yeah. Yes. Rina. Rina talks through her 5-star Grand Prix bracket. And
That's fun.
yeah, I was amazed. Like, it goes back to what you said earlier, that it was much harder to be in the 5-star Grand Prix. I was amazed that she said last year was her 5-star Grand Prix debut. I don't know why I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds crazy, but yeah, of course, yeah, 16 competitors before, and she's super young, right? So she was probably like 17 when they had 16 people in the tournament, so she could sort of
exactly.
the future. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I think she wasn't a regular back then too. Like, I think Rina and Hina had a lot less of a schedule while they were still like, obviously when they were in school and stuff. And the 5-star GP is like the most grueling schedule of all of them.
Yeah.
And when you have to go to school, you can't even participate. So it's, yeah.
Makes sense.
Or do they have summer break during that time? I'm not sure.
I actually don't know when summer break is in Japan. I've got no idea. I'm not even going to speculate. So, Saika Kurara, so she speaks about this, and so this match has happened already, obviously, and we'll talk about it later. But she said that she's now faced her in the Cindy Final 2025, the 5-star in 2025, the Cindy in 2026, and now again in the 5-star 2026. So this was their 4th encounter. And Rina says that watching Sayaka put on a match at All-Star Grand Queendom that made everyone acknowledge her gave Rina the feeling that Sayaka was incredible, even though she never wants to lose to her.
Love that.
Yeah. And she explains the Cinderella lost this year because Sayaka was distracted by Saya, which obviously was the story told at the time, right? So
yeah.
She thinks that this fight is the real first fight they could have, which we'll talk about later. Akira Kuragane. Rina says that out of all of the recent newcomers, Akira stands out the most in terms of her personality and knows how to present herself. Yes.
So true.
Yes.
Sorry, I was just filling my glass. I was muted.
Oh, okay.
No,
Yeah. I was just saying.
Very right about that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, this is Rina saying that, so it's not just a Stardom podcasters talking point, right?
I mean, it's very obvious.
It's very obvious.
If you just
of course.
watch
So
her.
she says if Akira is going to just lose and hand points to others, then she shouldn't be in the tournament. But she thinks Akira is someone who hates losing, gets fired up, and so will fight in every match. So she's kind of nice to Akira. And that's Katora.
She's nice to everyone. That's something I noticed during this. Like, this is full on, like, there's no kayfabe in here or something. She's
Rina
nice
is a
to
cutie.
everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's a cutie petite.
She just says everyone is awesome. I love every other wrestler.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, Natsukatora. So her match last year with Natsukatora won the best bout match. Do you remember that? We covered that in our first ever episode.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. She says that she learned a lot from Natsuko, blah, blah, blah. Wants to surpass her. You get the idea. Itsuki Aoki. Rina says Itsuki is genuinely incredible. Yes, Rina. Yes, she is. Rina says that she was surprised to find out that Itsuki had been competing in the Catch the Wave tournament at the same time. She calls her a genius and loud. Rina says Itsuki was born to wrestle. And Rina says that in tag matches, when Itsuki gets to tag, she has an ability to liven up the atmosphere, and that ability stands heads and shoulders above others. Yes, Rina. Yes,
Damn.
it does. And no, I did not write this. This is genuinely Rina's comments from her blog. I did not make this up. Rina says that the match against Itsuki is in Tochigi, in her hometown, and she cannot lose, even though she has on several occasions. Maika. Rina is trying to remember the last time she faced Maika. She said she remembers getting destroyed by Maika when she was still in middle school. Rina says she's never spoken to Maika.
That's very surprising, yeah.
I mean, that's cap on a stack. That is not real. She respects Maika.
Never talked to her is probably definitely not real, but like maybe she means never had like a full proper, like, I don't know.
Maybe. Could be a translation.
One-on-one with her and like, or went out with her or whatever, you know.
Of course. Right, she respects Maika for holding Stardom together during the instability period of the Marigold thing in early 2024.
Mm-hmm.
It is kind of interesting that doesn't get said much, right? Does it? You know how like John Moxley gets a fuck ton of credit for like holding AEW together in its instability periods?
Yeah.
Do you think Maika deserves some more credit for what she did that year?
I do. I think a lot of fans really didn't like the rain very much because obviously because of everything that was going on in the background. She didn't have like the most incredible opponents for the reign and stuff, you know, it was all like chaos and whatever. But I think, I think for what it was, the reign was over-delivered in a way, because like, I mean, they got out of it very stable and
I mean, it set up the Sayaka Mitani heel turn.
Exactly. Yeah.
So cool. Oh, yes. Tomoka Inaba. So this is where Rina breaks kayfabe a little bit. And she says that Tomoka is incredible at receiving moves. And every time she watches her, she gets jealous. It kind of sounds like she's talking about bumping, which is why I'm saying she's breaking kayfabe a little bit.
Yes.
Because I can't think of what else this means in kayfabe. I can't even think of what mistranslation this might possibly be. Because obviously, you know, why would you? Yeah, go on.
Well, if anything, I think what she could
absorb damage
is like absorb damage and maybe, like continue, but I think she just full on means she bumps well.
I think she
sells well or whatever.
From context, I meant that.
Yes,
sorry, I got that impression.
Sure. Me too.
She also says Tomoka's an incredibly nice person, and and she's scared of her submissions and kicks. So there you go. Azumi. She writes a whole goddamn page on Azumi. She says that she's an opponent she's always wanted to fight. And by the way, this fight is on the final night in Hamamatsu. So
that's hype.
That is, yes, that's an understatement. She says a debt from the 5-star can only be repaid during the 5-star. So she's looking forward to repay her for losing twice to her in last year's tournament. She says something I didn't know, which is that Azumi inspired all of the 3 sisters, Hanan, Rina, and Hina, to become pro wrestlers.
Yeah.
Is that
she like basically babysat them, right? Is what she's saying.
Yeah,
that's how I interpreted it.
No, she definitely said that.
Yeah.
And if you recall, like Emma said the same thing about Azumi.
Yeah.
So like Azumi might be like a sleeper influential wrestler in the scene.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, she's also like I mean, Rina writes it here in the blog herself, but like everyone's calling her like Azumi Senpai, right?
Yes.
Exactly. She's like a real she's like a real I don't know what the right word is, like
mother figure?
Idol figure. I was about to say father figure. But
no. Mother would be
mother figure, yeah. Maybe.
Yeah.
And she's what, 23? Is Azumi 24 years? I don't know.
I thought she was 23. Maybe she has turned 24.
I think she's 23, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, Azumi looked after the 3 sisters a lot and made sure they had a lot of fun and that they didn't start to hate wrestling. 23. And Rina says, this is the line. Rina says that everyone calls Azumi senpai, but to the 3 sisters, she's actually a number 1 senpai. And all of this is why she wants to beat her more than anyone else.
Hell yeah. You think she's gonna beat her?
So, well, yeah, that was my prediction, right? I was the only one that went with Rina getting out of the groups by beating Azumi.
Yeah, I'm kind of starting to doubt my prediction after reading this.
I mean, I completely get why everyone else has Azumi going like semis and finals. Like, that makes sense to me. I just got the feeling they've set up this Rina upset just too well.
Oh, you have Azumi not going, but Rina going.
Yeah.
Who's the other 2 then?
Oh, fuck. What group was it? You're gonna have to remind me.
I'm sorry. Forget about it.
Fuck. What group is she in? Oh, Sayaka Kurara.
Oh, right, Sayaka. Okay.
Who the fuck's the third one in that group? Oh, Maika, right?
Maika, I think.
Yeah. Maika, Sayaka, and Rina are ahead. Which sounds insane. I get it. Like, I'm not saying I'm correct. Like, I would say I'm insane if I saw my picks, but that final night is too good of a story for Rina.
Yeah. No, I agree.
But maybe that's why they don't do it, and they just have Azumi be the wolf to Rina for fucking ages, right? They can do that as well, easily.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Should we move on to the 5-star reviews?
To the reviews. We could do that, of course.
Take it away, Timothy.
Speaking of the 5-star, so I looked up for our discussion earlier. If I didn't miscount, I think Mayu Iwatani has been in 11 5-star Grand Prix.
Oh.
So she should be the record holder. I don't think anyone else was in as many.
I mean,
I only looked for Mayu. I didn't know how to look up like a list of participants and like overall numbers, but like I just figured Mayu should be the one with the most, and she has 11. Yeah. So
that makes sense.
That makes sense to me. Anyway, day number 1, we were in Ota City, General Gymnasium. We had a crowd of 2,193. What's that? Is that good?
77% of the record. so not that great.
Yeah, I remember they had like 2,800 last year for the.
Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously okay. Wait, let me get there. So it's obviously down from that 2,856 from last year's 5-star finals. It's down from Crimson Nightmare in November, which was like 2,461. But now this is kind of why I was being facetious. Compared to last year's opening night at the same place, it's up 410 people, or up 23%, right? So you have to be happy with that. The fact that they're up 23% year on year. And the 5-star opening nights are just never going to draw as well as like the finals, obviously. Or like
no, I was going to say that the opening nights are not the finals. That's not a good comparison point.
Yeah, exactly.
Finals is one of the most important shows
of course,
in Stardom every year. The opening is just whatever.
Yeah, so I'd say 2,193 for an opening night is pretty fucking great. It's the best ever opening night for Stardom, so they're making more, breaking more records. It's the 4th best ever number at the arena for Stardom. Behind the 2 events I mentioned, as well as, of course, Natsupoi and Sariano's insane 2,831 in May last year for their fucking Actress Girls Stardom Senjo Proto show, which is still absolutely insane. So pretty good.
If anything, I would probably compare it to the conversion from last year.
Well, that was
which was like, yes, but it was also like a big IWGP Women's title match from Shuri, right? Which was like the main match on the show.
I mean, the 5-star as well.
The 5-star is a lot, yeah.
I mean, all you have to compare it to is last year's number, right?
Yeah.
In the same venue, for the same type of pay-per-view. I guess last year it had 16 matches and no IWGP, right?
No, it was just literally 16 tournament matches.
Yeah.
Which like people had like fucking crash out over before it happened, and then the show was fucking awesome, so. I
mean, that show had the Suri Konami match. Did it have Starlight Kid Tomoko off the top of my head?
Yes.
Yeah.
It had a bunch of fucking bangers. It was amazing.
I remember Bazilla having a good match on that show. I don't remember who. Was it... Who the fuck she is? Roraka? I don't remember off the top of my head.
Was it someone's...
I just remember they had a dumb fucking brawl. Like, dumb in a good way.
Oh, I think it was Roraka.
I think it was
you're
Roraka.
Right, actually. Yeah. Wasn't that a count out in some way?
Yeah, exactly. It was so stupid. I loved it.
It was a fucking stupid match, for sure.
But that's the thing. I can remember 3 matches from that show off the top of my head. So, good show. Anyway, sorry. Where were we? This one. I thought...
This one.
Yeah, what do you think overall?
Overall?
Let's do grades.
Oh my god.
So we gave Conversion, what, an A-? Because like an A+ is like All-Star Grand Queendom 2025, right?
Okay. I mean, oh my god, this is tough. This was actually a great show. It was like, it was not a perfect show. Maybe also A-. I don't know.
Same as Conversion? Wow. Are you forgetting how good Conversion was insane?
Yeah, Conversion was kind of insane. But like, is B+ too harsh? I mean, this was also pretty insane.
Yeah, but B+ is good. It was really good. B+ is really good.
Yeah, I guess.
Remember, it's in comparison to Stardom's other insane pay-per-views. So, on the Stardom scale, it was B+, which is really good. It had a few great matches. It had one sick match, obviously, which we'll talk about at the main event. And then 2 matches, I guess I could have done without, but so,
I guess. Well, we started off, obviously. Should we even get into this pre-show? Like, do you have any big notes on this?
Yeah, Azumi, new gear.
Azumi has a new gear and a new look. Yeah, maybe we should talk about that.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, I don't like it very much.
Oh.
I don't want to be rude or anything, but I'm not the biggest fan. I prefer her previous look. I'm sorry. Azumi.
I think I prefer it. I think she looks more red belty.
Red belty.
Okay. Yeah, that's the only way I could put it. She looks more red belty.
Okay.
I like her hair as well. So, yes, cool. She was against Fuwa-chan, right?
Yeah, that was a fun match.
I got nothing to say.
Yeah, both good. Then we had an 8-man tag match.
Woman.
That was kind of crazy. Kyoka Tatsumaki, Ito, Starlight Kid, and Utami Hayashishita defeated Emma Maeshima, Matoi Hamabe, Rian, and Waka Tsukiyama. That's like 4 of the greatest. That's like not 4 of the greatest, but that's like 4 crazy. It's a crazy constellation, as I want to say. Starlight Kid, Utami, Maki, and Kyoka. How the fuck does that work? But
I thought you were about to say Emma, Matoi, Rian, Waka is like the greatest 4-woman team in history. That's where I thought you were going. Yes, no.
I thought about it.
A mishmash.
I thought about making the joke, but
yeah.
It was a fun match too.
So, did you see what happened in the entrances? Did you see
in
that?
the entrances? Oh, you mean Rian's new gear?
No, I don't even mean that. I mean Starlight Kid and Utami coming out to Maki Ito's music. They fucking know their place.
That was crazy.
They know their place.
Right, I didn't realize that. That was funny.
They know who the real star is. Rian's new gear, obviously. So, again, probably what happened. Tried on Maki's gear. Too big, uncomfortable, injury risk. Got her new gear made, and while it was getting made, reverted back to her old gear. That's probably what happened.
100%. And she went up against Maki in this match, which was also kind of fun. But cool.
Did you see Emma get fucking folded by an Utami German suplex on the pre-show? Did you see Emma get folded by an Utami lariat on the fucking pre-show? Poor Emma. Like,
Utami took her to task, huh?
Dude, Utami fucking destroyed her. That running lariat was just, it was so sick. I need that to be a finisher. For people like Emma, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Absolutely. Then we had our big opening.
Hey, Utami's extensions, bro.
What about them?
She has hair extensions.
Yeah, you like them?
Well, it's interesting. When it's kind of like when you start a new job, or like the first day of school and you like try something new, like you get a new suit or you wear something you normally would never wear because you want to make an impression. I feel like Utami's going through that phase and it's cute and I like it. That's what I want to say.
Well, I don't want to break your immersion or whatever, but she used to have those on and off for like, I know she never used them in Marigold.
No, I know. I've seen a picture of her with the red belt with the extensions.
Yeah.
Wait, were they extensions though back then, or her real hair?
I'm pretty sure she always went to extensions when she was in the mood for longer hair. I don't know.
Maybe it's like
maybe in 2021 that was natural. I don't know, because she had like the long hair almost the entire year, I want to say. So maybe that was her natural hair.
Do you think she's trying to look like Aphrodite Utami to like lull Sire to full sense of security?
That's a great theory. Why not?
Just to fuck with her. You know how you fuck with your ex?
Maybe. I think they were together as Aphrodite with short hair too, but that's still a good theory. Like in the later years when they had their like second run as champions.
2023 or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you have any thoughts on the opener, like the presentation of it?
It
hyped me up.
I mean, I always love it. It's great. What?
Yeah, I was hyped up.
Yes. I think it's something that more companies should do for something like this. It's like, it's just a cool presentation. Sayaka started it, which I don't know if that was a sign. Akira looked fucking badass. Loved her. Aya Sakura also. I don't know. Lots of cool looks. Lots of really cool presentation as always. Did you have any special thoughts on that? Or?
No, I just wanted to shout out. I like the production.
Yes, definitely. After the ceremony, we had an 8-man, random fuck off 8-man tag team match. It was Hate, Sayaka Mitani, Rina, Natsuko Tora, and Konami taking on Hanan, Maika, Saori Anu, and Suzuki. That's also a crazy team. What's going on there? That's like an insanely stacked match, actually. I don't know what's going on there.
I also don't know, because... So the point of this match was Hanan and Rina, right?
Yes.
Sorry, did we say the opponents? I assume we did. I
listed the match, yeah.
Okay, cool. So Hanan and Rina, and that was a Cindy final rematch. So first of all, I'm sure Rina's happy to be bumping in a Japanese ring again. So spoilers, obviously, I don't know why you need a spoiler warning. I mean, we're going to be talking about the outcomes of these matches. Rina pins Hanan. So that, I feel like that was the point of this. And I'm just thinking, they didn't have to do that. They could have swapped any of the rookies from the pre-show in here, but I guess maybe they wanted, I actually don't know. This has to have been deliberate, right?
I mean, the most obvious thing is that they're teasing a white belt match, right?
Yeah, but Hanan's also teasing one with Mace Sarah, right?
I know. Yeah, it's weird.
Oh,
I don't know what to do with it, but that's like, I mean, that's my first instinct is to say they're going in that direction. I mean, it was definitely the least expected result in this match. Like, if I had to bet who pins who before the match, Rina pinning Hanan would be like probably one of the last things I would have said. Yeah.
And this would be Rina's third white belt shot, right?
That's true too. I don't know if they want to have a lose like three
Starlight
of them.
Kid, yeah, Konami, and then what? She loses to Hanan? I don't know. I mean, maybe, whatever. It's fine. She's young, right?
Oh yeah,
but
she has time.
Yeah, I mean, this was a good mini singles match between Hanan and Rina, though, and we know they have good chemistry from their Cindy final anyway. So
maybe it was just about getting her win back, you know?
Maybe. I mean, on a random tag opener. Yeah, sure.
Maybe she played a Chris Jericho card and was like, I'm gonna pin fucking Hanan in this bitch.
Yeah.
You're gonna see. Yeah, Saya and Suzu are also still teasing something between them, so we'll see what happens there. Wait.
What?
They aren't in the same block, right? But they are on the same side of the bracket, I think, yeah.
Yeah, they're both in Blue Stars, right?
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, something might happen. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think there's anything more than Suzu just playing with her? Holding the belt in her face? Or
Saya did say something about when she's around the red belt, she just goes crazy. And that's why she acts like that. She said it in this blog. I just didn't recap everything, but I do remember her saying that. And that she's just gonna sort of like wait and see and get it back in her own time, were the words she used. So yeah, it kind of makes me sound like she wants to put it on the back burner for a bit. But this is a random Shupro column, so it could be nothing as well.
I never know with Suzu whether she's just playing around or.
I mean, Suzu's been doing that for
anything
everyone,
means anything.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the thing, right?
So I don't think it necessarily means Saya is getting a shot. No, I do not think that, but it could be.
For sure. All right, then we start with our first 5-star Grand Prix match from the Red Stars A block. This was specifically booked for me. Thank you, Taro Kada. That's probably going to be the last thank you, Taro Kada, I'm going to say on this show, but
hell yeah. Fuck you, Okada.
This was a match for me. It's like it's Akira Kurogane and then Sayaka Kurara, obviously. Sayaka's starting off the tournament. She started off the fucking ceremony as well. I think that means something. I think my finals prediction is true, but that's just my.
All right, buddy.
That's just me. I like this a lot. I like the urgency in this match a lot. They both try to just like do whatever they can to bring each other down, I guess. Akira, like, she has the running knee now, right? It's like one of her finishes.
Yeah.
And they just did spears and knees like all over the place from like short range, which is obviously less impactful, but they just try to really pin each other as fast as possible. Sayaka in the end dodged the real running knee from a distance and went into the ropes to do her real spear, which was great finish too. What are your thoughts?
I really like this match. When you said urgency,
yes,
this match was going so fast, I stopped making notes. And that doesn't normally happen because I can touch type. Okay. No, just bragging, about my touch typing skills. So normally I can type really quick. So this one I was like, what the fuck is happening? It was like a high speed match and I just wasn't expecting that from these two.
No.
Like, I love the way these two wrestle. It's kind of like a style where you don't want to take your eye off the screen because you'll miss something cool. And not necessarily in like a moves way, but both are really expressive. So, if you look away, you'll miss a facial expression, body language. Just the way they want to carry out their matches is in an attention to detail sort of way. And I liked it a lot. For example, like Akira's facial expression before she went for that last running knee strike, right? It was like a bit of cockiness in her facial expression. Like she thought she had Sayaka exactly where she wanted her. And that set up the Tokimeki spear counter, right? So
for sure.
I just really like the way these two wrestle, and this was really good.
Absolutely. Wouldn't mind see them wrestling more often against each other. So
absolutely.
Next up, we had like
quickly. Sayaka has good chemistry with a lot of the rookies. Like we've spoken about her matches with Kikyo as well, where she gave Kikyo so much during that West Japan tour after All-Star Grand Queendom. Have we seen her against Emma? Probably not. I don't recall.
Wait, didn't we talk about recently about like? Wait, am I?
By Emma?
Yeah. It was. She had a triple freeway.
Oh,
with Utami and Emma. Yes,
you're right. Yes,
that was awesome.
That was also. Yeah, she just has good chemistry with rookies.
I think honestly, she has good chemistry with everyone.
Okay,
right?
sure,
She has good chemistry with Rian, with Tomoka, with the rookies, with the.
Can I just say,
veterans as well?
We joke a lot about Saika Kurara bias. I think she's genuinely a great wrestler. Like,
she is.
Yeah, that's not like. Seriously, I'm trying to be as taken. I mean, I shouldn't because it's my fandom anyway. So why should I? But I genuinely think she's like a top wrestler, in the sense that she always has matches that grip me, or that excite me, make me feel something. Yeah, I think she's a genuinely good wrestler.
I mean, it's obviously also not you who's like biased towards her, right? I wouldn't say so.
Yeah.
She's not like a favorite wrestler of yours or anything like that. You're just judging her by what you see.
Yeah. Like, and I guess the reason I'm saying this is because, shout out to Resora Mag. We're working on I don't think this is top secret. We're working on a top 100 list, right? Which should be coming out soon. I mean, it's not secret because you can just look at the date the last one was released and see when it's coming out this time. And for that, obviously, I have my sheet of stuff, and I try to see like, okay, who has the matches I like the most over this voting period? And I was just fucking shocked how high up there Saika Kurara was. Because it's not just like peak matches she has with, she has the Sai Kamitani match. She's got the Tomoka Inaba match. She's got the Rina match from the Cinderella. So she's got these high peaks. Also, by the way, I want to shout out the BMI 2000 matches from the end of last year.
Yes. I was just thinking of those when you said like, great matches during that time period. Like the Tag League was fantastic too. Yeah,
exactly. Both the Goddess Tag League final and Dream Queendom. I know that's a hot take for people that weren't in the building. That match is insane. I was just surprised. Yeah. Sorry. That's what I was saying. So she's not only got the peak, but she's got the volume as well. Cause that's what I care about when I look at who's like the most outstanding or whatever. I like to see, can you consistently produce? And she's someone that just does. And I just wanted to shout that out. I joke about the bias thing, but I do genuinely believe that as well. And I wanted to make that clear.
I mean, she genuinely just made a huge leap over the past calendar year in in-ring ability. And if you don't recognize that, then you're just like not going with the times or opening your eyes.
You know what the best part is? So the Saya Kamitani match, the first one. So do you remember how you've always been really high on it? I was like, okay, Tim, you're definitely biased because that was just an okay match.
It was. I watched it back in the moment I was really high on it. When I watched it back like a year later, I was like, yeah, that wasn't actually that great. I don't know.
Exactly. But that's the thing. So I still believe that match is just okay. But she has improved so much since then. It's insane.
You're actually right. That's like a great pinpoint where you can start seeing her growth maybe. I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah, anyway, Sayaka aside. It's because I have it later and I thought, okay, I might as well do the whole thing now. Then I don't have to mention it later.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm probably gonna gush over Sayaka later.
I mean, yes, we probably will do it anyway. Let's move on quickly.
I'm gonna keep it short. We're gonna keep everything short today. I'm sorry, guys. This is the next. One overarching thing about the Grand Prix so far for me, maybe I can say this already, is like...
We're one match in, by the way. But go
on. This is like the tournament of over-delivering. Yeah. Like the matches I don't really expect to be into that much, are fucking over-delivering so hard for me. This next one is somewhat of an example for that. I don't even know why I didn't expect this to be that great.
I didn't.
It's Momo Watanabe versus Yuna Mitsumori. It's kind of because if we take Yuna Mitsumori from a year ago against Momo Watanabe, then obviously it's a banger. But if you think maybe she's gonna be high-speed Yuna, then it could just fall apart and not be good. But
the easiest way to say it is this was... So, okay, I don't want to steal this from... Was it Spirit of Jazz? Someone said this in our Discord channel. When she faced Suri. Because I remember saying it on the podcast that when... Because she had an inbuilt storyline with Suri, which we still don't know the full details of. Apparently, Suri kicked her in the neck, a long time ago, 9 years ago.
2019 or something?
So, someone crazy like that. And Yuna Mizumori just took that as motivation to have the fucking most insane, stiff, hard-hitting interactions with Suri. And that was for me, that was the first time I'd seen Yuna Mizumori like that. And this match against Momo was kind of her tapping into that side. She was genuinely excellent in this match against Momo Watanabe.
Did you mean you didn't expect this to be this good? Or
I didn't. I did not expect this to be this good. I didn't have this circled in my calendar because I've got. No. So I'm going to say this a lot. Like, oh, this is a match I've got circled. I have matches that I've got like bolded out in the entire schedule. This was not one of them, and it was one of my favorites on the night out the 5-star.
Oh, absolutely. It was like maybe it was. Nah.
May and Rina
it's up there.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then obviously
Aya and Hanako. Yeah. Those are the top 3, definitely, in some order. Yeah. This was just a kick-ass match. Like, these fucking sliding lariats from Yuna are still, but when she pulls them out, they're always so sick. And just, when she took Momo and Momo's wrist control, controlled her wrist and just started clobbering her, like, I popped so big. This Yuna, we need this Yuna. Every time.
Do we want to tell people how you wrote in a channel, you're watching it live, and you said Yuna has the best sliding lariat in the game.
Oh, yeah.
I checked in after the match because I don't read the live chats while I'm making notes just because my brain get distracted, blah, blah, blah. So I wrote in my notes during the match, Yuna has the best sliding lariat in the game. And I read your message and I'm sitting there, honestly, like a minute. Like, I'm just sitting there thinking, wait, is my notes like synced to the cloud or something? And maybe he has access to it. I'm like, how did this happen that we wrote the exact same message word for word? So yes, Yuna has the best sliding lariat in the game.
Yes, Yuna has the best sliding lariat in the game. Yeah. Absolutely. In the end though, shouldn't be enough for Yuna, unfortunately. Momo just fucking executed her with a buzzsaw kick and dumped her on her head with, what's it called?
I don't know. Call it whatever you want. The B driver, whatever. I don't know.
The B driver is the backwards one, right? This was like the front. This was like the Takeshita one, the front loading. What does Takeshita call it? Is it like the bastard driver?
He calls his the boss. I don't fucking know. I always get confused with these names on this particular move.
Me too. Yeah. You know what you mean probably. Oh, you've probably seen the match yourself. It was a great match. If you haven't, go and watch it after the podcast.
I've got some backstage on some of them, by the way. So
okay,
for this one, Unimon ambushes Momo backstage and says that she wants to fight Momo forever, and she's going to win the block and go to the final. And she basically cuts a passionate promo about shining even brighter and getting even stronger this year. Good for you.
Hell yeah, let's go, Yuna.
But I need to shout this out as well. The point where I was like, "What the fuck's happened to Yuna?" is when she did a Pele kick into like a Death Valley driver. I was like,
that was so sick. I just saw that in my notes.
Yeah, so definitely big shout out to Yuna Mizumori in this match.
Oh my god, so good. After this, we had Koguma against Kikyo Furusawa. Yeah. Do you want to go through this one?
So when Kikyo was putting the leg locks on Kuma, Koguma, I actually just called her a bear. I heard the commentator say Zack Sabre Jr.
Oh shit!
What do we think they were saying? Were they comparing Koguma to Zack or? No.
I actually had this. We watched. No, whatever. I watched the third show with someone. Who did she face on the third show? Let me look real quick.
Koguma?
No, Kikyo.
Oh.
Kikyo faced Momo Watanabe, right? No. That was the Momo match. And we like both at the same time said like, did she go to training with Zack Sabre Jr. or something?
Well, I mean,
so
maybe the Japanese commentators were saying that. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because like she does these like, I just don't know who teaches her these transitions, like these weird, crazy ass flip into ankle lock transitions. Right? I don't know. Yeah, but have you ever seen Shui do anything?
No,
like
I'm sure she knows how.
Like remotely close. Maybe she just doesn't. I don't know. It's crazy. No, I love those though. I thought Koguma sold exceptionally well for her too. Like, Koguma can be kind of a prick sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
No selling for the rookies, but she sold for this one. definitely was in pain, I guess. But won in the end.
There was a really cool near fall in here, which I thought was awesome. Really good. Really good near fall, actually. It's that small package, you know, the Soreyame style small package, where you kind of like sit on them, sort of. It's like a really tight small pack. I love that pin. Yeah, it's one of my favorite things. And I say all the time with Soreyame, I want to pick up wins with this. I was kind of praying for that to be like a shock win on Koguma. I thought that would have been really cool, but obviously she's rookie.
Yeah.
She has to go 07 or whatever it is.
I did believe for a second. I did write that this fucking rocked in the end, so it kind of sounds unspectacular from my recap, but I think this was really good as well.
It was a good match. It was definitely a good match. The finish was probably the funniest thing I've seen in months. The finish
was what? Sorry.
The funniest thing I've seen, like, in a long time. The funniest? Yes, it was fucking hilarious.
I don't remember what was funny about it. It was a German suplex, right?
Doing a super high angle German suplex.
Oh, you mean because you're not used to seeing that from
it's fucking Koguma. Okay, I'm not used to, I don't think I've ever seen, I know it was her finisher, like, back in the day or whatever. I haven't seen that side of Koguma.
Yes.
So when she did that, I did just uncontrollably laugh. In a good way. Like, so much joy was brought to me seeing her execute perfectly a super high angle German suplex. It was amazing. I popped out of my mind.
I mean, I told you this before that Koguma used to go really hard sometimes if she wanted to. Years ago.
But, like, she didn't even do it in the Hazuki match, which is probably what you'd expect.
Wait, didn't they?
Did she do a German?
I think they Germaned each other a lot.
No, okay, like this one. This one was like
maybe not exactly like
a super one.
Yeah.
And she did say backstage. Sick. Yeah, she said backstage that it's been a while since she's used her German suplex finisher, and that she had kept it sealed away.
Hell yeah! Show us more of it, please.
Yes.
Next up, we had Ruaka taking on Miyu Amasaki.
Oh boy.
And maybe one of the less matches of the show.
Why you can
skip this one.
Like, this actually just annoyed me, by the way. I hate I hated
this. I read that you
it's just
maybe watched it, yeah.
The problem
you were
the problem
pissed
isn't
from
that,
the start.
Okay, so it's not that Ruaka can't wrestle. She obviously can. She's been wrestling since she's been 12 or whatever, right? The problem is that she never tries to be interesting. That is what I don't like. There's like no effort from her to entertain. But like people are saying that Julia Hart and Ruaka will have like worst match of the year potential. I don't actually believe that. I just think it'll be boring. Like,
that's true.
Ruaka doesn't have bad or sloppy, quote unquote, like traditional worst match of the year matches, right? Where she's like botching or whatever. She doesn't do that. She just has boring matches.
I just think it's weird that she always has to look so strong in her matches. Like this one, I have exactly one sentence. I wrote, Ruaka outsmarts Miyu, Ruaka outwrestles Miyu, and then pins her with a German suplex hold.
Yeah.
So much for the Miyu push, I guess. That was 4 minutes, by the way.
Yeah, no, my prediction on that is in the toilet, because I predicted Miyu Amasaki to go through. It is not looking good. I'll say that.
Yeah.
And in the post match,
it's so weird too, though. Like, why do there was
no comment from
shit
Miyu
on Miyu now?
She was like the only one that didn't provide backstage comments, which I thought was interesting.
It's so weird because it looked a lot like they were gonna push her harder, but like this is a burial basically. Like if there was no interference or anything that I missed, right?
I think there was.
Was there?
Didn't she literally get misted? Am I going crazy?
Oh, maybe she. I mean, I didn't write it down. I'm sorry.
I don't.
I just wrote that she got pinned with a German suplex hold, so it was.
I think okay. If she didn't, in my head, she got misted, but if she didn't, she at least got distracted by Natsukatora or something like that.
Yeah. Okay. It wasn't that much of a burial then, but still losing against Ruaka. I don't know. It doesn't need. If she was actually pushed, that wouldn't.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I was warming up. I was warming up to Ruaka as well, because she was like doing her cutesy stuff. She's been a bit more cute recently. And I was also trusting Itsuki's judgment of personality. But no. This match fucked me off again, so.
Alright, let's move on. Unless you have any comments from Ruaka. of course. Next up, we had Saya Ida taking on Asusa Inaba. In Asusa's first 5-star, right? No, was she last year? Whatever. I don't remember. What do you think of
Wait,
Ida?
Azusa was there for last year, I think.
She was last year, okay. Sorry. We had a big debate about Ida's 80s hair. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I like it. Well,
Me too.
yeah, no, I do like it. I do. I don't know why I thought about it. It's because I was wondering whether I should compare her to Rain Leverkusen or not.
That's the same vibe, definitely.
Yeah, same vibe. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Asusa was very impressive in this one. She did like a triple Northern Lights suplex or whatever. That was crazy, and a German suplex hold. And she looked pretty dominant too. But then in the end, just Ida killed her with a cracking lariat. So
Did you see she flipped out of the fucking snapmare? That's fucking crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's
crazy.
Move. Yeah.
It's very athletic.
The triple suplexes, very clean. We've already spoken about Azusa a lot. She's super talented for her age.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Ida was just bumping like a maniac like she normally does. Like, like Azusa's German suplex and Saida. And Ida was like blitzing through the air. She just fucking flew.
It's great.
For the time this match got, I thought it was really good. And there was like a little bit of... Yeah, there was a little bit of Red Azusa in there.
So. For sure. Absolutely. Any comments here? Or...
No, if I don't have comments, it just means it was the most normal, I lost, I'll win next time sort of thing. Yeah.
Okay. Next, we got Mei Sarah taking on Rina Yamashita in another fucking banger. You already notice it, like, notice the pattern here, right? It was most of them were just fucking good matches. Really rocked. But this one was an outstanding one, I'd say. Do you want to go through this one? Do you like Rina?
I like
Rina too.
Yamashita was so over.
Yes.
When her music copyright thing unmuted, you could hear the roar from the crowd as soon as it unmuted. That was a really cool moment. And yeah, these two are the most unhinged wrestlers in the best way possible.
Yes.
So, in contrast,
I have literally unhinged in my notes. It's so funny.
I mean, one brain cell. So, in contrast to the Raka match, when I saw this match on paper, I could not have told you it would have been like this. The Raka one was very predictable. I could not tell you that they would have had this match, Mei Sarah and Rina Yamashita.
No.
Both wrestlers basically went out to have as much fun as possible, to be as charismatic as possible, do their own thing without thinking about what others are doing on the card. It's kind of like, it's a match I think only these two could have. I'm not saying that in the sense of, oh my god, it was unforgettable, 7 stars, a mega Okada. I'm just saying it was a really unique match to these two that played to each other's characters, if you know what I mean.
For sure.
So, like, even though the Azusa Saya match, for example, I thought was a great match, that was more of a typical Stardom match. You know what I mean? Like, more in the house style.
Yeah.
You could put 2 other people in that Azusa Saya match, and you'd get a similar type of match. This one was a Mei Sarah and Rina Yamashita match, and you couldn't replace either of them and get the same match. And I kind of love that about this match.
Absolutely. No, that's a perfect description, kind of. It's crazy.
I don't even want to talk about the spots. I kind of...
No. I want to talk about one spot because I found it so funny and kind of confusing too. It was like when Mei tried to throw Rina by the hair, you know how they do it sometimes.
Yeah.
And Rina her hair was stronger. She just stood there and didn't move an inch. She didn't even have her braids. I thought it would have made even more sense if she had her braids because that probably makes her hair stronger, right? But I don't know. But it was still really funny.
So I saw some comments about the kip up. The Yamashita kip up. Are we? Oh wait, maybe I'm getting like 5D chest, but everyone is aware that this is a gimmick she does, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
absolutely.
Fine, right. I'm just getting 5D chest then. That's okay.
I mean, you had to basically know it on day 3, right? If you didn't know it here.
Yeah, if you didn't know it here, you'll know it later. She loves faking that she can't do a kip up because it pops the crowd. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. No. I don't know if you need to go through this like spot by spot. It was fucking great. It was
an awesome match and you should watch it. That's it.
You know what I'm thinking about? Like these little matches, even if they're only like 8 minutes, like this one, 8 minutes 40. I think if a match like this happened in like NXT or whatever, WWE main roster,
do you even need
wouldn't this be heralded as a match of the year?
Of course it would.
Everywhere. Like, where do you get these quality matches, like, just like randomly like that in the middle of the show? It's like, I don't know.
It's just different standards. That's all it is.
It is, for sure. Oh, sorry. I just hit my mic. Not gonna edit it either. Sorry.
Hell yeah. Hope your ears hurt, everyone.
I looked at my curve in the Audacity. It looks fine. Shouldn't be too loud.
Backstage comments?
Sure.
So Yamash just said that May Sarah's wrestling has moved her to tears back in the day. So don't really know what she's referring to. I'm guessing it's when May Sarah was in Marvelous. So that was an interesting thing to say. Or this could be one of those idioms, right? That doesn't translate properly as well. You always have to be careful about those. May Sarah said that she gave Stardom staff a list of names she wanted for singles matches, and Rina Yamashita was one of them, but she's surprised it happened this quickly.
Oh yeah. Is that like breaking kayfabe or whatever? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, obviously a bit. But, yeah. I mean, you could also say...
Is that how it works in reality? Do wrestlers give like their wishes to the booker and he tries to do them? I don't know.
It might be when she was like high speed champ, right? Like, here are my list of challenges. Like, you could read into it a lot of different ways.
Yeah, maybe that. Yeah. Who knows? Did they face each other before? Probably not then. Like, this doesn't sound like it.
I imagine they face each other in the Marvelous days, actually. I imagine that's where these comments are from. Because I remember Rina... I looked at Rina's cage match once, and I noticed a bunch of Marvelous back in, like, the pandemic and before that, so...
Okay.
Or maybe I made that up, but I don't think I did.
Maybe. Nobody will ever know.
Nobody will ever know. No one's going to be bothered enough to check, so...
It's true. We go on to Itsuki Aoki. Rina's here, stablemate. Going up against Tomoka Inaba, sister of aforementioned Azusa. We're in another sick match, let's be honest. This was just... What can you say? This show was good. This was good.
You might be the high man on this match.
Really? You didn't like it?
Okay, no, I'm not saying
I was gonna let you talk about it because it's Itsuki, but...
So, okay. So, my comment on this match is... This is basically the most basic match these two could put on. Like, you could see this match on an Oz Academy Shinjuku Fascia, like the opener. Like, it was good, but it's also exactly what the type of match Itsuki Aoki and Tomoka Inaba could have. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess.
Like, it was an Itsuki and Tomoka, like basic match.
I did think it was pretty hard hitting, to be honest.
I mean, yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
There was an insane roundhouse kick in there. There was a giant lariat from Aoki that I popped for. It was like...
Yeah, but I'm saying that is like Itsuki Aoki and Tomoka Inaba.
I guess I get what you
yeah, no.
out here.
So really good for the time given, but it like didn't surprise me, I guess is what I'm saying.
No, this was not a surprising one. Yeah. This was not like an over-delivering one. This delivered to expectation.
Yes, exactly. Agreed.
Which was good. Very good. Right. Do you have any more notes or do you want to...
No, that was it.
No backstage comments? Okay. No, and then we had like the big highlight of the show for me, maybe. At least the one I like. Look forward to the most, I guess. Yes, aside from the main event, of course. Aya Sakura against Hanako, because those two have... I mean, we've talked about it a lot over the existence of the pod, basically, because they've been feuding forever. Yeah, they have a really good feud going. They usually bring the best out of each other. And I've loved every match I've seen from those two. So, yeah, I was expecting a lot and I got a lot, which I loved. A lot of people said they wouldn't have had the streak. Basically, the streak was Aya Sakura has never won against Hanako.
Yeah.
Many people said this is not the right spot to break this. I disagreed. I thought it was a good spot to break this. But I also wouldn't have minded, honestly, Aya continuing to lose against her because, like, as we mentioned last week, when Aya loses, she just gets more unhinged, and more unhinged is more better for me to watch. So I didn't mind the result at all because Aya finally beat her. It was fucking awesome with a blooming dream. Is it Twilight Bloom? No, it's blooming dream, right?
It is blooming dream, I believe.
Yes, the old straight jacket German after big kick combination, which is fucking her kicks land super well these days. And this was also a bit of a race against time. Like the time calls were coming in and I was getting anxious about it. So they really got me from that side as well. No, really, really good. I loved it. What were your thoughts?
I feel like you've undersold it.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I thought this match ruled. I thought it was excellent. I love the rivalry between these two, like you just said. It kind of reminds me of the other one, which we'll talk about later in the Indie Zone, Anri and Yukina Yuhara from Actress Girls. The point is, like, it's racing to the title, between classmates, and like they always step it up a notch against each other. I love those storylines. So yeah, if you want to hear another example of that storyline, then stick around for the Indie Zone. But I just loved so much shit they did in this match. I think Hanako looks great when she's against Sakura. She wrestles like she doesn't give a fuck, which is good. Because, that's how someone of her size should be wrestling. And, Hanako sandbagging the German suplex and then just delivering a beast lariat. That's the sort of example where, like, the Hanako that is the best version of herself is when she's against Sakura. And that is a storyline thread in itself, which got me excited for this. Because I'm like, okay, oh shit, she's stepping up against her classmate. And that gets you more invested in the match, and it makes the match a lot better. So the storyline accounts for a lot of my enjoyment in this match, obviously. And, well, I guess also the fact that Hanako does genuinely wrestle better against Ai Sakura and step it up a notch. That's like an important part here. There's a bunch of other spots. I guess a cool one was like Sakura countering the JP coaster, which is like to indicate that she's learning going against Hanako. And she goes for a super complicated like leg lock, which I don't even know how to describe. And Hanako reverses it into a super sick pin. And I thought that was a really cool spot.
That was awesome.
Just to again give them another chapter of figuring each other out. And so the next time they face each other,
that was one of those last millisecond kickouts too. That I almost went insane for.
Yeah, exactly. And then obviously. I mean, there's other, like, these are just moves, like the rebound German suplex. Like, how can you not just, like, jump out your seat when Ai Sakura does that to Hanako, right?
That's so crazy.
It's just like, I know those are like, I don't know. The Blooming Dream, big crowd pop. The crowd loved this finish.
Absolutely, yeah.
So, this was my 5-star match of the night.
Okay.
What?
It sounded like that was a 5-star match for you. But it was a 5-star Grand Prix match.
5-star Grand Prix match of the night, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, if you want to think that, that's fine. I mean, depending on what I said. I did love it a lot.
Absolutely. Definitely recommendation in here. No, I totally agree. I probably undersold it. It was fucking excellent. It was brilliant. Everyone should check it out. So we actually haven't even talked about this. This all happened after our 5-star preview episode last week, right? We haven't even mentioned all this. Should we get into these news? Everyone has heard about it, right? Do we really have to really lay all this out?
Didn't Ai Sakura pin Hanako for the New Blood Tag Team titles?
Only singles matches, I guess.
Singles wins. Okay, I was thinking about that in the background the whole time. Okay,
right, they did that great spear German suplex combo.
Yes, it was fucking awesome. I remember
awesome.
I gushed over it. Okay, yeah, singles.
Okay, she did win against Hanako before, but never in a singles.
Never in a singles. Yeah, that sounds right. Because backstage, I think she said it. She also said it was her first ever win over Hanako.
Okay, maybe I got it from there.
Yeah. And then she said she hates people from Kyoto. Because Ai Sakura's from Kobe and Hanako's from Kyoto. So.
I love her.
Sorry, continue. Yes, we have not spoken about Julie Hart. being in the
Julia Hart, Sky Blue, Tekla. Yes. So last week we wondered who would the vacant spot gonna go to from B. Priestley's unfortunate injury, of course. We figured it was gonna be a rookie. It is not. It is AEW's own Julia Hart.
It was not a rookie from Stardom. It was a rookie from AEW.
Former TBS champion. Great, talented young woman. Can you guess? Okay. You said she's a, what?
If I speak, big trouble. I prefer not to speak.
You called her a rookie, right? What do you guess? How long has she been wrestling? When was her first match?
2018. Is that dark? Or 2019, I guess.
19, yes.
Yeah. And I'm guessing she's had 14 matches since then.
Times 10.
140. Okay. And I'm going to guess, let's think of a Stardom
39
rookie.
to be exact.
Let's think of a Stardom rookie that's been around for at least a year. Let's go with, who's one? Oh, okay. Akira. Akira's a good one because she hasn't had injury time off or anything like that. I'm going to guess Akira has had 100 plus.
You mean 100 more than Julia Hart?
No, just 100 plus match. So similar to Julia Hart.
No.
How much has she had?
She had 38 matches more than Julia Hart.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. No, I said that. Around Julia.
177.
Okay.
I mean, that's not around, that's 20% more than Julia.
Okay,
right?
sure.
Or something.
Yeah, sure, relative wise.
Or 30%.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't even against Julia Hart. I don't want to turn this into
I mean, she could obviously go wherever she wants and wrestle more. She was injured for a long time. That's gotta factor in there, but,
and to be honest, we have always said we will never be down on someone that goes to Japan to try and improve. So,
yes.
if Stardom want to sign her up, that's fine with me. I respect it.
No, I agree. I'm obviously not as down on it as a lot of others. I don't expect her to run through this block and get into the semifinals or whatever people were predicting. I don't even know if she gets B. Priestley's booking, which also I wouldn't have said she would. What?
I was joking about the signing thing, just to be clear. No, but I also don't care. I mean, look, okay, yeah, sorry, you finish. Go on.
Well, for me, it's just well, first of all, I think the trios match was always booked like this. I think the trios match was always happening. That wasn't a last minute decision because Julia Hart is coming in. I think it's the other way around. The trios was always happen anyway. And since Julia Hart was over there, they said why don't we just have you in the 5-star instead? You know what I mean?
Yes. Agreed.
And don't assume, I did falsely predict that they were going to lose the trios match, that this was just a way to balance out the Tekla win over Starlight Kid without having to pin Tekla herself. That didn't come true. I should have maybe not been as optimistic for that. But I still hold on to my belief that Julia is not gonna be a strong force in this 5-star. She's gonna get a good 6 points or whatever in the midfield of her block. And it's whatever. It's 7 matches on this tour that everyone can just skip. I'm not making as big of a deal about it as others do. And I don't really believe that this is a sign that Tony Khan has taken over Stardom either. Maybe he's gonna sign a couple of people over the years like Mina Shirakawa or whatever, or Tekla. But overall, I think it's gonna be fine. I like to compare it to G1s from Eddie Kingston or Super Juniors from Nick Wayne or whatever. They weren't fucking killers in there who beat all the home guys. They were just somewhere in the midfield of their block and got a couple of wins, couple of losses, and that was it. That was the end of the story, and there was never any, I don't know. I'm just not panicking as much, you know?
Yes, but also it stinks.
It does stink. Yeah,
I mean, okay. I'm just saying from the point of
the trios title match, that fucking stinks. That I'm upset about, but yeah.
Yes.
Sorry.
Well, okay, yeah, sure. There's two different things here, right? I mean, spoilers. Triangle of Madness 1. There's two separate things. Triangle of Madness winning and Julia being in 5-star, right?
Yes.
So
right.
Julia being in 5-star. If you're someone who only watches Stardom and you don't care about Julia Hart, obviously that sucks for you. There's just like, how could that not suck for you? Like, why do you want to see Julia Hart wrestle? You don't want to see her wrestle. You don't care about her wrestling. So I understand those people. And I'm
sorry, can I interrupt real quick?
Yeah, sure.
I should make it clear that I'm not telling everyone or anyone that they can't be upset about it. It's just my personal thing is that I'm not that mad about it. So yeah, I totally understand people who are mad about it. So continue.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm probably okay. When it happened, I was like, this is trash, because it just is. But I'm also someone that gets over things really quickly, and I'll just like, when her matches are on, I'll just tune out of it. But if people are upset about it, I think they have every right to be, as long as they're not fucking like, Unabombering Tony Khan's like where he lives or whatever. As long as you're reasonable about it and just don't like it, I think that's perfectly valid. Just don't be weird about it on social media, tweeting Tony Khan, calling him, like, Stardom booked this, right? So if you're upset about AEW, you have to be equally upset at Tarot Carter and Stardom, basically, too. So I just see it as something that sucks, and it will stop sucking in a month. So,
yeah, I think it's gonna go away soon. I do have to say, if you think about options, it's probably the worst possible option there is.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, be uninjured would be better. Any rookie in Stardom would be better.
Okay,
and most wrestlers from AEW would be better. Most other wrestlers.
Yeah, a gajillion times. Like, be in this block instead of Julia Hart would have been an insane improvement. It's like upgrading from like a broken down car into a Ferrari. It's not even like close. Like, Bea Priestley was actually starting to look pretty damn good, to be honest. I was looking forward to her 5-star. So yeah, they picked the worst possible option, so that's just bad booking. And then now, so that Julia Hart inclusion sucks. Full stop. And then now we can talk about the Artist of Stardom title match between Triangle Madness and Dream Trine.
Right. Let's do that. Okay.
Okay, I'll start. Can I start?
Please, I was so tired during this match. I'm sorry. You go through it.
Well, I wouldn't.
And I did not. What's it called? I refused to watch it a second time.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm not even going to talk that much about the match because, like, what is there to say about it? It's just this title switch is the worst booked thing since Tarot Carter took over in February 2024. Like, objectively, there is nothing redeemable. There's nothing redeemable about this title switch.
I mean, okay, that's true. There's something redeemable about the Suzu win, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, okay, shut the fuck up.
Wait, Tarot Carter basically booked Tom's retirement, right? He booked Tom to lose.
Yeah, that did insane business. That's a good thing.
Yeah, but that's like the worst possible decision you could possibly make for your promotion, right? Retire someone.
It doesn't look like it. Graph go up, numbers go up. So this Stardom AEW feud, whatever this is, it didn't even need the belts, like whatever what storyline's going on. This is pretty much as bad as Inspiration beating Obereats in the semi-main event.
Yeah, that's a good comparison.
And, I have that as my worst match of the year. People that know me and they know why. It's not just because it's not the moves or anything like that. It just made me feel like shit. So I understand why this match might have made someone feel like shit as well. This one's a tiny bit better because Tekla does have some history of Stardom and an ongoing storyline, unlike Inspiration, which just straight up won the titles out of nowhere. Tiny bit better, but still irredeemable. Being Dream Trine, who were basically becoming one of the best trios or tag teams in the country, is like beating them is a short-sighted decision.
Yes.
They beat Cosmic Carnival. They beat Ito Respect Gundam, right? Two of the most over teams in the country. And they were put over really fucking strong. Just like Obereats were, right? Remember when they ran through the fucking tag team tournament, the Max Art tag team tournament as champions?
Yeah.
And we're like, holy shit. Like, in kayfabe, Obereats are like the strongest tag team in TJPW history. And then they just lose at the semi-main event. So in a similar sense, like, to lose to a team that's not going to stick around for long, it's just bad booking. It doesn't make sense in kayfabe. This is just kind of weird. Like, in kayfabe, Tekla was fired, but all she had to do is show up and then she gets a semi-main event spot at Ota Award and a title shot.
I mean, that's just nonsense.
And her friend gets to be in the 5-star. I mean, Okada is like a very gracious Stardom president. You know when people say Tony
It's almost like he has no choice or something
well,
in kayfabe, you know? Like she's just forcing herself into these spots and he has no power.
And if the storyline is that, then why aren't they showing us that Tekla has something over Okada or whatever, or like hint at it or something? Like they're not showing any of that. So like what you get as the viewer is that Okada is now like Tony Khan's character where people call him a psycho in kayfabe because he's just like booking shit that doesn't make sense. That's what this is. And you're not used to that. You're not used to Stardom doing that. So
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, this is, I don't even actually blame AEW.
It's very American.
Yeah, I was literally just about to say that. So Okada is kind of a bit American wrestling pilled. And if you're wondering why we're saying that, so we read his feature in Shupro after All-Star Grand Queendom when he spoke about WrestleMania and wanting to replicate their success. But that's not the point. He said in order to do that, they need to not just compete with wrestling, but other entertainment and branch out a bit. Like basically his philosophy, when you read a lot of his articles, is that he wants to grow Stardom into the biggest promotion in the country. He says that a lot. And to do that, they need to get more eyes on the product. And I think, now this is me doing guesswork, me, Eric, I think that he's thinking that partnerships with American promotions is like one way to do that. I think that's what he thinks.
I agree. I think he sees a lot of like success potential, I guess, in like being a bit closer with AEW and stuff, you know?
Yeah, and I just wonder why he hasn't taken a step to like look over to the former Bushi Road sister brother company, I guess, New Japan, and see how that kind of works out for you. But we'll see. We'll see if he keeps trying to this. But yeah, the booking sucks. We all know it does. They'll drop these titles at the 5-star finals or the To The World pay-per-view in September, whatever. Let's get it over with.
I mean, maybe...
Yeah, go on.
Sorry, maybe he just watched AEW for a couple of years and realized Tony Khan has just no interest in women's wrestling, so he's not going to sign a couple of women's wrestlers. From
That's true. Yeah, they're safe from Tony Khan. He does not watch that. Yeah. I do want to say one successful thing about this, about all of this. Maybe there is one redeemable thing. So, you know how we're the Ami Suri neutral pod? Like, where she was like C tier in when we were doing our tier lists. So that's not skill ranking. That was just like a favorites ranking. This match has totally babyfaced every single member of Dream Tribe for me massively. Ami and Lady C, of course, because Hina was already babyfaced. I feel so bad for these wrestlers.
Oh my god. They were so happy with these belts, man.
They did a whole thing, a storyline on social media. They were, they were having banger matches. Like, honestly, banger matches. Sure. This was their time to shine, and it kind of got thrown away, and they're the ones that got screwed over from this. And I'm going to be cheering both Ami and Lady C on. I was already cheering Hina on, going forward, just because of this. So I guess, good job, Terracotta. I guess, I don't know.
I mean, they should get the rematch straight up. They should be the ones who take the titles back from them. Like, I don't even see any other option at this point.
I mean, if they don't, then by the end of the year, I want Ami red belt, Lady C white belt, I don't know, whatever. She can hold the artist by herself.
And this is where I bring another... Well, maybe I don't know how to say this. The comparison, right? I bring one more softening maybe thing that I have, compared to the Iconics, right? Or Inspiration or whatever.
Sure. One more positive, yeah.
The Inspiration, they just like, they wrestled for 12 minutes, hit their bad looking finishing move and pinned them clean in the middle, right?
Yes.
I think they did as much as they possibly could to like protect Ami Sourei here. She took like, they pulled the ref, they cheated in like three different ways. They misted her, everything they could possibly do to make this loss look as unfair as possible. And like, just like, Dream Triangle got screwed over. Like, this was a complete screw job. And this, which is also why I obviously think that they should get the rematch. Like, that only makes sense to me. It wasn't like they got just fucking pinned clean in the middle in 12 minutes. Like, like Wakana, like Uber Eats did. So
the ref pool was actually really good, by the way.
Oh yeah, I lost my mind. I was legit upset because that was also kind of for me the sign that they're gonna lose the titles when the ref got pulled.
It was a perfect spot. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, but
I mean, maybe not for the right reasons, but like obviously
Yes.
everyone wanted Ami to win there. She hits the Fire Thunder driver. That's her finisher.
Oh yeah.
And literally perfect timing on the ref pull. I got so mad.
Yes,
In a good. I mean,
it was such a good timing.
I feel like that was good heat in the way that I got mad at that spot.
That reminded me of that happened before, that where it was so insanely perfect. I think it was actually in a I don't remember. Was it in a Sayata match? I think so.
Oh, was it? Okay, yeah. Oh, maybe the March one? March Korakuen?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of, but I'm not 100% sure. Anyway,
so yeah, I mean, I think we've spoken enough about this. No.
Yes. They won. It's over. Fuck. They should lose ASAP. Anyway. Main event time.
We got 2 more nights to go. All right, and this one's going to take a while. Let's go.
Well, this was the big news, right? Yeah, this was another fucking terrorism job from Tarokada for me in the moment. I gotta really say, I was not happy after this match. Like, when I saw the match of the year calls, at first I was like, wait, am I the low man on this? And I just realized that I was so like invested into the booking that like the decision to make Natsupoi get this new finisher, get all this nice story in, and then have Shuri kick out of the new finisher and just beat her 1-2-3. That legit made me angry. Like, I was upset after this. I was probably just as upset, or maybe I was just still also upset about the trios titles. I don't know. Maybe I was just in a bad mood for the rest of the show. I don't know. Obviously this was a fucking brilliant match. Otherwise this was excellent. But like, this is legit one of those few examples where like the match quality is kind of clouded by the result for me, because I was such a mark for the result, you know, for what I wanted to be the result. So
that's fair enough. So as an unbiased, did not care who won this match.
Go for it.
I thought this was incredible. So Shuri being the wall, Poi being aggressive, intense, desperate, you know, at times wanting to overcome
Shuri was Natsuko was fantastic in this match.
Yeah, wanting to overcome Shuri, like, any way possible, any method possible. Her comebacks, Shuri was playing the perfect foil for Poi's comebacks as well. It was just so good. My heart was fluttery during this match, and to tell you guys why that's kind of important is, these are not my favorite wrestlers. Natsupoi or Shuri are not my favorite wrestlers. I accept they're excellent wrestlers. They're just not my wrestlers. They're not my characters. I'm not as invested in their careers and their journeys as I am other wrestlers. But I obviously know that they're some of the best wrestlers in the world. So when I get that feeling, I know it's a great match, because I don't actually care who's winning. So both of them I thought were flawless. And I honestly think, since I've been watching STARDOM in early 2024, this is my favorite performance of both of these wrestlers, like, independently. Like, even more than the Starlight Kid match for Natsupoi, actually. For me, it's the most I've ever been invested in Poi. And it's the most I've also been invested in Shuri. Like, during the match, I was like, oh my god, I actually kind of want Poi to win. And I went in there not caring. I was like, Poi is so... Like, her babyface fire and her comebacks are so amazing. And Shuri's being such a motherfucker, such an annoyingly good motherfucker, that I want Poi to win. And for me to feel that way can only be because they've done their jobs perfectly. So for me, this is for sure a match of the year contender, like, easily in the Sayaka Suzu territory for me. And I did not expect that going into this.
Okay, yeah, that's a fair.
Yeah, I thought it was just going to be like an awesome match, which I'd enjoy. It was way more than that, and I don't even know how. Like, they were just so good. Both wrestlers treated this like the biggest match of their careers. It's an IWGP title match.
Yeah.
Like, the fans always think that title doesn't matter, but it depends on who holds the fucking belt. And it's fucking Shuri. And she's putting her entire heart and soul into every match, every title defense. Like, look at her face when this match is over. She put everything into this. She was fucking crying after winning as well. And for Poi, like I mentioned, I think it's Poi's best performance since I don't know when. And when you have two wrestlers that are combining to both have some of their best performances in a long time, you just get magic. And they told the story that it was an important belt. And because they told that story, it was. And incredible match. Just an incredible match.
Okay. Yeah, no, I totally agree. I disagree with one thing. I do have the Starlight Kid match over.
Yeah,
this,
I mean, you were there.
personally. Yeah, I was there. That's one of my favorite matches of all time. So was my match of the year in that particular year. So can't put it that high, this Shuri match. And I wanted to say, you said look at her face after the match. Look at Shuri's face during the match. She was like,
Yeah, of course.
she was Miyu Watanabe's levels of fucking face acting in this one. I don't even know what she tried to achieve really, because it confused me sometimes. She was like legit like quivering when she was on offense though. It's not like she was selling pain. She was selling like almost like, I don't know, affection for Natsupoi or something.
Well, and that was clearly part of the story of the match. Like, if you heard in the post-match as well,
yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
like Shuri is talking about them appearing on stage together and being in, you know, Donna del Mundo together. Mondo?
Mondo.
Right? Mondo, right, yeah. And she said it's the first time that she's, you know, main evented with the IWGP as well. Like, this felt like an important match for Shuri, and that was the story they told, yeah. She cares about Poi.
Yes, and yeah. It was almost like she felt bad for having to do this to her, right? That's what her face acting told me. But of course still doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that was brilliant. Like Shuri's performance in this. This is like obvious. I mean, this is an obvious thing that I'm about to say, but this is what you mean with like Rana, right? Rana lacks all this like,
yeah, for sure.
next level that Shuri has, like in intensity and just going to another level with like just facial expressions and all that stuff that makes you be immersed in the match, you know, as a watcher. Because it's not just the kicks from Shuri. It's not just the submissions. It's like, it's way more than that. It's just everything in between, and she's perfect.
I'm going to say something blasphemous here. Like,
okay.
Do not send me hate mail for this. Just my opinion, okay? My opinion warning. I'm not even that into Shuri striking. Okay? I think she pulls a lot of her strikes.
Yes.
A lot of them. And, you know, I just struggle to get into them a lot of the time because of the way she pulls them. So the fact that I have that opinion, right? And she still kind of made me forget that and believe that she was destroying Poi. I think that skill is even harder than throwing a stiff kick. Do you know what I'm saying?
I will say yes, I know. I mean, I have said this a million times that I hate her running knee because it looks so soft.
Exactly. Yeah.
I will say in her defense, she 100% used to not pull her strikes as much
because I've
before
seen,
you watched like, yeah. Her red belt reign, she was pulling nothing. But like, ever since she's kind of been...
Did I make that up?
No, for sure.
I think I remember one. Okay, sorry, go on.
Ever since she got kind of cycled down, I feel like she also started like wrestling less brutal, I guess, which kind of makes sense. On the undercard, you don't need to fucking cave someone's chest in with a kick.
Yeah,
you know?
for sure.
But yeah, I think maybe she has like gotten used to pulling her strikes more since she lost the red belt or whatever. I don't know. And in a match like, I didn't notice it in this one particularly. I thought her kicks was sick in this one. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think my point is that I noticed this with Shuri a lot. Like, it's on my mind when I'm watching her matches, and that's maybe why I'm not into them as much as others. But she had an ability in this match to make that like go away, and I just got sucked in and immersed. And that's the sort of thing that's really hard for people like Rana to understand. Sorry, to like learn, because they need experience, right? This is probably just something you get from a lot of experience and a lot of talent, obviously, as well. So yeah, the fact that Shuri had that effect on me just means it was kind of like an amazing performance. I thought it was an amazing performance.
Yeah. Speaking of kicks, Natsupoi had some nasty kicks in this one as well. Yeah. She had some kick combinations that like Shuri could like learn from her, I think, or two maybe.
I mean, they set the tone for the match with those fucking apron bumps, right?
Oh my god, that apron bump was the nastiest sounding thing I've ever. Oh my god. Should we talk about what Dave said about this?
Whoa,
that was
what did he say?
What?
I forgot that Dave reviewed it. What did he say again?
I mean, he said it's like absolutely, it's the best women's match he saw this year.
Oh yeah, that was it. Sorry.
And it's an excellent match. But he also said there are like 2, 3, 4, 5 moments where he says like, "Oh my fucking god, you don't need to do this," and this is like dangerous.
That's exactly why they need to do it.
I do think like this apron bump sounded so disgusting that I almost want to say I see why Dave said that about, like, he specifically mentioned the apron bump too amongst those things. So obviously the shoot headbutts he said, and then he said the apron bump, and then he said the high angle German suplexes, but yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
That upset him very much. But
I was thinking, like, how does anyone know how hard that bump is compared to a normal bump? Like, does
I mean, she obviously like was fine too.
Yeah, I mean,
I just don't know how they created that sound. Like, it sounded
exactly,
like she fell straight onto like a couple of steel pipes or whatever.
Isn't that part of the magic trick?
I mean, sure, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Sorry, I don't want to get into the safety policing argument, actually.
I wasn't going to safety police it. I just wanted to express how fucking sick that apron bump was.
Yes,
and that
it was
everyone
sick,
should watch the match just for that alone, basically.
Yeah. It was almost Amisuri Saida levels. Not quite, but almost.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it didn't look bad. She landed pretty straightforwardly on the apron. The sick one with Ida and Ami was that she landed like
okay, that was
diagonally with her back like
gross
on the corner of the.
Yeah.
I mean,
so
I don't know.
Okay, maybe let's go through some stuff. Maybe not everything.
Oh yeah.
So in terms of like the story we're telling about Poi's desperation and how this is the most important match in her life, German suplex off the rep, right? Like that sets the tone. Immediately trying to get the armbar because she wants to submit Syuri as quickly as possible. I love that trope. I love it when you just kind of skip the initial grappling and you just like, all right, let's just fucking go. Obviously don't like it every time, but here I felt it matched the story.
No, it was perfectly.
Yes. Yeah, obviously the apron bumps. They're still going for German suplexes. Yeah, so their head kicks in this match, I think you mentioned like Shuri's kicks were a bit stiffer. That was like a moment where Syuri did a sick head kick and then Poi countered it. Well, she was trying to go for a head kick and then Poi countered it with a spin head kick. I mean, Poi's spinning kicks are amazing.
They're so good.
And I love those as well. Clonking headbutts, we don't need to talk about that. Yeah, we all know about that.
A lot of arm work in this too. Yeah.
So, did you notice that when Poi started climbing the ropes, so Syuri was on the ropes, right? Like with her back on the turnbuckle.
Yeah.
And then Poi starts climbing them. And the whole crowd is going like, eh? Because they're like, huh? What's happening here? And Poi just screams, like a feral scream. A bit like the Starlight the Sayaka Mitani one. Starlight
yeah,
match.
Absolutely.
She just screams and then launches a second rope German suplex. That was awesome.
That was sick.
Yeah. And the crowd is just buzzing at this point. And I feel like we're not even halfway through. And we've just seen 10 crazy spots already. And not even halfway through the match. And the crowd feel that they're watching something special. And that kind of gets you into it as well and gets you more invested into it as well, right? Like when Syuri does her avalanche Kimura lock suplex thing, right?
Yeah.
And she's going crazy with the submission. And the crowd are going crazy. Yeah, it's just...
I lost my mind at then, yeah.
That was a crazy rope break from Poi.
No, that's what I was gonna say. That's one of my favorite spots of the match, to be honest.
Absolutely.
That's like just the fight over the second arm first. Like at first, Shuri only has her like in a single arm lock, you know, like the Kimura thing. And you can see Shuri tries to go for the second arm because like her ultimate submission thing is like she ties everything up, you know. And just the fight for the second arm, and when she gets the second arm and Natsupoi starts screaming, and she basically has no fucking chance to get anywhere. And I was chomping at, what do you say? Champing at the bits over there. Yeah. And yeah, when Natsupoi got the ropes, that was like I thought it was over at that point.
Was a sick rope break. Like, you think that Poi is literally just about to submit. And Poi just hits the rope. So again, it's kind of like this story again of desperation, right? Poi was getting super desperate, but her comebacks and her selling just really on point. Like you can, and
her forearms stopped having any impact at that point too, because she was just, her arms were so weakened, you know.
Yes,
There was
that was
desperation.
Exactly.
That's quite desperately just fucking elbowed Shuri over and over and just had no effect because her arms didn't have any strength. I don't know. It was great.
She started crying, like, after
Yes.
the wrist clutch forearms because she wanted it so bad. And that's when the comeback happened again, right? The strikes, the German suplex. She goes for a maiden Japoi and Shuri counters it, and so she does a Farian ring instead. Shuri does a gutbuster, which was cool as fuck. There's poi chants, and then the electric chair.
Oh my god.
So
This
Shuri
fucking
gets poi up on the electric chair, and you're like, oh, okay, this is Shuri's super finish. This is the same one she beat Mayu with, right?
Yes. I mean, it's her, basically her one-winged angel type move.
Yes,
it's
exactly.
Like,
yeah. And you're like, uh-oh, she's in an electric chair. She's going to hit it. And then poi hits the fucking, what is it, the Fairying Magic?
Something like that. I always call it swirly pin thing. I never know the name.
It needs more credit than that. It's the most fucking sick move.
It's so awesome.
It's incredible. And I think because, I hadn't seen it in a while, right? Obviously, I've seen it before in like clips or whatever. It's been a while since I've seen this in a match. So when I saw an electric chair, I was like, oh, okay, it's just going to be over now. So I was not expecting her to do the spinny fucking pin thing from the electric chair position, which is how it's normally done. So like, you would have thought I would have thought about it, and I didn't.
I didn't either. It caught me by surprise as well.
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure. It was
And
such
that's
a good
why
spot.
I thought that was the finish. That was an incredible spot.
It should have been, honestly.
Honestly, sure. But she finally hits the maiden Japoi, and I thought that was 3, and it was not 3. Cause
that should have also been the finish, yeah.
Yuri kicked out. And the way she kicked out, did you notice the way she kicked out?
Not specifically.
It was really cool.
It
was like, she just slightly lifted a shoulder. Like, it was literally...
Oh, yeah.
It was so slight. It was awesome. She does the Shiyu Sekai buzzsaw kick out. Then Shuri stares into Poi's eyes and hits a headbutt. Electric chair. God. So now you're like, okay, now this is definitely it.
Yeah.
But you're thinking, wait, does she have one more escape in her? You're thinking about it now because they did it earlier, right? But she does not, and she folds and loses.
I knew it was over at that point, to be honest. I knew it was over when she kicked out of the maiden Japoi. That's crazy.
Yeah, of course.
That's crazy work.
So, anyway, yeah, just a really well told story, and both having the best performance in fucking ages, to be honest.
Yes. Yeah. If this had the better booking and the better finish, then definitely one of the greatest.
I thought it had perfect booking and a perfect finish.
Wouldn't it have been better if she won with that fucking spinny pin counter?
That would have also been very good. Yes.
Yeah.
Who's being Shuri now? What do you think's happening?
I'm going so far as to say that this was a change in plans, honestly. I do not know why they would set all of this up for Natsupoi just to have a fail like this. That doesn't make zero sense for me.
Sorry, I have to push back. Why do people... Because failure is a storyline.
It's been her storyline for 1.5 years. This was supposed to be her redemption. They worked towards her redemption angle. This is like Naoi Ishikawa, who like gets pinned by fucking a British rookie after like her redemption angle started.
You cannot do that. You cannot do that. This is the main event in Otaward, and how invested were you in this match because of her previous failures? It worked. It's good booking.
I think something changed, and they're gonna have Tekla versus Shuri, and they wanted to have Shuri specifically because they're doing like the whole Tekla versus Scott's Eye feud.
I mean, I can believe that. I do believe Tekla is probably going to challenge, yeah. But wait, why can't she challenge Natsupoi?
I mean, have you seen the confrontation when the Madness Triangle came in at like this 5-star preview show or whatever? Yeah. Like her confrontation with Shuri was very it looked very much like a setup for something. And that's why I thought it changed, and they're planning a Shuri Tekla match instead of giving Natsupoi the belt.
I just think they were always planning that, but yeah, for sure. Anyway.
I don't know.
That is the show.
Is it? Yes, it is. Nice.
Poi says that she put everything on the line for the IWGP belt, and she's frustrated and shaken up. She said that this summer was meant to be hers to reclaim what she had left behind, and the feeling of pushing forward reminded her of what she had missed out on, and she said that she's glad to be a pro wrestler. She ended by saying that she wants to keep pushing on down her own path, and then she put one of her knee pads on the floor and walked off.
Can we also, like, stop talking about retirement for every single wrestler out there? Like, why is everyone always suspecting retirement immediately? Like, for everyone.
I do think Manami Katsu's retiring soon, but... Sorry. I mean,
I don't think just
obviously,
because she got married, she's gonna retire, right?
Yeah, I don't know how true that is with Poi. I've got not... Yeah, there's nothing to go off except the fact she said she wants to settle down or something, right? Did she say words to that effect? I don't know what she said.
I don't remember that at all.
Cool. All right.
Wrestlers are liars. Anyway.
We have half an hour to get through 2 nights, which obviously isn't happening.
Yeah, that's easy.
So I genuinely
don't have too much to say about those. Huh?
We should be quicker with the matches we don't have much to say on.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Day 2, Toyohama. Wait, where is it? We got Toyohashi Hall. Yes. Why did I write Toyohama? I don't know. 857. I heard that's pretty good. Do you want to go through it real quickly?
Everyone stop. Drop what you're doing. Think about this number. 857 in a regional city outside of Tokyo. And that's not Osaka or Kyoto or Kobe or even a big city. They sold out, not super no vacancy, but I mean close to a sellout. So, okay. This is Sayaka's hometown, right? So, there's no doubt in my mind that Sayaka contributed to this. I don't know how to put it into terms that make sense how big this number is. This is in Toyohashi, and you shouldn't have almost 1,000 people coming out to watch wrestling in a city like this. You just shouldn't. It doesn't really happen in these regional towns outside of big capitals, and it doesn't even happen in the big capitals, okay? Because Kyoto KBS Hall max out at like 750.
Okay.
And in Osaka, this is, I think, like 4th? Or, no, it's joint 2nd all time in Osaka number 2. So I'm talking about the sub arena, not the big one. It would be joint 2nd in Osaka. That's fucking crazy. Okay, let me try otherwise. Tam Nakano's final homecoming show. That was in Anjo in Aichi, right?
Yeah.
That show did 1,000 people. It was like around 1,030 or whatever. That was a monstrous number for a town like Anjo, right? Do you remember that?
Yeah, for sure.
Crazy number. This is only 150 off of that number. And Sayaka isn't retiring. she's 3 years into her career. Okay. Let's try something else as well. Okay.
Okay.
I think this is the 4th best ever homecoming show in Stardom history. And I'm counting that as people like know the stars coming back to hometown, blah, blah, blah. So it's not like MMI Shima in Osaka. That doesn't count. Like I'm using common sense. Okay. You can use your common sense too. Number 1 is Sariano's homecoming.
I was going to say probably Saori, right?
Yeah. That did 1,083. And I think we underplayed how great that number was, actually. That was insane. The second is the Tam Nakano number I just mentioned. Third, do you want to have a guess?
Maybe his sister's homecoming. Another Tam Nakano?
No, you're right. The sisters. So, Rina Starlight Kid for Path of Thunder, right? That did 8.6
right.
in Tachiki.
I mean, that's also pay-per-view, right? That's
so,
not
okay, you're
show,
all right.
A regional house
you're
show.
Cheating. You're looking ahead at my cloud uploaded notes, okay?
Path of Thunder is a big show.
No, it is not. I agree with you. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
So,
sorry. I took away.
Yeah, no, that's what I meant. I meant that you knew what I was going to say.
Yeah.
So it beats all of Mayu's homecomings in Yamaguchi. They did like 741 in 2023, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, one of the best regional numbers in Stardom history. Pretty untold of for a town like Toyohashi to get this many people. One of the top homecoming shows in Stardom history. The others we mentioned, Saori is the most comparable one. That was just an awesome number. The Tam one was a Tam retirement, and one of them was a pay-per-view, like you just said. So I think Sayaka deserves credit here. They put her in a big match as well. So if you don't ascribe at least some part of this to Sayaka, I feel like you just don't know what you're talking about. Not all of it. I wouldn't put 100% of it on Sayaka. Just some contribution to this number. They're up 17% from the last Sayaka homecoming, which was really the first ever homecoming for Sayaka, right? Because they were there in February 2024 and she was just like a 2-month rookie or whatever, right? So that's not a real homecoming.
Mm-hmm.
First ever homecoming was like 731. Well, first proper one, which we reviewed. This is 857. The February 2024 number Do you know what that was?
The February 2024 number.
Yeah, technically her first homecoming, but it wasn't advertised.
Didn't you just say that?
No. The one last year in November.
You said, you didn't say the number. You said it wasn't really a homecoming because she was just a rookie then, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I don't know, probably maybe 500. Who knows?
339. So they did 339 when she was a rookie, February 2024. 731 in November last year, when in the midst of the Goddess of Tag League tournament, right?
Yes.
And then 857 this time. Like, come on, guys. And you, when you watch the match, which we'll go over later, you can hear constant calls throughout the match for her. So like in Joshi wrestling, when you hear calls for a wrestler in like the first 5 minutes, you know they're over. That means they're over. When you just hear random like Sayaka, or Kurara, right? That means they're over. Yeah. You see it in a lot of other promotions with over people. It's the constant calls for the entire match, not just when they're in peril. She's super over in her hometown. I did kind of want to have one point that is like conveniently situated, like geographically, I guess. It's in between Nagori and Hamamatsu, like two big cities, and it sits perfectly on the Shinkansen line, like Toyohashi. Okay. So it's kind of easy to get to, but so are all of the other monster numbers I just spoke about for homecomings. Anjo, same situation. It's on the Shinkansen, passes through it. It's Namiya, the Rina hometown. That's a prefectural capital. That has 500,000 people in it, right?
Yeah.
Otsu for Sari Anna's homecoming show. 10-minute train ride from Kyoto. So I don't think it's a differentiating factor between the other numbers. And I think that this is probably the most impressive non-Tokyo number since that Osaka sellout last November. Do you remember they randomly popped like 950 for a Goddess of Tag League show? The semifinals, Bazilla and... Yeah, that was an insane number. By the way, people don't talk about it enough. So there you go. Sorry. Yeah, just wanted to say all that. Crazy number. People should treat it like it's crazy. It's really good.
Yeah. And I wanted to say this too. I was going to say this later. Interrupt you. I don't know. When you say they weren't all there for Sayaka Kurara, I don't even know if I agree. If you watch that main event, like it's not even the call outs. It's just like,
wait, did I say that?
The whole cheering, like it sounded a lot like a lot of people were there for Sayaka Kurara.
I did not say that. Wait, did I say you shouldn't put the entire thing on her? I think that's what I said. Yeah. Well, so my point with that was the 5-star is a draw.
Yeah, that too, I guess.
Like, it is a massive draw. They're doing record numbers in every town they go to on the 5-star. So I don't think it's fair to say this is 100% Sayaka Kurara. It's Sayaka Kurara plus 5-star. That's what I meant.
But these people were loud for Sayaka.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
Just hello. Anyway, should we just... I guess my overall thoughts, and that's probably how I would cover it as well, is I thought this was kind of an insane house show just for the last 3 matches. I thought the last 3 matches were basically pay-per-view quality matches, and that's not happening on regular house shows usually, to get free pay-per-view quality matches. And the opener was fun, and everything in between was kind of, it was there,
Sure.
That's not my entire review of the show, but that's how I would cover it. I would just kind of jump over some of these matches in between,
Yeah, I mean, we could just mention winners.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, okay. How about you just go for each match, and if we have a comment, we have a comment.
Okay. I would definitely talk about the opener. Cosmic Angels, Natsupo and Soriano went up against Emma Maeshima and Matoi Hamabe, simply because obviously it was Natsupo's birthday. Cruel Taro Kada making her lose right before her birthday. That's crazy work.
Did you see what Sarah Eno said backstage?
After this one?
Yeah.
No.
So Eno said, Natsumi, I've been meaning to say something I never got around to. It was about a year ago now, I think. I've wanted to say it this whole time. Happy birthday. Gotta love Sarah.
Yes. This was a very fun match. This was very cute, obviously. They had a big birthday head for Natsupoi. They had like these party poppers. Is that what they called?
Yeah. Emma Poi looked great.
Yes.
Yes.
Really nice match. Sari also held the little balloons with the numbers 31 in the wrong direction. That was also funny. A lot of fun in this match. Natsupoi just parading around with her head. I loved it. Very, very, very cute little match. Right. Should we just continue then?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Next up, we had Hanan defeating Kikyo Furusawa in the first 5-star match of the evening. 7.5 minutes. Hanan's entrance gear is all over the place. I don't like it at all. I don't know what she's thinking. It looks so goofy. I don't know. Hanan sold a lot for Kikyo's ankle locks, which is always good to see. And then hit a cutie special.
Yeah, did you remember that Kikyo debuted against Hanan?
I did not.
I did not either until I saw this match. So, yeah, and Hanan, I realized, does run in Enziguri. So my idea of giving it to Kyoka Kotatsu maybe will not work.
Oh, and I'm very sorry to say this, Eric, but her flying European uppercut looked good once again.
I just said one time it didn't look good. And every time you bring it up now, like, oh, Eric, I know you don't like this move. It looked good. Yeah, it looked all right. Did you see her do like the Wakana Yuhara sushi tornado?
Wait, is that Wakana's finish?
Isn't it? It looks like a headlock spinning DDT that Hanan does.
It must look a lot different though, because I would have said...
I mean, maybe.
that there was a really shitty move in here if she did that.
It reminded me
I don't have that in my notes.
Maybe it's not the same. But yeah, I do like winning with a cutie special. Kikyo is a rookie after all. All right, that's it.
Absolutely. Next up, Koguma defeated Ami Sourei in 7 minutes. That was kind of an upset, but I kind of get it also, because obviously Ami and Lady are in their depression phases, which I like a lot. I'm gonna get to this on Night 3 with Lady C. She sold it a bit more, I think, but I didn't expect Koguma to win.
Did you see Ami Sourei's face on the Kuma? When she had the bear?
She was unimpressed.
She was very unimpressed. She was not happy at all.
No. I guess she did sell her depression well as well.
Yeah, no, she looked depressed as fuck. Yeah,
for sure.
I love how, did you see how Koguma no-sold the Fire Thunder driver? That was really cool. I hate when wrestlers do it. Like, why could she not just counter the Fire Thunder driver and just never hit it? You know, you could just counter it and do the 120% schoolboy. But instead, she got fucking destroyed by the Fire Thunder driver, and then she just got up, reverses the pin. Actually, she reverses the pin first, actually. Unnatural, right? So she has enough energy to reverse the pin. Sure, okay. Mm-hmm. Then she just gets up and runs out. Sorry, there's a schoolboy, and then just, celebrates the win. That was wild. Anyway.
Yeah, that's not the greatest way to end this match. Whatever. After that, we had the all-time classic, Ruaka versus Rian, which is obviously a real slobber knocker here. Two legends of the game, two immovable objects. Yeah. Rian's new gear is cool.
She looks so different. I think it was also the hair switch.
I think she has new hair too, right? And she has a new entrance music, I think.
Oh, I didn't notice that. But yeah, I was like, the scrubber at the bottom of the Vimeo player. Because I was just trying to, I normally skip the entrances. And I hovered over it. And I was like, who the fuck is that? I legit thought, is that Mochi Natsumi? No, that can't be her. Is that fucking Tam Nakano? I was like, no, that can't be her. I was so shocked when I actually, okay, fine, let me see who this is. And it's fucking Rian. I was like, what? Yeah, she looks so different.
Yeah. Rian fell for all of Ruaka's stupid moves, so that's not good.
Didn't.
She didn't?
Well, I mean, didn't she, return? Okay, she did.
She got her back for it
she got her
with
back.
The foot stomps, but she still fell for it at
she
first.
Did fall for it, I guess, yeah.
I don't even know how this ended, to be honest.
Well, Rian did a fucking fighting spirit spot. You get so fucking hyped up.
Yes.
And she ran straight into the choke bomb.
Like she does. I love it.
Yeah. Dude, that's a good bit. Just fire up at the most random times and just get fucking killed by a big boot or something like that.
She is a comedic genius. I'm not taking that back. She is.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
She knows what she's doing. After this, we had obviously, I don't know.
Obviously, it was Maki and Mei Sarah, dumb fucks, obviously.
With another, weird outcome, in my opinion. The terrorism continues. I don't know who booked these shows. I think someone replaced Taro Okada or whatever. I don't know.
I have Maki going through in this group. This made sense to me.
Really? I don't know.
She's over as fuck. Why is everyone estimating her?
She can be over on the multi-man tag matches during the final rounds, you know? I might have, no, I didn't change it, but I did agree that she probably does go through. But I still kind of wanted May to win this, you know? I think May is awesome. But that's the other thing. I still expect May to get the white belt shot, right? So I think she should be pushed a little bit. Mm-hmm. So I guess she did win her first match. Yeah, she said, it was, she said 1 win, 1 loss at this point, I guess. Crowd was really hot for this. I don't know why. Someone in this match was probably over. I can't tell. Couple of big kicks. Release German. That was awesome. May takes these unhinged bumps. It looks crazy. I don't even know. Like not in a classic. She doesn't bump in a classic way, you know. It always looks like she rolls over uncomfortably on her face and whatever. I don't know. Looks like she's not taking it easy in there. Whatever. May tapped out to the. I mean, I did mention before that Makito has the best clever leaf in the game, and she showed it again here. So May had to tap out to then. I can respect that. What are your notes? Nothing?
I absolutely fucking knew that May Sarah was going to interrupt Maki's entrance. I knew it. Why did I know? It's just such a May Sarah thing to do. I was honestly expecting the dropkick sooner. I just can't believe how well I know May Sarah that I knew that was going to happen. And when it happened, it popped me. That's all I want to say.
I did think in a moment that would have been actually a great finish. She immediately went for the flash pin, right? When she interrupted, after she interrupted. Yeah. And Maki kicked out at the last second. If she just won there, I would have popped big. That would have been awesome, I think. Anyway.
Oh yeah. We need some more short matches. You know, switch it up a bit.
We got the shorter match, up next to Mokainawa and Natsuko because it ended in a DQ when Natsuko had enough and just fucking attacked her with a chair shot, right? It was a chair shot, yes. This was a lot of fighting on the outside and then a DQ, so cool. Mokainawa gets 2 points. I like that. What are your thoughts?
Oh, I really liked this match.
You really liked it? Okay, go for it.
Yes. So, Tomoka doing legwork on Natsuko, which was pretty sure it was a callback to last year when Tomoka tapped out Natsuko with legwork.
Mm-hmm.
So, I thought it was really fucking awesome seeing Natsuko be the babyface in peril. Facing the same challenge that she had last year, the crowd chanting for Natsuko, and then she kind of like got so, I guess, desperate, or she kind of like showed her true colors in the end. She's like, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking go out the same way I did last time, and she just fucking gets DQ'd. Like, she doesn't give a fuck. So at first I didn't like it, but then I kind of thought about it. I was like, oh, okay, that kind of makes a lot of sense. And if you're going to do a DQ, this is probably the best way you possibly could have done it. It made sense in the storyline. I like the referee obviously following the rules and DQing immediately when he sees dumb shit.
Yes, that's what I liked a lot about this.
So it was logical, made sense of storyline, and I was entertained.
I'm glad you explained this to me. Because I forgot about the match last year. My main note about this match that this felt like they had a lot of beef between each other. Like, this felt like a fight. But I couldn't remember any history between them two, so I was surprised that this felt like so heated. But yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't have that context, this must have been the craziest match to watch. Just Natsuko just being a babyface selling. So
kinda was, yeah. No, it was good. It was good overall. Not as good as the next one. It was Red Belt champion Suzuki taking on Hina, which is like an insane match actually. Crowd was big for Hina in this one. They took their sides, this crowd. and they cheered for one person immensely in every match, which is great. Suzu had no chill in this match. With those kicks, like, she fucking brutalized Hina. This was also like just a fucking fight. This was so heated. I think Hina had like a lot to say about this one before the 5-star. Like, this was like her main match she wanted to win. Obviously, against
she faced her in the opener last year.
Yeah, that also, right. And yeah, this was just awesome. Like, when Hina got her up for the jackhammer, that was insane. That was great. And I bit hard on the pin as well. So that was one of those like last millisecond kickouts from Suzu. It was crazy. Then Hina crashed and burned, missing the frog splash, and Suzu had an incredible running knee. Her running knees are so brutal. Like, she runs through her opponent's face with those. That's crazy. Headbutt, obviously. The rolling elbow from Hina, but she misses and Suzu turns it into a tequila shot. Hina kicks out of that tequila shot, which fucking, surprised me. Then Hina gets her into a Gedo clutch, which is also a last second kick out. Like, these kickouts were insane. You gotta watch them too. I can't really like get it over here, like how good these kickouts are. And then, Suzu killed her with another knee and did a German suplex hold. And in the end, it just wasn't enough for Hina. Was sad. But this was just an insane match for a house show, I thought. What did you think?
Yes. I don't think I have anything to add to that. You know that throw that Hina does? That every time I called it out because I love it so much.
Oh, the crazy one? Yeah.
Like the half and half suplex thing.
Mm-hmm.
I got annoyed at not knowing the name anymore. I went to the report to finally figure out, what do they fucking call this? Does it have a name? And they called it a modified reverse throw. So it does not have a name. But that modified reverse throw is beautiful. To be honest, that's kind of the story of this match. These two are just two excellent wrestlers. And they wrestled excellently. The story was good in terms of, like, you know, Suzu is the wall for Hina, right?
Yes.
Going back to last year and now obviously again. I don't have many notes on it because it was just like, anyone can watch this and realize why it's a good match. It doesn't really need any filling in. It's like it's an obvious great match. The thing that probably does need more mentioning, highlight, you've already spoken about it, but we can't really get over how good that Gedo clutch near fall was, to be honest. It's kind of something you have to watch to believe how good that was. It was one of the best near falls I've seen in a long time. And Hina's done those Gedo clutches quite a lot, actually. People are really good at kicking out of those at the very last second, I will say, because this obviously takes two to tango. And Suzu kicked out at the perfect moment. Yeah, really good near fall.
I did call it just sick half and half in my own report.
I know. Yeah, I called it a half and half suplex thingy. So
yeah, about right. We had another fucking sick one. Following this, Rina Yamashita taking on Utami Hayashishita. These two, I've never thought about this, right? Because you never really, like, you don't think about every random matchup, but these two were just like made for each other. Like, their styles match so well. You know, when two people have very similar styles, sometimes it doesn't mesh well. This is like when two people have similar styles and it just fucking clicks and it's amazing. This was also just a sick fucking fight, really heated. And Utami's selling was immaculate. Just, do you want to go over this one?
The easiest way to describe this is they were probably talking in the back about what match they want to put on. And then Utami said, have you seen any of my preview tags with Miku Onna? And then Rina's like, yeah, sure. And then they just, in the best way possible, by the way, that's a big compliment because I loved all of those preview tags. Just running into each other. But it wasn't just running to each other, but there was a lot of that in a good way. Utami was over big, which obviously helps a lot because, you know, Rina's obviously very over as well. So it's two crowd favorites as well. Just smashing into each other. Rina is so fun. I said this in the Mace Era match, right? Where she just, you know, she was having a lot of fun and doing a match only she could do. Like here, she's like spam taunting Utami and like copying her pose and then just runs the entire length of the building to like collide into Utami. The Splash Mountain, when Rina started going for the Splash Mountain, I kind of popped big because that's Rina's big move. Utami countered it and then hit a German. I'm already in caps lock at this point. There's clonkers. There's
I'm in caps lock for a lot of this, yeah.
German suplexes. It's just, how can you not be thoroughly entertained by this? Everyone was clapping their ass off during this match watching. So, time limit draw.
Yes.
Great, awesome, excellent match.
Just two big, powerful women running into each other a lot. It's awesome. And I also wanted to mention, we talked about Utami's new look, right? With the long hair. Some people didn't like it. I thought she looked really cool here. Like just her entrance with the t-shirt look. You don't see that from Utami every day, that she just comes out casually in a t-shirt. But I think her hair fits very well with like a more casual look, you know? Anyway.
Yes.
That's fashion talk with Tim, I guess.
Just with Tim, yes.
Yeah, I liked her vibes in this one. I don't know. I just had a big fat smile on my face when she walked out there in her casual, just strolling out there. I liked it a lot. Poppy, I like her. She's cool. The main event, third match in a row. Post-match, I'm sorry.
Rina Yamashita joked that next time she wants a 1 hour match with Utami. Perhaps referencing the Utami match, or maybe just complimenting her and saying she wants to wrestle her forever. I don't know, whichever one you want. And Rina also hinted at wanting to face Utami in a death match.
I mean, that Takumi match got over well in Japan, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it got a lot of votes for match of the year in Shupro, I think.
Mm-hmm. So, speaking of, like, I've mentioned it before, these last 3 matches were insane. This main event was no less. This was maybe even the best one of the day. What are your thoughts on this?
Rina,
I think, like,
versus Sayaka Kurara.
The consensus was, I think, that this was the best of the 3. Do you agree with that, or?
The best of the 3 between Rina and Sayaka Kurara?
No, between Suzu, Hina,
the
Rina, Utami, and the main event, this one. Which one did you like best?
Good question that I don't remember off my head. Let me just scroll up and see. Yeah, I mean, off the top of my head, it's level with Rina Yamashita and Utami. Mm-hmm. I can see why people really loved Hina and Suzuki. Like, I would recommend it for sure. But I had Rina Yamashita and Utami just a bit higher, and Rina Sayaka Kurara as the best match out of the 3. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think we agree then. Pretty much.
And it's wild for me that I think that as well, because I was spoiled for this. So,
oh, really?
Yeah, because it was I don't know if you remember, this was my most anticipated match of the entire tournament.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Yeah, so...
How did you get spoiled? That sucks. So,
I mean, I went to Shupro to get some translations.
Oh, okay.
And normally I'm really quick at scrolling down and not seeing the cover image. But because I saw Sayaka in the cover image, I already know she's won, because why else would they put an image of her? You know, if Rina won, they would have put an image of Rina. So anyway, just my fault. I think I was justified in saying why this was my most anticipated match of the tournament. So it was obviously 3-1 to Rina, as we went over earlier, heading into this. Sayaka had only won at, last year's Cinderella. So, anyway, you go for it. This is your SLG.
Yeah, I mean, this was insane. I thought, like, the crowd heat for this was incredible. I don't really subscribe to the thing that crowd heat matters a lot to match quality itself. Like, I need to be entertained. I don't care what the crowd does, really, sometimes. But in this one is to what? That the crowd heat is very important.
Yeah, we have a different, like, it gets me more into a match, I should say.
I agree, it can do that, which was gonna be my next point. That obviously when a crowd is this hot for a match, it obviously elevates it even more. I'm just saying that I can appreciate a match regardless of crowd heat, I guess. If I get into it big. So, but like, yeah, I was just gonna say, like, the way this crowd was behind Kurara and the way they also booed Rina the entire time was so funny to me. That was very, very good to watch, I thought. yeah, this was just like, you could tell, like, obviously the story here is, as Rina already said, as you already said, they have faced each other a couple of times already, and this was basically kind of the story of the match, because they were like just reversing each other nonstop. Like, nobody really got anything done for some of these exchanges, because they was just reversal after reversal, which is cool. I just think these two should be forever rivals, you know? I think this should be like one of those, eternal foe kind of things where they just kind of face each other for their entire careers. I think Sayaka's, violet shootings are fucking sick. They were so good in this match. Loved that. Big shoulder tackle in the corner. And then she tried to do like her run up the corner bulldog thing, and Rina just threw her away. That was also fucking really, really amazing. Then she finally gets the rear naked choke in. Rina gets the ropes rather quickly though. I think Rina also got like figured out how to get out of that one quickly, which was another like played into the story of the match. But I always just love when Kurara has the rear naked and what she does with her legs, you know. She just keeps kicking the other person with like the legs which she has like around the other person's body. She tries to kick away the legs of the other person from reaching the ropes and stuff like that. It's just really brilliant. Rina did like an arm breaker randomly in the middle here and went for her hydrangea, but Kurara got the ropes. That was a way more dramatic submission spot than the rear naked, actually. Kurara was just kicking for the ropes until she finally got there. Really cool. And then Rina just fucking squished her with her double knees, first from the second rope, then from the top rope, back to back. Kurara still got the kick out. And then there was an insane near fall with just a simple schoolboy. That almost ruined me. There was the first Tokimeki spear, a running bulldog, Rina kicked out, and then like that's when the crowd lost her mind for Kurara. Falcon Arrow also kick out. I expected this one to be the finish. When this wasn't the finish, I almost got like a bit desperate. The thing for me is I didn't even realize this was Kurara's hometown until after the match. Like, what? The way she was over, I should have realized that. And I think what?
Sorry, you didn't know?
I didn't know this was a hometown.
Oh my, that would probably made the match even better for you if you knew that going in.
No, I probably would have suspected her to win then. I was unsure about this until the end. If I knew it was the hometown, I think that I was kind of, I obviously wasn't surprised how over she was because everyone loves Kurara, right?
You just thought this was... Okay, that is such a Tim thing to think. Of course Psych is this over everywhere.
Nah, that was obviously me joking. I was kind of surprised, like, just how fucking over she was, and it immediately made sense when I found out this was her hometown, obviously. Maybe I knew in the back of my mind that Toyohashi is a hometown thing, but I just didn't think about it while watching this match, so I wasn't sure who's gonna win this. And I don't know, when she kicked out of the Pink Devil first off, I lost my mind. That was crazy. And I just was pleading to God at this point. I was just like, this is so fucking insane. Another big pump kick from Rana. And then she finally hits that fucking Tokimeki spear and gets the free. And I was so relieved. I don't know. I celebrated like my football team just won the World Cup or something. I don't know. It was great. Fucking loved it. Just the finishing sequence was crazy for me.
I think it kind of says a lot that they have a lot left in the tank for even better matches. That's kind of what I got from this match. The story of this match is obviously, they've wrestled each other 4 times now. And like you said, like the countering, right? You mentioned it. Like the countering of moves. Like Psycho goes for that turning DDT, the spinning DDT she does, but Rina counters it into that underarm suplex that she does that everyone seems to do after Sai Kamitani caused an epidemic of it. And then the counters with the violent shooting, right? It's just, they don't want to lose to each other. And they did fighting spirit quite early on. I don't know if you noticed, there was like a double down where like Rina hit a knee strike and Sayaka did the violent shooting. This can't have been more than a couple minutes into the match. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And why they put a fighting spirit spot so early into the match is just to show, like, I'm not fucking losing to you. That's it. That's the reason to do it. That's why you do fighting spirit, right?
Yes.
So they're already tapping into that early in the match. I thought it was also really cool.
That was actually, sorry, let me go back to this double down.
Yeah, you go for it.
After that, they were crawling towards each other, and Rina had this, like, insane, deranged smile on her face. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That was awesome. It was just like, you could tell she loves this shit. She loves wrestling Kurara, I think.
Yes, exactly.
Great.
Yeah.
Sorry, you
they're kind of like, they're becoming wrestling soulmates, I guess. It's the start of, like you said, a career-long rivalry, hopefully. And I did like the callback to the previous match. So, Sayaka, she went for her turnbuckle bulldog. And if you remember, in the Cinderella match this year, Rina fucking spiked herself in the most crazy way. You're not supposed to bump that way, but I'm going to try it anyway because I'm 18 sort of shit.
Yes.
Like, utterly insane. And
she landed on her back.
She landed on her front while not having her arms available to protect her head because it's a bulldog and you don't have your arms available. But she wanted to do it.
Then with like a headstand.
Yes, exactly. Headstand with no hands. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was one. But Rina countered it this time, right? And
I
thought that was cool. But not only did Rina counter it, immediately after, Sayaka got the rear naked choke on. I love no wasted moment stuff like that. No wasted movement, sorry. No wasted motion.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that stuff obviously Rina's working over Sayaka's arm for the hydrangea. Well, you covered all that. Don't need to go over all of that. What was the other thing I wanted to mention? Oh, did you talk about when she had her in the hydrangea after and Sayaka countered it by forcing a pin to break up the move? This was like later in the match. I thought that
I wrote that she fought out of it. Maybe she did turn it into a pin.
I think she forced a pin break.
Oh, yeah.
And I thought that was kind of my spot of the match. Just because I just wasn't expecting that. So I
think they both figured these things out. It was the same, like, Rina got out of the rear naked choke a lot quicker than anyone else has in recent memory. And I think they just looked for ways to counter it as fast as possible.
So that was the story of this match, absolutely. And I don't think we need to go anywhere. Why I was like saying that they still have like more potential. Obviously, Rina has like 5 billion moves in her arsenal that she didn't pull out. So they teased the Kudo driver, for example, and Sayaka just, I keep saying Sayaka just immediately countered it. I like that. I don't know. I'm really looking forward to these two wrestling in the future.
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be a red belt match at some point.
Yeah.
Right. After the match, Kurara closed out the show, which was very sweet. People love her. It's awesome. Do you have anything, post-match comments or whatever?
Nah. Just the usual that she wanted to bring the red belt back home and she couldn't, so she will next time, obviously.
Hell yeah. Okay, we're gonna do the next show very quickly, we promise. Way quicker than the previous two, right? This was day 3, July 20th. This was in Osaka, Herbis Hall, 744. Is that
super? No vacancy, sell out.
Super, no vacancy, sell out. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Not a bad house again. I think this promotion is quite successful at the moment.
They're going to keep breaking records during this 5-star, just like last year.
It's awesome. It's great to see. Opener, we don't really need to talk about this. Sorry.
No.
Beat Emma Maishima in a 4-way against Matoya and Natsupoi. Cool finish. Was fun. Sorry, Natsupoi were fighting. That's awesome. Anyway. First Grand Prix match, Momo. This was the show where I thought like every match kind of over-delivered for me. That because I didn't have many like highlighted or whatever in this one.
I had 5 circled for this.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, let me say it like this. The ones I haven't circled definitely over-delivered.
Oh, no, I agree. Yeah, so the ones I don't have circled, Lady C, Saida over-delivered. Hanan and Koguma actually
You're right, there are actually a lot of...
Yeah, and Hanako and Miyu Masaki probably over-delivered for me as well. And then the other 5 I had circled.
Yes.
Because I wanted to see Momo and Kikyo, because I didn't know... Like, because you remember, Momo hasn't been around while the rookies have grown a lot.
Yes.
So you kind of miss a lot of their growth.
Yeah,
So you said it last year. I think you said it last episode. So I was really, so I was excited to see what this would look like. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, that was awesome. Kikyo needs to work on her chair bowling. She takes it very softly. She kind of just lays down onto the chairs. The chairs don't even fall over or anything. She just, that was funny. But then in the ring, it was back in the ring. It was really, really fucking good, I thought.
Did you hear the little kid? There was a little kid going, Kikyo Gambare. It was so cute.
Kikyo was over big in general.
She was very big.
Lots of Kikyo fans in this one. She's not from there, right? She's from Tokyo, I think.
No, she's from, wait, where is she from? No, she's from Fuji. She's a worker.
Fuji. Right. Okay. Yeah, you want to go through this?
Oh, sorry.
Go through some of the spots? Sorry.
No, I actually don't have many spots. I guess I just like this match. I like that.
Yeah,
Kikyo showed a fire up that I haven't seen very often from her. Maybe because it's like not really in her character to do so since she joined Maki Ito's. Is YUNA like Rian has the jokey fighting spirit.
Yeah,
Kikyo. I don't know.
She has a real fight.
Yeah, when I saw Kikyo's, I was like, oh, I don't see that very often, but maybe I do and I've just zoned it out. Anyway.
I agree. This was like, I have it in my notes too that she had a lot of fire in this one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Specifically.
Yeah, firing up to Momo's kicks. Sick buzzsaw from Momo. Should have been the finish.
Oh, yeah.
Give me my buzzsaw kick finishes, Momo. Miku Ono started listening to me. I need Momo Watanabe to start as well, or else.
Absolutely. There was one sick thing I wanted to mention when Momo had in a pile driver position and somehow Kikyo transitioned that into a ankle lock. It's like
just kick your things, man.
Yes, just kick your things. Right, next match. Momo won in the end. Unfortunately for the Kikyo fans in the house.
Just a sign of how over Kikyo is. She got chance while she had a lock on Momo.
Yeah.
So people just really wanted her to tap out Momo, which doesn't happen very often. Normally you get a chance for the people, even if it's Momo, you get a chance for the people who are in the lock.
And that, she put Kikyo's arms like in a pretzel, basically. Pomo. That looked insane, that one submission she did. Like she could have snapped her arms. I don't know. It looked very, very, very ruthless and painful. Rina Yamashita took on Azusa Inaba in a very fun match. And another, this way over-delivered for me. Did you have that one circled?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess from the names on paper. Yeah, I guess. I always just think, Azusa in Stardom for me is kind of still she's like a nothing pin taker user.
But consider this. She's against an indie talent. So I knew that there were going to be some stiff fucking strikes and forearms in this, and there were. So.
Oh yeah. And this was obviously also built around the kip up from Rina Yamashita because Azusa did one flawlessly right at the start, right? So
yeah,
Rina
she didn't do the head flip at the start.
No.
She did a kip up instead. Just so Rina could do the fail spot. And then she actually did the head flip later in the match.
The head flip later.
Still got it in. It must be in her JTO contract, something, one head flip a match or something.
Yeah. They brought on the outside a lot, which was, they did the spot on the row of chairs. Rina stood on the row of chairs and then invited Azusa to fight on there. And Azusa just did it. I thought Azusa would be a little heel or whatever and then refuse. But she played along, which was fun. And then Rina tried to do the kip up on the chairs, which obviously was never going to happen. It was very funny. Yeah. But then at some point Rina got serious. She stopped fucking around with crazy kicks and elbows. And yeah, I think at one point Azusa kept calling her probably a hag, some kind of insult.
Oh, I mean, of course.
And Rina just covered her mouth to stop it. Which was also very funny. And, yeah. Big suplex counter from Rina. Azusa almost pinned Rina twice in a row. That was very close pinfalls at the end. But, Rina got her into a B-driver and won. What did you think?
Yeah, I thought this was just a fun match. As in, you kind of need these sort of matches during the tournament to break things up. And it served its purpose. Super fun.
Absolutely. Aya Sakura vs. Hina. I mean, this is just an insane matchup as well, That's great.
First ever singles match, by the way.
It was. I was wondering about that. That's cool. Did you see that? What did Hina do? At one point she just yeeted Aya. And Aya did like a couple rotations like horizontally in the air. That looked so crazy.
Oh, I got no idea.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I didn't write a lot of spots down in this match.
Me neither, but there was one where I just, that blew my mind. I don't know. Didn't even know what just happened. Just Aya flew through the air at one point. Hina was like a powerhouse in this one.
Did you see she fucking like, I don't know if she debuted it, but she did a fucking rolling elbow.
Yes.
Like Takumi Iroha style for rolling elbow. I was like, huh?
Yeah, or Hangman style. Like
or Hangman,
other people
exactly.
would say.
Yes, exactly. I think she's going to become my favorite wrestler in Stardom. This is the match that made me realize she's literally like my perfect wrestler. And I think she's going to become my favorite, like within a year or two. Hina, yeah.
I think you're in good company there.
Yeah.
And yeah, unfortunately she won too.
Yeah, they both, unfortunately. They both had really good chemistry.
I'm an Aya guy, you know.
Of course you're an Aya guy. I liked the contrast in intensity in this match compared to the last one as well. Like on the card, I like that variety. So
yes. Definitely
awesome
more heated.
Match.
Maybe it's good that Aya lost, because without that we wouldn't have gotten her unhinged post-match, whatever she does. She's just crazy. Very fun. Crash out. That's the word I was looking for. Her post-match crash out. We got Saya Ida next against Lady C. This one also over-delivered heavily for me, mainly because of Lady C. You know? I'm becoming a Lady C fan, I think.
I mean, Lady C was just awesome in this match. Like,
yes, that's just
a fact. She looked
insane.
She looked really fucking good in here. She showed she's not just a trio's one-trick pony. Like, this is the match more than anything, even more than the trios ones, right? You know, like the Neo Genesis one, and even the one where she won the title off of Hate. This is the match actually where I noticed Lady C's improvement. It was this match. There was just so much great shit in this match, and I found her believable with the role she played with the big wrestler, using her size really well against Saida. Like, the fucking choke slams were amazing. Obviously, Saida helps with that because she jumped like 10 feet into the air. But, I mean, you know, they work together. The big boot while Ida's running for the lariat, just so good. Yeah, no, this match was for sure an over-deliverer. I did not have it circled, and I thought it was great.
It was absolutely great. And not just her work, her character work was great as well. She sold this like post belt loss depression so well in this match. She was just fucking not having it. She was so, I don't know, just down.
Like when she no-sold the chop at the start? She just fucking looked at Saida and like, look, I ain't got time for your bullshit, okay?
Exactly. Yeah. But
like,
she did stuff like that the entire, she was just super serious the entire match, and just super like, I don't know, it was very good. She played her role well. I've never seen her like that. Like, I'm becoming a big fan of that. If she continues that, it's great. Loved it. Her first like story arc, I think, really, that I can think of in Stardom. If they keep this going. It's great. After this, unfortunately, she lost 2 in the end, which maybe adds to her story arc. So maybe her losing is good. Saya Ida with 4 points at this point. Hanan took on former stablemate Koguma in our next match, and she actually beat her. Big Koguma losing, crazy. I thought also, I wasn't looking forward to this one very much, but I thought it was actually pretty good. Awesome.
It was good.
Yeah. It was better than expected, let's say that.
They went to the fighting spirit spots very early. It was like 2 minutes in or something.
Maybe.
No, it was good.
It was a fun match. Yeah.
Solid.
Hanan won, which is great. After that, we had... Okay, we had the rematch of one of my matches of the year. This was Tomoka Inaba with Sayaka Kurara. I mean, what can you say about this match, really? I thought they played it kind of brilliantly. Yes. They said, we're not gonna compete against our previous match. We're not gonna try and outdo our previous match. Our previous match was perfect. We're never gonna top that. We're gonna do just the opposite, not really the opposite type of match, but like in a way, the opposite type of match in a great way, and just end it really early and unexpected. Do less of the super dramatic submission work that we did in our previous match, but we just knock each other out and I mean, not each other, but like, I'm just gonna knock you out and pin you in under 5 minutes, which worked great. Like the finish.
Yeah, but why? That's the important thing, right? It's the storyline going into it. Because what happened in the Cindy match?
I mean, in the Cindy match, Sayaka won.
Yeah,
do you mean that?
But she was not on the forefront. She was not controlling that match, right?
She was
getting fucking destroyed by Tomoko, right?
Yeah. But that was a great leg selling match, right?
Yeah, that was an awesome leg selling match, but Sayaka somehow still pulled it out. And so Tomoko came into this match hot. I don't know if you...
Yes. This match was hot from the entire way through.
She wanted her revenge.
Insane.
And immediately Sayaka, her spear got countered, right? Again, which I think is interesting because Rina countered the spear, before, right? And on the Toyohashi. So, Rina and Tomoka sharing notes there. But yeah, Tomoka's face when she gets caught in the swinging rear naked choke.
Oh yeah.
Cause she's going so hard and cause she just really wants to put Sayaka away after, her fucking PTSD from Cinderella, and she gets caught in a rear naked choke, and her face is immediately, oh fuck.
Panic.
You see it's perfect selling from Tomoko. Now it's Tomoka's time to do amazing selling. And actually, no, I'll take that last sentence back. Because in the Cinderella match, Tomoka's selling of the rear naked choke, I remember it. It was flawless. It was amazing. She was really slow to get up.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, she was lethargic. She was waddling around. And she was totally out of it. She did the same thing here too. She took ages to get up after that rear naked choke. And when she finally did, she landed a counter knee to the face of Sayaka out of nowhere. She kind of learned her lesson. She's kind of learned something, watch back the match, which was awesome. But in order to hit that counter, she had to fire up. She had to fire up, use fighting spirit in order to continue further. That is a perfect use of fighting spirit spot. If you need a textbook definition way of how to do it, it's what Tomoka did here.
Right.
And then immediately hits her finish. She's I am not fucking around with your leg today.
And Sayaka was knocked out, right?
She was, I mean, she might have been knocked out from the fucking knee to the face.
No, that's the story, I'm pretty sure. She was out after that. She was out after that.
Yeah.
And basically, Tomoka picked up her limp body and put it into the choke driver. Yeah.
Yeah, and I just love the story of Tomoka just all right, we're not doing that again. Yes. I got you with a counter that you didn't see coming. I lulled you into, not even lulled you, I was fucked, and then I had to do fighting spirit to get out of this sort of thing, right? And I guess Sayaka wasn't counting on Tomoka to fire up in that moment and have a counter. So, perfectly told story. I wouldn't even say they're not going to top their Cinderella thing. I think you sort of said that. I'm not saying this is on the same level, but I don't know if I love it any less.
That's not what I meant, by the way.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I know you kind of meant they're not doing the same style, right?
I meant they weren't going for the same type of match because
okay.
They probably knew that they're never gonna, if they went for the exact same type of match, the risk would have been very high that it wouldn't have hit as hard as the Cinderella one.
Yeah, sequels are never better. Yeah, sure.
Yes. So they just decided to do something entirely different, and that's great. That's a great fucking story. Whether it was on the same level, I loved that Cinderella match. I can't say that. Because then I would have to say this is a match of the year contender. And if I say that, then I would have to say 8 other Cinderella 5-star matches so far.
I don't have it on the same level either. I wouldn't blame someone if they did, I guess. I could see how. Yeah.
I could understand too, yeah. I think it was just brilliantly done. My first reaction was fucking Taro Kada is playing with fire here. He's about to lose me. But then immediately after I thought, wait, this is actually fucking brilliant. Especially when I saw how they sold it, how Sayaka sold it. Like, Sayaka is just a genius. I don't know. And also shouts out to Natsuko and Saori, who did their parts perfectly as well, who really sold, like, Sayaka was just out. It was just like, Tomoka got her with the knee.
Poi was out of this world in this first match.
Yes. Yeah. If it wasn't like for little technicalities where you could tell this wouldn't be possible if Sayaka was really out, I don't think Saori could carry her like that. If Sayaka was really out, she would just fall from her shoulders, you know. You could see like how Sayaka, but it was sold perfectly by everyone. It was great. And that's just, that can't just happen in a fight, you know. You get caught by a chin by a knee on your chin and you're out. And that's how you lose. But it was great. Anyway, also pretty great. I don't know, was it also pretty great?
It was okay. It was good.
The semi-main was pretty good. I gotta be honest, I missed parts of this match. I was kinda, I had to attend to something else.
But I just thought it was good.
Yeah. This is Hanako and Miyu. They have, they're both from Kyoto, right?
That is correct, yeah.
So they have their old rivalry, their old fucking, I don't know, history with that one. Do you want to go through this then?
No, I don't think we need to. It was a solid match. There was like I said, 130 matches I watched, and I think this one won't live long in my memory. I thought it was good, but there's been a very high quality to the 5-star so far. I guess I'll just say I'm not sure my prediction of Miyu Misaki making it out of the groups is going too well. Hanako looks good.
No, tough start for her. I guess one of the main points we should mention, because it plays into the main event, was that there was a lot of schmaz on the outside with like Neo Genesis and Maika involved and everyone. They fought each other a lot. Because then after the match there was a lot more schmaz and Maika and Azumi landed in the ring. And so the ref just asked them, do you want to just fucking start your match instead? They said, yeah. They were still in their shirts and stuff, in their seconding gear. Obviously, this was planned, though. So it was a fun creative way to get to the main event, I guess. You know what I mean?
It was awesome. I love stuff like this. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. And then Mike and Azumi.
Am I going to trigger everyone if I say this is straight out of American Wrestling TV? Like, I mean that in a good way.
I mean,
it's one of the good things they do.
That's true.
I really like it, yeah.
I remember AEW doing this before, yeah.
Yeah, and I just don't see this very often in Japanese, like, wrestling, I guess.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. For sure. No, you're actually right. I couldn't think of a single example from Japan. That's very unusual, but it worked. Worked well. And because I think the crowd was very hot from this because of that, because of how they transitioned into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great. And this match was this was a fucking banger. Is this the best match of the tournament so far?
Not for me, but I absolutely understand if it is for other people.
All right.
It was awesome.
It was awesome. It was just, I mean,
have we said everything's awesome? Have we just been saying this is awesome the whole, all 3 days?
It's such a high quality tournament, is it?
It's fucking great. Just watch it. I mean, I don't know how anyone could watch these 3 days and not come away with thinking this promotion is the best promotion in the world.
No, it's crazy. Also, I'm not sure if this, it's so tough to decide the best match of the tournament. I can't really tell. But like in the moment,
Hanako or Sayaka Tomoka for me.
Okay, you have Aya Hanako that high? I don't have that high. But yeah, Sayaka Rina is for... Wait, did you say Sayaka Tomoka?
Oh, Sayaka Rina as well. Yeah, sorry, those 3.
Okay.
So both Sayaka matches and then Sakura Hanako.
Okay. Now, for me, this is up there with Sayaka Rina, I think, as like my 2 favorite ones. This was crazy. I don't know, we've said it a lot, or I have said it a lot. I think I was always higher on it than you. That Maika and Azumi were fucking incredible on the warm-up matches, tune-up matches for their tag title match, and in the tag title match itself as well. And this was just more of that, like, Maika just froze Azumi over the top rope at the start with nobody there to catch her. You couldn't really see how she landed because of the camera angle and stuff. But that was fucking crazy. I don't know. At one point, like after that, Azumi had like an armbar on Maika and she almost fell over. So the ref had kind of had to catch her and push her back up because otherwise she might have just broken Maika's arm there. That was a bit scary. She then did like a double foot stomp flying over half of the ring, like just impressive as fuck stuff. They have their crazy fighting spirit session as well, where like Azumi Azumi gets a brain buster on Maika, then Maika immediately kills her with the lariat, and then Azumi immediately kills her with the destroyer, and then Maika kills her with a Michinoku driver, and that's their double down, which is just an insane fucking sequence. I think I heard someone from the DVD board get a heart attack out of nowhere. He didn't know why, but that's what happened. They just started dropping bombs on each other at this point, like just another destroyer. Then Maika turned the third destroyer attempt into something like a go to sleep. She didn't really hit it, but it looked fucking sick still. Does a running power slam, does a big Michinoku driver. Azumi fights out of the wrist clutch Michinoku and did an insanely nice La Mystica into Azumi Zushi, and Maika kicks out of that, which was crazy. Big running knee, and then Azumi just starts killing Maika with these buzzsaw kicks, which is also amazing. And, yeah.
Hey, one of them was a fucking question mark kick. I popped for that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I screened for that one. That one was sick. Yeah,
they
it was
had
like a Brazilian kick.
Whole kick combo, yeah. It was great. Yeah, she tried to do this crazy, like, Maika was sitting on the top rope, right? And Azumi tried to do like a springboard Frankenstein off of it, but Maika just caught her and gave her like an avalanche Michinoku driver. Obviously, avalanche Michinoku driver is not a finish, so, Azumi kicked out.
I mean, that should have been a finish. I don't care what anyone says. That was an awesomely done move, right? Because it was like she was countering the springboard, right? Like Azumi was going for like a springboard Hurricane Run or whatever, and she countered it into Michinoku driver. It was just so natural, and it would have been an amazing finish. And if you're going to win anyway, I was
gonna say, especially if she wins right after anyway with the wrist clutch Michinoku, yeah.
That was definitely one kick out too many for me, yeah.
That's kind of true. It would have been a perfect finish.
Learn from her tag team partner, Miya Masaki, with the Avalanche Tensei.
Okay. Yeah, true. She won with it.
This was a really cool match with a lot of creative counter spots, though. So
yes.
That's basically my summary.
This was your maximalist, typical Maika versus Azumi match. If you like it, you love it. If you don't love, if you're more of a mat work freak, then you probably hate this match, but I can love it. You know?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You catch my drift? I thought it was great. Catch the wave. Right. My predictions were pretty on spot, I think, for Catch the Wave. Do I have that correct? Are we there yet? Indie Zone?
Okay.
That was fast.
Yeah, we made it. We transported 2 hours.
We made it.
All right.
Oh, well, shit. Wait, why are we at 3 hours?
Listen, we're at 3 hours. We got a big TJPW show, a big Korakuen haul from Sendai.
This is a disaster, bro.
I mean, I told you. I said this to you. I said we're going to have issues with this episode.
We were so quick with Stardom 2, right?
Of course, yes. We only took 2.5 hours on this. Yeah. 1 hour, 1 hour above scheduling. So I'm not going to go through all of the standings. Previews. No. We got 3 coming up for next week. There's a lot of good shit in here. I will only go through the bolded ones that I have, the circled ones, just so you can see what's coming up and so you don't miss them. Okay, guys, get into the 5-star Grand Prix. We have Maika. So this is 25th July in Kanazawa. Maika and Sayaka Kurara. We have Azumi and Tomoka Inaba. Konami and Mei Seira. Those are my 3 circled for those. In Juretsu on the 26th of July, we've got Natsuko and Rina. That's just a fun 5-star rematch from last year. Azumi Sayaka Kurara. Akira Kurigane and Itsuki Aoki, which is unit mates. That sounds awesome. Azusa Inaba versus Mei Seira. and Saida versus Utami, who they're just gonna kill each other.
Oh my god.
So, and then finally, the big one, 28th of July, Korakuen Hall. It is the debut in the tournament of Sai Kamitani and Starlight Kid. They are against each other. So that's going to be in the main event. You know they're going to sell it out. It doesn't even matter if it's on a weekday. That shit's getting sold out. Sai Kamitani... I'd be surprised if they did less than 1.5k. I'll say it right now. It's Sai Kamitani versus Starlight Kid. Other so-called ones, Konami versus Utami is a fun one, I think. Mm-hmm. Maika versus Natsukatora. So obviously there's some history here with the Sai heel turn, which I'm looking forward to see how they play this one out. And I'm looking forward to Itsuki Aoki and Saika Kurara. Yes, every Saika Kurara match is circled for me. Okay, get over it.
Hell yeah.
Should we move on to TJPW?
I mean, why would anyone be upset with that? Just watch your tournament so far. Yes, let's do that. Let's go quickly through this TJPW show. No, we take it time. It was a good show. Right.
Oh, you want me to go?
You said so in the schedule. I can do
it, sure. I mean,
we were in Korakuen Hall.
Yeah. Okay, go. Sorry, go.
It was 1,204 people. What do you think of that?
Shupro said full house.
For the setup, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. So it might actually be like a full house. I mean, I believe it is full house for the setup. Yeah, sure. Like, on top of that, it's like the best ever non-4th January Korakuen Hall, I believe, for TJPW.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, according to Odd Jobs, who I trust with this stuff, because I'm too lazy to look it up. So that's honestly amazing, to be honest. And
they're doing well.
I think people think I was joking when I said I want a 1,000-day Yuki Arai reign. I think it maybe came off as sarcasm. I'm being serious. I legitimately see no reason to take the title off her. Now that she's belted up, just keep it like that, just let her learn from each defense, keep growing, keep getting better. It'll be the best way to fast track her learning. Being in these main events is, against some of the best talent is what she should be doing. And on top of that, they're doing record business on top. So why switch it up? So
yeah. For sure.
And this show was pretty great. Sorry, I just want to say there were a lot of great matches I enjoyed.
I thought I was going to give my overall thoughts to you. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There were some matches I really enjoyed, and there were a few exceptions that kind of disappointed me personally.
What do you mean? I love the TJPW undercard. It's certainly my favorite thing in wrestling.
I'm not even talking about the undercard.
Oh, yeah. I mean, sure, yeah.
I'm probably the low man on some of these matches. I apologize in advance.
Okay, let's go for it.
To our TJPW shooters out there. Shall I go for it? We started off Ren Konatsu and Uta Takami defeated the new rookie, Momosato. That was the first match, right?
Yes, debut.
Momosato's debut, she teamed with Shion Kanzaki. That was kind of like not the best, not the best chance they gave her here to win in her debut match. Teaming her with the other lowest rung member, I think, on your roster, Shion Kanzaki. But yeah, that was going to be an uphill battle. What did you think of Momo?
I think that she's Daichi Sato's sister, so she already has a head start on me, because Daichi Sato is one of my favorite wrestlers overall. So was kind of waiting for her to hit like a discus forearm or a huge German suplex, but did not happen. No, I mean, I just need more time to see her. She looked okay. She looked like a TJPW rookie.
This wasn't like your Reina Takano debut.
I mean, they just don't really do that. It's
no,
just
they
a different
don't
style,
really do
right?
that. It's easing a rookie in more, I guess. But I thought she did look pretty confident already for her first match, running the ropes and stuff at the fundamentals. I thought she was pretty confident in that. Uta choked her out with the panda lock or whatever. Koala clutch.
I do love Ren Kanatsu though. I have to say it every single time. So like, the Shion Kanzaki cool thing where she it's a very TJPW gimmick. It's endearing. The whole crowd participates. Like, I don't need to be like a well-actually nerd, about how dumb it makes the opponent look. It's TJPW. I like it. It's good, cool. And Ren Kanatsu just mocked it afterwards. And I thought, that's my fucking rookie right there.
I actually got these are my notes for the next show, but I can say it here, I guess. But first, I wasn't the biggest fan of the call thing, but like on the second show you watched on the Princess Cup show,
Yeah.
I thought I liked it. I turned around on it immediately. Like the call out thing I meant.
It might be me too, yeah. I definitely turned around on these two shows. I don't know which one, but.
Yeah, it was very cute on the second show for some reason. I don't know. I liked it. And Ren Konatsu also on the second show. It may have finally clicked.
Hell yeah!
With me for her.
Let's go.
She was very fun to watch on that show. I mean, obviously it was also Miyu Watanabe in there with her. So. Anyway, no, I thought her performance was very good though in that Miyu match. Like, you can tell that it's not just Miyu being good, right?
Yes.
Anyway, we had a 6-man tag following this. It was Himawari Mifu Ashida and Shin Sakura Hirota going up against Chika Nanase, Pom Harajuku, and Raku. Was this? No, Hirota used to be in TJPW more often, right? Am I mistaken about that?
Wait, I thought this was like her debut.
Wait, maybe I'm mixing it up. No, maybe I'm mixing it up with Sendai Girls?
I mean, she definitely did a lot of Sendai Girl shows, that's for sure.
Yeah, she did. No, I think... Wait.
Yeah, I think this is her TJPW debut. That's how they build it. I remember them. So.
Didn't she used to wrestle Iger all the time? I thought, wasn't Iger
in Sendai Girls?
TJPW? Was that? Oh fuck, I'm mixing that up. I for some reason thought Iger was a TJPW wrestler, but that's wrong. Yeah, I'm sorry. No, yeah, that was her debut then in TJPW, I guess. She didn't do any cosplay, right?
No.
But she was still funny. Wasn't she?
Sure.
Sakura Hattori. No. Wait, which Sakura got the win? Wait,
Sakura Hattori wasn't even in this match.
I'm stupid. Sakura Hattori. No, my fucking notes are wrong. I'm sorry. I shouldn't trust those. She actually got the win in the end by unconsciously falling onto Pom. Oh, this was the match where they fucking stuck their fingers in their nose the entire time, right? And tried to stuck them in other people's mouths.
Yes.
Very funny. We move on. Or do you have, what were your thoughts? You're very quiet about this match, Eric. Did you not like it?
You covered it perfectly. Shin Sakura Hirota, very funny. Go watch her if she's your thing.
Yeah, she was against the Dream Team, Pom and Raku. A lot of fun in this match. Very funny people. We had a tag team match, third on the card. Haru Kazashiro and Yuki Aino. They went up against Mirai and Toga. This was
cool as fuck.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
Wait, I mean, I'm very much into Mirai and Haru Kazushiro after their singles match.
I was very much into Mirai and Toga, and I was like spinning this whole thing in my head that they should like book Mirai more often and make this like a regular tag team and have them like go through the tag division and win the titles. And then they fucking lost. And I was like, okay, sure. No, never mind. That's not gonna happen then, I guess, if they immediately. I thought this was like the start of something, of a great tag run for Mirai and Toga, because they had the great match too, right?
Yes,
and they had like the moment after the match, if I remember correctly, where they were absolutely. Like, yeah. And I thought, yeah, that's actually a great story. They fought each other and they had this cool moment after the match, and now they're a tag team and they're gonna fucking ravage through TJPW, and then they just came in and lost. So I was like, I did like the match. No, it was a really cool match, but
you thought
I was just like, yeah, I was like crestfallen by them losing in the end. That was very surprising to me.
Honestly, didn't even think about it. But that kind of makes sense. Yeah, it would have been cool. Yeah, Mirai. So Mirai and Haru, that match, Haru Kazushiro, that match
that was great,
made me understand what Haru Kazushiro is about. Haru Kazushiro.
Mm-hmm. I guess.
I didn't get her before that match. I didn't even get her in the Suzume match, and I was there live. And I maybe it just didn't click for me because I was there live and all the things I spoke about when I reviewed that one. The Mirai match was like, oh shit, Haru is fucking great. Like, I get it now. I sort of get it now. And yeah, just her wrestling Mirai again was obviously very fun for me in this match. I think she needs some new gear though.
Hell yeah.
She needs some new gear. I'm not feeling
this. I agree.
This baggy gear.
No, I don't like it at all.
This class of 2023 that TJPW has, by the way, is just, minus Wakana, is really fucking great.
Pretty good. Right. Yeah, also basically, it was a cool match. Just, I didn't understand the finish. Maybe they're gonna push Haruka Sashiro or whatever. Next up, this was Aja Kong versus Arisu Endo. So, I have something to say about this. Do you want to go first through the match?
I also have something to say about this. So who should say that's one thing first? Do you want to know what I want to say?
I don't. Go ahead.
I want to say I was wrong about this match.
That's one thing, yeah.
Yeah, I was totally wrong. Like, in the previews, I was not excited for this. I thought they would just do another TJPW Aja Kong match, and they absolutely didn't. As soon as the match got going, I was like, oh, okay. No, this is fucking awesome. And Aja Kong gave Arisu so much. Like, kickouts-wise, obviously, and Arisu got in so much fucking offense. Like, this was wrestled more or less as a straight-up match. And that should tell you a lot about what both Aja Kong and TJPW think of Endo, I think. That this was basically... This wasn't like comedy TJPW Aja Kong. She was taking Arisu seriously. And okay, I mean, we could just jump to the spot. She literally kicked out of the backdrop suplex, which popped me hard because, normally that's the one and done in TJPW. So
yeah,
I was definitely wrong to be apprehensive about this. It was great.
I mean, she also let Arisu slam her, right?
She absolutely let her do a fucking... She did that, yeah. She fought off the backdrop suplex at one point as well. Again, like, she tried to fight it off again, but this time Aja Kong actually hit it. And the way she ragdolled was absolutely incredible. Like, an incredible fucking bump from Endo. Yeah. And yeah, Arisu got Aja Kong over her shoulder, right? It was like a backdrop, was it?
I just wrote a slam. I think it was just like...
Okay, just slam.
Just lifting up and Aja falling down. It wasn't... Backdrop suplex would be crazy.
No, not a suplex. Just like a drop hold, I guess. Just like
yeah. Right.
Okay.
That was right after she kicked the trash can in Aja's face. And I think Aja's like kind of shoot took it. Like that looked brutal actually.
She
like
super kicked the trash can right in Aja's face, yeah.
Yes, but it really connected with Aja's face is what I mean.
That was good.
Yes. My thought on this
it was awesome, actually. Sorry, I didn't stop that. This match was awesome, I thought.
It was awesome. I think I have to make like an overall statement. Yeah, I think this is the show where we have time for statements like this. I think there's like a wrestler that people should talk about more, like as like excellence and like people should consider more in like their best of lists for like wrestlers this year, current active wrestlers. And I think that wrestler is Aja Kong. I think it's time that we give Aja Kong her flowers.
I was quiet because I was sort of thinking about it, and yes, she's been pretty awesome this year.
She has had so many great, like, whenever she's on a show, basically it ends up being a highlight. First you think like it's a groaner, like, oh, old Aja is coming in again, but it's been fucking great this year. Like in big 2026, like way more than in previous years. I think she kind of tuned it up this year. I don't know what it is, but I mean,
the Senka matches, she had the Marvelous Rookies debut at Buntai.
Yes.
She obviously had the Senjo Girls debut, right? Reina Takano. She obviously had Mike Satomura's retirement last year, right? Like, like in 2025 and 2026, she's been pretty fucking great. Up and down.
Absolutely. I mean, obviously she's one of the greatest wrestlers of all time. She's a legend. But I mean specifically in big 2026. She's been great. I don't know. And I'm the ageist guy, right?
Yeah.
I hate the old wrestlers coming in and beating everyone, but like, Aja Kong is my exception. She's fucking, I love her. Now. Lately. I don't know. She's great. That's my point. Match was good. Match was great.
Match was awesome.
Awesome. Fantastic. This is one of my favorites on the show, I think, actually.
This was my match of the night.
Maybe, yeah.
It was my match of the night.
Which is gonna be a hot take, but we're gonna get through it together. Six-man tag match followed it. Kumadori, Sakura Hattori, Yuki Kamifuku. They went up against Mahiro Kiryu, Sanshiro Takagi, and Yumehito Imanari. This was obviously like Yuki Kamifuku, Retirement Road, shenanigans, gimmicks.
Yeah, I mean, just skip this.
Okay. There were a lot of men in this match, so we were not talking about it. Kumadori is cool. It's a breakdancer guy cool. With the mask.
So his background is basically a rapper breakdancer as part of Omen's group. He appears a lot on DDT. He's obviously a quite green wrestler, but very athletic, as you can see.
Yeah. Finish looked terrible. Was big diving famous. Doesn't matter. We had next Chris Brooks went up against Mizuki. Oh no, I do have to mention like the fucking Kumadori when they threw the streamers and he did the breakdancing and he caught all the streamers and they like whirled through the air with the streamers. That looked like a fucking, I don't know, from an anime or something. That looked unreal. I don't know if that was planned at all even, but it looked crazy. Maybe he does that every show. I don't know. I can tell you.
No, not with confetti. Sorry,
confetti. Ribbons. We had Chris Brooks and Mizuki next, and this was also a lot of fun. I liked this a lot. This was obviously, really unfortunately, Willow Nightingale. Her flight was cancelled, right? It was nobody's fault, really. I think just like American Airlines fucking up or something. So Chris Brooks jumped in last second, which was also a good decision. Obviously, these two have history as well. We had it posted in our Discord. It was like a big legendary spot with those two from the past, with like a gif going around where Chris Brooks drop kicks the fuck out of Mizuki, a spot that they repeated in this match as well. But yeah, you want to go through this?
Or should I? I am a big Chris Brooks fan. I love his work in DDT, obviously. He's a really awesome bully. And when I saw that this was the replacement for Willow, I knew it'd be good. Mm-hmm. So the main thing we need to talk about, maybe the only thing, is the spot where he drags her.
Oh my god!
From outside the ring by the leg,
by one leg.
Yeah, by one leg, just dragging her across the Korakuen Hall floor. Then gets up on the apron and lifts her up and throws her into the ring leg first. Is one of the most psychotic spots I've seen ever. I don't think I'll forget it for a very long time, which obviously means I will not forget this match for a very long time, which obviously makes it an awesome match. But that one spot was absolutely incredible. What a way to show how much of a dick you are. And I guess maybe Mizuki's one of the few people he can do that with, just because of how flexible she is. Yeah. Like, Mizuki did a lot to make that work as well. Like,
yeah, you have to trust the other person to like adjust themselves in the air and land safely.
Yes, absolutely.
Mizuki is someone who can do that, but not everyone could do that.
No,
sure.
This was honestly like this is spot of the year type of shit. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, I mean, it was.
Everyone has to go and see insane. This fucking clip and this spot. Absolutely insane. Chris Brooks is also just really good at eating shit on the comeback. He's very good at doing that.
Oh, for sure.
Then yes, I burst out laughing at that shotgun drop kick. It's so funny. I love that shit. I think it was Justin that posted it in our channel. And yeah, Mizuki's Well and Candy, fucking crazy.
Oh my god, that looked so good. That looks so funny.
I find it amazing. No one else has tried this move. Have you seen it? Anyone else do this move?
No.
In the world?
It's impossible. She's the only one who can do that. Other people in the world can't just like control gravity like that.
Yes.
That's only Mizuki.
She is literally a fucking, I don't know. She's not human. No. She's a rabbit, I guess.
A witch, a rabbit. I don't know.
Yes, a rabbit. Yeah, I thought this was really good. I enjoyed it a lot.
Absolutely. I thought it was kind of funny that they tried to repeat the shotgun dropkick spot, but like the viral moment of the match was 100% gonna be the fucking one-legged throw over the top rope. Like, what?
How do you even think of that? Fucking crazy.
It's so sick. Yeah, and the original one, right? The shotgun dropkick. What made that so brutal is like the sound Mizuki makes because she literally sounds like she just got hit by a gun, shot by a gun or whatever. She didn't make the sound in this one, so it felt a bit less brutal than the legendary one. But yeah, anyway, this was cool.
This match is probably equal with Arisu Endo's Adjicon one for match.
Yeah.
They're both awesome. Both awesome matches.
And I will say I'm probably higher on the main event as you. I think it was up there with
I thought it was really good
matches as well.
No, so I thought, these two matches I just mentioned were awesome, and I still thought the main event was just really good, just a smidge below these other two.
Okay, yeah. Unlike this next one, we have the International Princess title match. It was Suzume versus Wakana Uehara.
Buddy. I mean, TJPW fans better get ready to open up www.reddit.com and type up a storm, because, oh my god. So, look, listen, I'll do this one, because I on the first ever episode of Joshi'ing Around
I'm gonna have to crash out, yeah. You go for it.
I spoke about how Wakana's mainly popular just because, her social media game, mostly, and, she's attractive, blah, blah, blah. I did get some heat for that. I just said she wasn't a good in-ring wrestler, and I felt bad about that, guys. Some of you guys made me feel bad about that take. That, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I need to get into Wakana more. So I started focusing during her matches, during Uber Eats, during the tag team tournament. Didn't work for me.
Lord.
Did not work for me at all when I tried to get into Wakana during the Max Hart tag team tournament, stuff like that, and the finals. And now I was like, okay, maybe she's just meant to be a singles wrestler, and Kamiyu just wasn't the good foil for Wakana Uehara. Okay. She's meant to be a singles wrestler. So now that she has the most important match of her entire life, right? I tried really hard to give her a chance in this match. I locked in. I wasn't distracted. Put whatever I was doing away.
That's a mistake.
I thought, let's focus on this match, because Wakana is going to show me she's a great singles wrestler. And she can't do it. She just can't.
No.
Wrestling is just not her thing, and that's okay. Okay, let's be clear. She's going to be a solid, if she was if she was in Chika Nanase's spot, you know what I mean? Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Not everyone can be fucking Miyu Yamashita up and down the card. You need some people lower down the card that the fans like. Wakana Uehara can do that. Shit, this is the same thing we say about fucking Chika Goto and Kuki Amare, right? They're not the most amazing wrestlers. They 100% serve their place on the card where they are, in the mid card, blah, blah, blah. Even the tag team division, which isn't the most featured one. Cool, that's where you should be. Wakana just isn't meant for these higher spots. She's not good enough. There were some spots in here that I'm shocked that I saw them at a promotion at this level, in the third match from the top at Korakuen Hall?
Yes.
You see better stuff on the worst indies. I swear to God, I've seen way more better Pure J matches than what Wakana put on here. That roll through jackknife, I don't think I've ever seen a slower jackknife in my entire life. That was legitimately slow motion. I know she's trying.
Slow motion, it still didn't work. She still fucking just was wrong anyway.
Yes. She's probably trying. I don't want to be mean, right? But I'm trying to explain why I can't get into her matches, I guess. And, yeah. I mean, did you see the gory bomb?
This was, yeah, I mean, of course.
Oh, do we need to do this? I think everyone knows, right?
I don't actually know if everyone knows, to be honest.
Okay, sure. Yeah, the gory bomb, I don't think I've ever seen a gory bomb be messed up before.
Oh, you mean the gory bomb specifically? I mean, I thought you meant the whole match.
No, I mean the whole match, but now going back to the gory bomb. I don't know how you can mess up, the front bump. It's one of the most basic break falls. Right? You literally see it when rookies do protests, right? In protests.
Yeah.
And Marvelous Senjo, they fall flat on their front. That's how you bump for a gory bomb. And she just messed it up. It looked sloppy, not synced up. She did get the rope walk bulldog, though, to her credit.
Okay, I wrote that down too here. That was the one thing she did better than Mirai or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
she does everything wrong the entire match, and then the most difficult spot apparently she aces. That's funny.
Yeah, and yeah. I guess just so people say, because we've said this before, right? Wrestling good isn't all that matters, right? It's, can you tell a story, your connection, stuff like that. I think the biggest disconnect with Wakana for me just isn't her wrestling abilities. Yeah, I have to be consistent with what I say and what I like in wrestling. And some of my favorite wrestlers aren't like the best technical wrestlers in the world. But Wakana just doesn't seem to match up with where she's being positioned. Like, okay, here's what it is. It's like, I don't believe she's in peril enough. Does that make sense? Like, yes. She gets a lot of shit. No,
she looks,
like,
she's
literally booked as the strongest tag team champion in company history. Like,
yeah, no.
Why am I supposed to care about this character? Like, what about it? And if you look at the backstage comments, okay? So this is Wakana Yuhara off of a loss. If you remember, like in the preview tag recently, she cried because I think she lost a preview tag, right? I was like, oh, okay, that was kind of interesting, right? She's like showing some vulnerability. That's how I get into my characters. So now she's lost in a really short match, by the way, because they didn't trust her to have a longer match probably. So why is she even challenging for this title? But it was a really short match and to the point. I guess they know her shortcomings. This is what she said. Most important moment of her career. After the tag belts, maybe. Well, definitely for her singles career, right? It's the most important. I mean, that's for
I
sure.
would say so, yeah.
All right. Suzume, that was seriously spicy. Spicy food is honestly the thing I'm worst at. I mean, doesn't Suzume have a sweet-looking face? I wasn't underestimating her at all, but the more I ate, the more my mouth, then my whole body kept getting hotter and hotter. I was absolutely planning to finish the whole plate. I couldn't finish it this time, but I don't want to be a picky eater anymore. I want to keep eating spicy food. And since the tournament starts next, I want to swallow down everything I dislike and win a tournament for sure. Thanks. Interviewer, in terms of how it felt, how much further did you have to go to finish the plate? Thank you, interviewer, for playing into this. Fucker. I could just about see the bottom of the bowl. I was getting there, but the last few scoops didn't go well, and I couldn't finish it. You were gritting your teeth for it, but was it tasty? Well, my stomach was already full, so if you ask whether it was tasty, honestly my mouth was just spicy the whole... I'm not going to finish this. Listen, there's nothing about this character that I could care about.
And that's weird. I agree. But like, the reason why I was a Wakana defender originally is because I thought she had that early in her career. Like the ability to be interesting in the ring, I always mentioned the one match that I saw live of hers against, that's a recurring thing as well, against Aja Kong.
Oh.
This was on January 4th, 2023, I think. And I really loved her, like, from that match alone. Like, I thought she was great in that one, like, just playing.
Wait, her debut?
And that might have been her debut too, yeah. That's maybe why I was so high on her, because her debut was, like, really good for a debut. And she just stagnated ever since. Maybe she got worse, even. Because, like, she's just not interesting to watch for me anymore. Like, I don't know. I don't really get into her matches. She's not good enough to understand what she has to do for like simple springboard facebuster things, and she doesn't bump right for the moves, and it's
to be clear,
not really great to watch. Sorry, yes,
yeah, no, the lack of technical ability like isn't the issue in itself. Like I just explained, that actually prevents her from being able to even tell these stories properly in this ring. I don't know. Like if she had come out actually in the backstage comments and been like, that was a horrible performance, I need to improve, I need to get better. Isn't that just way more interesting for a character?
Yes.
But there's like no introspection with this character. She's booked so strong, she eats a lot, and I don't know what I'm supposed to be hooked onto. Anyway, I think I've said enough.
Yes. And why I said I don't know if most people are on our side with this is, if I told you now some of the 5-star Grand Prix matches that we talked about from the first few days.
Off. Don't do this to me. That
are rated lower on Cage Match than this match, I think you would lose your mind. I mean, this is only...
What is it rated?
It's only a 7.03.
There's no fucking way.
But like the amount of 5-star matches that had like just 6 point something, I don't want to tell you, honestly.
I don't want to know. I actually don't want to know. I do not. That is honestly insane. Did I watch a different match? Did my footage get replaced?
I don't understand as well. Like a 7 point anything for this is crazy. This was to be fair, it was only 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I feel less bad now.
It was only the 5th highest match on the show, so.
I feel less bad now.
Why?
No, I feel Yeah, no, I feel justified in explaining my thoughts. Before I thought I was being too mean,
sure.
and I was not, yeah.
No. Anyway, yeah, this wasn't for us. If you really enjoyed this, that's your prerogative. We don't.
Yes, everything is an opinion, guys. I don't know why I need that disclaimer. Yes.
We are biased by default. And like, okay, Suzume is like my favorite TJPW wrestler in this match as well, right? I've said it a lot of times. Suzume is my girl. Yeah.
Suzume and Arisa Endo are two of the best wrestlers in the world.
Yes. So, yeah. Me shitting on this match is whatever. Let's not even like get into this. We had a semi-main event to talk about. We can move on, right?
Yeah, of course.
Hakujumu, Miyu Watanabe and Rika Tatsumi. They went up against Kyoraku Kiyomei, Hyper Misao, and Choku Nakajima. I was kind of disappointed by this.
So, it was a match of two halves, right?
Yeah.
To me, it felt like the first half was a Hyper Misao match. You know,
yes, exactly.
If you like that, you like that. That's completely a preference thing. I don't think like Misao matches are inherently bad or whatever. So whatever your view of Misao matches are. And the second half was more of a down my lane, I guess. You know, it was well worked and they just wanted to wrestle. And I did think the second half was kind of sick, actually.
Yeah, I can agree on that.
So the part, obviously, that I want to talk about was Misao unmasking during a bump.
Oh,
and you can see in slow motion that the mask falls off, but she just kind of keeps on going. I watched it back in slow motion. I was like, she could have just put that mask back on. So I felt like it must have been an intentional choice for her to continue without the mask off, which she's done before in tag matches, right? The one last year at Grand Princess that you've spoken about. She keeps going, and I thought that was awesome. So I thought it was awesome that she made that choice not to just put the mask back on right then and there. And in order to get these moments with Misao, you have to kind of put up with the low points, maybe like wrestling-wise, quote-unquote. Like some of the hokey stuff, I guess. The Misao shenanigans, I should say. Because character-wise, I think she has a really, really strong character. You know exactly what she's about. And, you know, I've said before, I love the hype shows, right? Like the stage play shows. And moments like this where she unmasks, even accidentally in this case, it wouldn't hit as hard if I did not buy into her character. So, do I enjoy her wrestling 95% of the year? No. But when a moment hits with Misao, it hits hard. She gives you like high highs moment-wise that other characters are unable to give you. And I think she deserves credit for that.
I do think when it comes to these moments, in the past when she lost her mask, when it was more an intentional planned spot in the match, you know, that's when she like fired up, you know, when she went into another level because like it made her angry that she lost her mask or whatever. Since this was an accident that didn't really happen in this match that much, at least I didn't feel it that she got more intense or whatever. I don't know.
Not as much as the other ones, but I did. She did let out some yells though.
Yeah, it's true. Maybe
definitely not as memorable as the other ones. I'll grant you that.
That's the thing. Yeah. No, but overall I can agree. Like the second half was really good. I just wish the full thing was really good, you know.
I mean, it's just
I did like the very beginning very much as well when they were just wildly running the ropes all for
that was awesome.
It was that was very fun.
So I like that because it kind of gave the impression that the match would be chaotic, like it set the tone for the match in a way. So I think that's a cool spot. Yeah.
And I'm not even like against the pure Hyper Misao stuff. Like also like when Mio and Rika, it's the same with them, right? When they pull out their weird police riot,
the Sasumatas,
That's just I kind of tune out when on that stuff, you know. I don't know.
No, I get it.
So yeah, but
it's for a certain audience, not us. But it doesn't make it bad. That's what I'll say about it.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, in the room, it's probably awesome. I always love the January 4 matches with Misao and Choku Nakajima. That's probably like a lot of people disagree with me on that.
Like
but
Trish of the Trish and Sarah podcast.
Yes,
she hates Misao.
Maybe. But when I'm at home watching the shows, like that's for the live audience. I totally get that. It's just, it is what it is.
Solid match, good winners. That's it.
Yep, for sure. But Mio and Rika won, by the way. Cool. Main event. was Miyu Yamashita against Yuki Arai. I have like a weird analogy for this, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know video game, right?
I know video game. Yeah.
Have you heard of video game?
I heard of video games, yeah.
Have you ever like played a video game and you went to like an end boss? Let's say it's like, I don't know, Elden Ring or whatever, or like Dark Souls type game.
Yeah.
And you went to an end boss and you were like, completely like undergeared.
Oh,
had, like subpar itemizations, had underleveled, whatever.
Yeah.
But you could still like, you were totally like outclassed by the boss. You could get one shot at any point, but you can still like whittle down this end boss in a way where you can still win in the end because you find like their weak spot and you can like attack that over and over and like just have to dodge at the right moments and stuff like that. That's what this match felt like to me, as like, that's what the story of this match felt like to me. You know what I mean?
Yes, absolutely.
That was Yuki Arai in this match. Yeah. So yeah, because like, it felt so like hopeless sometimes how much Yuki Arai kind of was outclassed by Miyu in kayfabe, I mean, by like Miyu's just strength and fucking kicks and whatever. But like, yeah, she just managed to get enough potions or whatever and dodge at the right
she
times.
She just brute forced it, yeah.
Brute forced herself through to prevail in the end. And
she actually did brute force it. Like, okay.
Yeah.
Continuing with the analogy, like, I have one major criticism of this match, which maybe I'll get out of the way before we talk about the good things. Mm-hmm. My one major criticism of this match is Yuki Arai's selling. She didn't sell Yamashita's like skull kicks, or even non-skull kicks, just the kicks.
Kind of true. Yeah.
Enough. Like, she sold one skull kick really well. But yeah, there were so many kicks that Miyu Yamashita fucking lit Yuki Arai up on that home stretch. And she didn't fire up correctly at all. We were speaking about fire ups earlier today, like fighting spirit spots. Off of the PKs and the buzzsaw kick to the end, which were honestly awesome kicks from Miyu. She needs to sell those way better. Like, she would eat a devastating kick, and then you see Arai still positioning for the next spot. Like, that's just really immersion breaking, that particular set. Like, I shouldn't see you getting in position for the next spot when you literally just got kicked in the head and it sounded insane. So overall, I really enjoyed that. That's my one criticism. But overall, I did really enjoy the match and the story they tried to tell. Exactly as you said. But yeah, she kind of brute forced it at the end. Just spam the buttons to win. Spam finish.
That's kind of true. I did note this down, like, at the end. I actually thought at one moment that Arai is actually out when Miyu sky kicked her. Like,
yes, that was good.
Yeah. And then there was an disgusting sounding buzzsaw kick too. And you're right. After that, Yuki just caught Miyu's next kick and
just like nothing.
Kind of shook off the damage and did her full Nelson slam. And finally, there was.
So yeah, I mean, now in terms of like,
I agree with you.
Some of the sick stuff, sure. Like, let's see. Oh, sorry, no, she still needs to drop that fucking leg split, please.
Oh yeah. Okay. That's
that?
Not good. It's not good.
I don't understand why. Okay, why is no one watching back the tape of their champion and telling her, "Hey, just stop doing that"? Someone's got to be doing that in TJPW. Does anyone think that looks good? Anyway, sorry. Those two things I didn't like. Okay, other stuff. The finally to Miyu Yamashita on the apron, very cool spot. Love that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they were just. I think what you just said about the boss like beating your ass in every time. Miyu Yamashita would stop Yuki Arai's momentum so regularly with these beautiful head kicks. Like, Yuki Arai would like try to fire up. Okay, yeah, shit, I think I got her now. Bam, head kick. Okay, back to the drawing board. Respawn. Okay, try something new. Head kick again. That was a really cool story, and I love that a lot. Then they got into a point where they were actually doing some like striking back and forth. Like, Yuki Arai was like making some headway into this boss. Okay, now I got a bit further this time because I'm learning the patterns of the boss. And Miyu Yamashita just dropped her again with a perfect head kick, even better than the previous ones. So it was like a nice escalation each time. And Yuki selling for those was excellent. Like, that was really good selling for those kicks in the middle of the match. There was an awesome spot. So the story of this match, the backstory, I should say, the background, Miyu Mashita beat Yuki Rai in like over a minute at the end of 2025.
Okay.
And in like a month later, Yuki Rai tapped Miyu Mashita out with Scorpion Deathlock, the sharpshooter, to become the number one contender to set her on her pathway with Miyu Watanabe, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the whole preview tags here has been Yuki Rai trying to tap Miyu Mashita out with the Scorpion Deathlock, a bit like the Miyu Watanabe previews, and that's literally my favorite preview tags of the entire year, or maybe even ever, actually. So, so this backstory was really strong, and now there's a spot in this match which obviously calls back to these preview matches, and Yuki Rai has the Scorpion Deathlock on, and Yamashita uses a fucking brain claw to get out of the Scorpion Deathlock. I mean, I just popped. I actually popped out of my mind. I was like, that is the coolest shit ever. Obviously Higuchi retired earlier this year. Kazusada Higuchi. Hope he's happy now. So, yeah, she's so desperate to break the hold. She just grabs Yuki's head and just applies force as much as possible. Why I like it so much is it's a move that's not really in her repertoire often. And I love wrestlers adapting to situations because the storyline calls for it, or whatever. Like, that's the shit I love.
It was also kind of because Yuki Arai went like full Daniel Garcia on that one and did like the what's it called, Dragon Tamer type sharpshooter. Which
she like bent back too much.
Back. Yeah, exactly. She got, her head got in range of Miyu's hand. So that's her fault in a way. Yeah.
Yep. No. So that was another awesome sort. And then we kind of spoke about the finish. She
and
went for Go on.
I have seen this before when Daniel Garcia like got counted like that before.
Oh, that might have happened before,
Yeah. I don't remember if the other guy
Moxley?
took him by like I think Moxley. I think of Moxley. Yeah. For sure.
Yes.
I don't know. I think he more like, elbowed him down like in the neck or like in the throat more than like the brain claw, but it was very similar. I don't know. It was cool.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I got for this match. Now that I've spoken about it again, I think even with those two things I didn't like, I would still have this. Actually, I'm reconsidering. It's probably on the same level as Chris Brooks Mizuki and
I would say so.
Match.
Yeah.
I think all three are equally awesome matches.
I'm not like match of the year contender level as some other people are.
No, I'm not.
And I got nothing like, those people aren't wrong or anything, but it's not that high for me.
Agreed.
There was also a sick Avalanche air raid crash. I wanted to mention that one.
Oh, yeah, shit.
Popped for that. Yeah, good match, good show. Just two slight disappointments for me, I guess. One bigger disappointment.
I mean, sure, bit of understatement, yeah.
But a couple of really awesome matches. Nice. Alright. Next day.
Tokyo Princess Cup Day 1.
Yes.
20th of July from Ag City Hamamatsu.
Yes.
Did you watch? What didn't you watch? Just tell me that. And then I know what
I didn't watch the two openers and I missed the main event.
Oh, okay. You can just go for everything then. And then I'll take over from the main event.
Alright. Our first Princess Cup match was Toga against the new rookie, Momo Zato. I kind of like Momo. I don't know. She's kind of like over gesturing in her movements. She has like these over dramatic movements sometimes, which she needs to get out of her system, I guess. But I don't know. She's going to be good enough, I think. Toga choked her out. So,
yeah, I just really like Toga being a Billy. So
yeah, was good.
Made me happy.
Suzume took on the other rookie, Shion Kanzaki. Yeah, that's where the call and response thing was winning me over. It was kind of super cute. I don't know what I liked about it this time, but it was cool. Maybe it was because Suzume is in there and she's awesome. Yeah, Suzume also choked her out, but with her legs instead.
Yep.
Nothing?
Go next. I just realized we have the Hashimoto Suri match to talk about, so just fucking go.
Mifu Ashida was Wakana, the blah 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 loyal Wakana wins in the end with her terrible finish. Arisu Endo defeated Sakura Tori. This was pretty awesome. I liked this one a lot. Awesome. Obviously match, yeah. Because Arisu Endo, yeah, that was a lot of fun. But like Sakura's good too.
Sakura was great in this match. Yeah,
I think so too.
I'm almost surprised how long she stayed Kaya Toribami because she looks way more confident in this gimmick, and I didn't think I'd be saying that.
Yeah,
it took some time for it to click, She was emoting way too much when she first started out, right? I think she has cleaned up a lot of it. I still don't like the diving forearm, but I accept it. It's a TJPWism, so that's kind of okay. And yeah, Arisu's double bump on the Sakura diving elbow was awesome. Just love Arisu Endo. Tornado kick from Sakura Hattori was godly. Like, honestly, on the level of Sai Kamitani was.
Yes.
That tornado kick was
as well, yeah.
So good. So good. Yeah, and
tornado kick.
I also like Sakura's selling. For a master wrestler, we talk about it with Starlight Kid. Some of these master wrestlers are just insane sellers. Sakura did sell really well in this match. She just ragdolled completely just before getting put away by the Juno Akite. So,
right.
Good match. Yeah. Really good match.
Got nothing to add. Mizuki up next against Raku. She beat her too. Lots of fun, like fucking sleep gimmicks, You've seen a Raku match before, but Mizuki is obviously extra fun in there, because Mizuki is awesome. She won in the end with a cutie special. What did you think?
Next.
Miyu Watanabe versus Ren Konatsu. This is this was amazing. I don't know. This is where it clicked for me with Ren. She's got something about her that makes her very fun to watch. I realized that in this match. But obviously, Miyu Watanabe is just,
this match was booked for me. I said it in the preview. This was the one I was very excited for.
You go for it.
Ren is one of my favorite wrestlers in TJPW, like rookie or not, and Miyu is obviously my favorite. This is just, so maybe some people think we're a bit hard on TJPW. If you want to know what I like in TJPW, like more than anything, just watch this match. This is an Eric coded TJPW match and everything I want to see in TJPW. Aside from including the Miyu Watanabe Yuki Arai feud as well. So, that's another example of things I really love about TJPW. That's one of my feuds of the year. But yeah, this match, beautiful work from both. At the start, you've got like Ren throwing the sheep at Miyu Watanabe to distract her. And this isn't like one of those usual TJPW spots. Like, I don't know. This one.
Wait, I thought she lost in an accident. Did she throw it at her?
I think she threw it at her to distract her. And
that's fun.
Because then,
but didn't she cry? Didn't she drop to her knees and cry because she lost it? I thought. Okay.
Well, because I thought she was just trying to fuck with me. I guess that's
obviously that's what.
Yeah, Ren is like really. I don't know if catty is the word, but remember I told you she mocked Shion Kanzaki on the previous show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
she's got a bit of a I don't know, like attitude in a good attitude
side. Yeah, attitude.
Yeah, exactly. So. Yeah, Ren obviously did the Momoka Hanazono spot. I popped hard for this. So one of the things I love about Miyu Watanabe is she's
Are you going to say that? Okay, you go. Oh, I have one spot here that I loved, but you.
It's probably different. Maybe it's a different one. Okay. So Miyu is not afraid to create some sound on her strikes. So like, I feel like it's not a very TJPW thing to create sound on your strikes outside of Miyu Yamashita, obviously, who's the person that does it. But, and that's good, because when someone does it, it stands out. So Toga's been doing it on her elbows and it stands out. But yeah, Miyu's elbows into the chest of Ren Kanatsu here was really good. I got a bit sad that the Ares Comet is not Ren's finisher, so she used it for a near fall. I mean, I wish that would change a bit. Sick forearms from Miyu Watanabe. She looked like a fucking monster in this match, trying to put Ren Kanatsu down. And Ren Kanatsu, in return,
she sold it.
She looked so pathetic when she fired up, in a good way. Like, an endearing, I really want to root for you way. The way she came back with these fire-ups, I loved that so much. And, okay. Do you know what my favorite TJPW-ism is? And I don't use that as a pejorative, by the way. Like, this is it's just something that TJPW does. It's when time stands still and two wrestlers stare at each other intensely.
I thought that.
In a big match with the crowd going silent. I love that shit. And I think Miyu Watanabe uses that skill more than anyone else.
Yes.
She's an expert at commanding a crowd to build dramatic moments. Like, this is why I rate her so highly, and like others, not others, just people outside of like the Joshi bubble, I guess, don't see why. She's just a master at doing this. Like, she knows how to command a crowd, and that is a really important skill. And yeah, I just live for this shit. I love that so much. And I could even see, I don't know if you saw it, Uta Takami, like, popped out she was watching in the back. She popped up for like a second.
I didn't notice that, no.
Yeah, and then she realized she was on camera and then just dropped down again, but she wouldn't see it as well.
Oh man.
Yes, awesome match. And I probably didn't mention the spot, so you can mention it now. What did you love?
It was a really minor thing, which is why it would have really popped me if you had the same thing. It was just this little moment. It was, at one point, Ren Konatsu tried to roll Miyu up, like in a, I don't know what it was, supposed to be a seatbelt or whatever. And Miyu just stopped her and just deadlifted her from that weird roll-up position just for like 2 seconds or something. And she smiled like at the audience as like,
hell yeah.
She just winked at the audience in a way to say like, you see how easily I could just fucking destroy this little
She's
fucking twerp. Man. And then she just dropped Renan and continued the match. She didn't do anything out of this deadlift. She just showed real quick, wait, I got the control. You see this, right? And then but I'm just gonna keep playing with her a little bit longer, I guess. There was just her little smile to the audience when she deadlifted her out of that pin was so fucking funny.
She's amazing at those things, right? Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, I maybe have looked away for 3 seconds and I probably missed that. That's crazy. Maybe. Like, you just can't take your eyes off of Watanabe when she's in a match.
Yeah, it wasn't really an obvious thing. I just noticed it. Like,
yeah, that's awesome.
That's awesome. She won.
Incredible match. To be honest, yes. I'm literally going like, okay, I have this probably on like a similar level to the 5-star matches we spoke about.
Okay, I guess that's fair. Yeah.
This is just my type of match. This is my TJPW match.
Yes. She won in the end with the Argentine backbreaker, right?
I honestly didn't write the finish down, maybe.
I wrote down Argentine backbreaker. Or what I like to call it, Ferran Torres.
Okay.
Up next,
that's a manly joke. Continue.
We had Miyu Yamashita. Yamashita take on Uta Takami in the summer main event, and unfortunately beating her with a big Death Valley driver. It was, right? It was crazy. This was, I don't know. I think Miyu beat her up a lot. Uta was really desperate in the end. I mean, that's what she does best, right?
Yeah, this was I thought this was a good match as well. A great match, actually.
Yeah. Uta, when she somehow got into the koala clutch in the end, I don't even know how that happened. That was a really cool counter though. Do you want to go through it? I was eating during this. I'm sorry.
No, I don't have much to say. I just had fun with Miyu Yamashita destroying Uta. Uta's one of my favorite underdogs in the scene, like literally in the entire scene. And I've already said it before, I think she should barely ever win any matches, and I mean that the best way possible. And this was a really fun dynamic between the two. And Miyu Yamashita won, of course. Like, all of the winners here were predictable. You could have guessed
pretty much,
each winner, and there was no upsets. And in the main event, it was Haru Kazushiro versus Yuki Arai. And yes, so I don't have much to say about it. This was a solid match, and I still think, I'm going to say it again. Stop the running leg split. But that's my champ. I love her as TJPW champ. Yuki Arai won. Yes, so Princess Cup Day 2. On the 25th of July, we got Miyu Yamashita versus Rika Tatsumi, probably the main event. Hyper Misao versus Mizuki. Arisa Endo versus Chika Nanase. And Himawari versus Wakana Uehara.
All right. So,
next up, we have Sendai Girls.
Yes. Two small little shows. Should we mostly skip through this Niigata?
Sure.
Honestly.
Do you have any water? Do you want to get a drink? We're probably going for like another hour minimum.
I mean, if you want to talk about Niigata a lot, I could step away for a second.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, be right back.
I'm only going to be like 4 minutes, but that's enough time for you to get something.
Oh, I'm going to be away 10 seconds, don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah, okay. So, Niigata, 18th of July, we were in, as I said, Niigata. So I don't know if it's Maiko's hometown exactly, but it's for sure her home prefecture. So this had a big crowd, and this is the same venue that I see Noah run, and I'll tell you, it looked way more packed than those Noah shows, but, don't quote me on that, because I don't think Sendai Girls do attendance numbers, but yeah, it looked pretty packed. The opener was Reina Takano versus YUNA, and I'm in love with Reina's spot where she charges at someone, And yeah, I was immediately into this when she charged at YUNA. I do find it interesting that we saw in a documentary that she was going to be a kicker, or that she actually learned some kicks with Miko Satomura. Well, Miko Wata got told by Miko to teach her some kicks, and we haven't seen any of those yet. So that would be interesting to see if that comes out soon. I really enjoyed YUNA being the bully for once. This must be so cathartic for her. She gets hit by like a Reina dropkick and immediately fires up and dropkicks Reina's head off. It's so good. And Rina just screaming her head off. She's already one of my favorite rookies. Yes, absolutely. I really enjoyed this opener a lot.
Yeah, we should have probably definitely talked about this one. Reina is cool. She's just so like relentless. I love it. She has the right energy, the right fighting spirit, I guess. And really good dropkicks.
Amazing dropkicks, yeah.
Yes. YUNA looking like Zack Sabre Jr. out here with these armbar transitions.
I love the finish. Crazy. I absolutely love the finish, which is Reina charging at YUNA, and YUNA got the armbar. And, like, she immediately punished Reina for her signature charge, right? Because she's been charging into people non-stop. And so now this kind of shows Reina Takano that she has to learn how to adapt and use it in better spots, like, Sakakura's Tokimeki Spear, for example, right? So, really cool spot. Yes. Absolutely. I actually like that match more than I thought. I love redoing my categories of matches mid-podcast. Because I just realized, I was like, yeah, that was awesome. Next up we have, let's not talk about it, actually.
No.
Anita Vaughan. Oh, I do want to talk about this one. Hyperactive versus Bobo Momo Banana.
Yeah, that was pretty good too, huh?
Yeah. I think they have... I was in the mood for this one. We haven't mentioned it in a while, but we have a saying on this podcast.
They fit perfectly as opponents, right?
Yes. So, we have a saying on this podcast that goes all the way to our original episode about Miya Watanabe and Shoko Nakajima in the Tokyo Princess Cup semi-finals. It applies again this year with Miyo Momono and Aiho Zan for me. You need to be in the right mood to receive wrestling, right?
Okay.
And sometimes you're not, and there's no reason for it, but sometimes you're locked in and a match clicks for you. This was this for me. I don't know why. Just Hyperactive and Bobo Momo Banana, they were just so good in this match. I thought it was awesome. Miya Momono was on one on this match, to be honest. She was exceptional.
Yes. Oh my god.
The crowd loved her. Great. Some of her spots. Yeah. I mean, it's a shame the tag team won't be for much longer because of Miyo's lack of fondness for Yurika's weight maxing, but
shit.
No, really awesome match. I recommend this one, to be honest. From
these two just match each other's energy very well. And
Sapphire is so fucking good. Yunita's obviously a big brawler. She plays her role perfectly. Just Sapphire and Miyo just took it home for me. They were so good.
For sure.
Hiroyo Matsumoto versus Manami. Do you have anything to say?
Not really.
I did think it was pretty good.
Tough couple of days for Manami, but...
Yes. Well, we'll talk about it on the next show. We'll see. Chi-Chi and Spike Nishimura versus...
she just lost against Ida too.
Yeah, sure.
That's what I had at this point. I didn't see the other show.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. Chi-Chi and Spike Nishimura versus Chihiro Hashimoto and Miku Kanai. Chi-Chi and Miku on opposite sides was fun. Hit each other hard.
Yep.
Miku turtle bombed onto Chi-Chi before a last ride from Hashimoto. Awesome finish. Spike was really good as well, and she's improved a lot over the past several months. Good match.
I loved it when Hash had enough at one point, right? And she just fucking started screaming and destroying people. It was so good.
It's the best. Like,
first she destroyed Spike, then Chi-Chi just ran into her, and Hash just fucking screamed again and destroyed Chi-Chi the exactly same way. It was so fucking good. Yeah. It was really fun.
And then the main event was Red Energy versus Rima.
Sorry, do you know what was the post-match? Chihiro gave Miku Kanai the microphone of now, and Miku cut a promo. Did she say anything important?
Oh, I didn't even see that. I don't even think there's transcripts because it's in Niigata.
Huh. It almost seemed to me like Miku was like announcing joining Sendai, I guess.
Oh.
The way Chihiro gave her the mic and let her cut a promo, it was like very, what are they saying? What's happening here?
Where is she from?
Oh, you think she is from Niigata?
I just don't know her hometown. It's Niigata. Okay, yeah.
Oh, that's why she cut a promo. Okay, that makes more sense. She didn't join Sendai.
Cool, alright. Okay, so main event, Red Energy versus Rumors, Nami and Zonas. Do you have anything to say?
My first note is, lol, why?
Awesome.
When I just saw the Ryumi Tsunami Zonas team, so... No, I don't have too much on this match. Honestly, to be honest, I don't really remember anything from it.
20th of July, Korakuen Hall. So this show was fully sold out by all intents and purposes, I'm pretty sure. Like, if there's orange seats, I'm pretty sure it's just because people, like, didn't show up, which happens sometimes, like, a couple of people. But I didn't even see many orange seats. Obviously, the story, you know, Hashimoto cried in a post-match promo once at Korakuen because she saw so many empty seats. And, yeah, look at her now, you know? It's 4 sold-out Korakuens in a row since Maiko Satomura's retirement. Then they did Chihiro Hashimoto's 10th anniversary, selling out for that Chihiro Hashimoto and Sari match, which I was really surprised by. But now it's just normal for them, right? In April, they sold out with Chihiro Hashimoto versus Sari. Yeah. No, the main event was the fucking tag titles. It was Rina Mizunami and Minami.
Right.
Bobo Momo Banana, I believe. Like,
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, and now they sold out again, which obviously this had... It's only a week after the fucking Zebi Arena show. Just on a... And this sold out ages ago as well. Well, okay, like a couple of weeks before. And if you remember, this was Dash Chisako's 20th anniversary. Then she had to pull out because she's pregnant. And they refunded some tickets, and then they resold it out again. so really cool stuff from this promotion. As we've spoken about a million times, we don't need to go over it again.
They main evented that show because Rina Mizunami signed after the main event.
You're right. You're totally right.
Totally right. That's why that match main evented.
Yep, you're right. Miku Kanai and Yura Suzuki versus Reina Takano and Saira. Okay. So I was zoned out at the start of this match. I was just doing something on my other screen. And then I saw Reina Takano with a waist hold on Miku roll into a backdrop pin. And I was like, what the fuck was that? And I had to rewind from the start, and I locked in. So, okay, this is a message to one of my close friends, Chris Whitehead. I love you. I love you so much. But I can't help it. When a rookie is grappling like this, I just get really, really excited. Me and Chris just have like good faith conversations from time to time about our differences and how we get excited about rookies. No, sorry, how I get excited about rookies and how he doesn't quite the same. It's just like a difference in preference. There's like no right answer, but it's been interesting to try and find the words and explain what gets me so excited about watching them. And Reina in this match just made me sit the fuck up in my chair at the start of my match. Like, I will die for Reina Takano. That's the feeling she evokes in me. And she was also by far the most over person in this match, and it wasn't even close.
For sure. I think a lot of people are just like documentary pilled.
No, absolutely.
At these shows. Yeah.
Without a doubt that has had a positive effect. Something fucking crazy would have to happen for me not to vote her as Rookie of the Year, like in whatever awards. And that's not just an in-ring award, by the way. Like, she has come in like a fucking tornado with momentum from the documentary and stuff. She's so over in all of these shows. She absolutely played a part in Senjo making the Shupro front cover. Do not mistake it. She was a big story in that big show. And she had a lot of focus in that Shupro show. That's like Rookie of the Year. I mean, it just is.
I mean, they had like news reports focused just on this on that match, right?
Absolutely.
That match was the thing on that show.
Yes. Yeah. As of any guy, yes, absolutely. It was. So yes, Reina Takano, awesome. Sorry. You talk about the opener. You got anything to say?
I just like, maybe my favorite spot of the match was it was so funny when, I think Saira doesn't quite understand wrestling yet, in a way.
She's so green. You saw it in this match. Yeah.
It was so funny. It was like, I don't remember who it was. Someone had, I think Yura Suzuki had Reina in a submission, in a Boston Crab or whatever. And Reina got the ropes. But like, Saira didn't really understand what a rope break is, I think. She just walked up, jumped over the top rope, and kicked Yura in the face to break up the submission. Even though the submission was about to break up anyway, because Reina already got the ropes. It was so fucking funny. Yeah, I popped hard for that. And then Saira immediately, like, she didn't really understand what she did just wrong, and the ref was just shooing her away and back into a corner, and it was like, I don't know. It was so funny. Just the expression on Saira's face.
Yeah.
Popped me so big. It was funny. Now, in general, I mean, we just similar things apply that I just talked about. Reina's fire is amazing. She's relentless. She's always going at everyone. She's She has great drop kicks, and it was another cool match from her. I liked it a lot.
Absolutely. So then we had Manami versus Senko Akatsuki. So I don't have many notes on this except the booking, I guess.
Yeah.
You got any notes on Manami and Senko Akatsuki? What?
Did you skip Hiroyo and Shin Sakura Hirota?
No, why would I do that?
Wasn't that before the Manami match?
Oh, okay. Do you wanna talk us through the match?
You didn't like this?
No, I don't have anything to say. What do you want me to say?
This was like one of the funniest matches I've seen in a long time. This was like a comedic masterpiece.
Okay. Tell us.
I love this match. Like,
tell us.
Like Sakura Hirota haters are like they are like they're going broke here. She's so fucking funny in this match. Did you not think this was the funniest match? I loved this match. I don't know.
Go for it. Tell us why.
She was in her Dash Chisako cosplay, right?
Which was incredible, to be fair.
She looks exactly like I mean,
she looks exactly like her.
Yeah. Obviously, like Dash's big gimmick is obviously the huge ladder that she jumps off of onto tables and stuff. She had like the tiniest 3-step ladder, and she like when she climbed it, she shaked it like it was. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even want to describe it. I'm just ruining all the jokes. It was a comedic masterpiece.
So Tim says it's a comedic masterpiece. If you like Shinsuke Hirota, you have to watch this match. Okay? Is that what we're saying?
Hiroyo Matsumoto was about to powerbomb her onto the ladder, which is crazy. Which is Sakura Hirota agreed, so she like fought out of a powerbomb, put away the ladder, and then got back into the powerbomb position to get finished. It was hilarious. I don't know.
I'm not saying it wasn't hilarious, by the way. I
loved this.
There you go.
This was my favorite Shinsuke Hirota match, I think.
Favorite Shinsuke Hirota match, guys. So if you like her, you have to watch this match.
Yes.
All right. Manami and Senko Akatsuki. So yes, I loved Manami being booked strong. She beat Senko in just over 6 minutes. Yes. It's awesome. Senko is still a rookie, and she's allowed to get beat sometimes. Like, she was in the junior division. Manami should be firmly higher than her in the pecking order in Senjo. She's an outsider as well. So yeah, this was perfectly booked. Good match. No messing around. Absolutely. Ajikong and Nita Vaughn and Sapphire Reed versus Mimamono, Stephanie Mays, and Yurika Oka.
Can I add one thing? Sorry.
Sure.
When Manami did her fucking wooing, the look on Senka's face was brilliant. That's my look exactly. Just disgust.
Senka was all of us in that moment. Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, so Ajikong and Hyperactive versus Bobo Momo Banana and Stephanie Mays. Exact same notes as I had on the one previously. They have very good chemistry. Bobo Momo Banana and Hyperactive.
Yeah, fun finish, fun match.
Chi-Chi and Zernez versus Red Energy. Chi-Chi and Miko Wata. No other notes.
Hell yeah. No other notes?
No, go for it.
Mika was fucking... I don't know what she was on in this match. She was fired up. I mean, I know what she was on.
She's always
No, but she was on another level in this one. She was like on a... I don't know. She was so fucking psychotic in this match. I loved it. And after the match, and the entire time she was just like on... She was on one. I don't even know how to describe it. She was in a mood.
Well, we do know why now.
Yes, I think I figured that. This was also, okay, can I tell you the story?
Mm-hmm.
How this went for me? I opened YouTube at work before I could watch the show. And I got a fucking thumbnail from Wrestle Universe, which depicted like Chihiro Hashimoto and Mika Iwata. And I was like, did I just get spoiled for the big main event? Is Iwata just challenging Chihiro after she won? That was my logical conclusion, just from seeing the thumbnail for like a millisecond. And I was like, fuck.
It's the worst.
And yes, but that really like explained immediately to me, like, okay, when I saw Mika Iwata in this match with like, she took like 95% of the match, and she was like just on such another level fired up that she is definitely challenging for that fucking world title next.
You had some foresight there. I did not.
Yes.
So.
The good thing, and I was gonna come to this, so I can say it now, I didn't think about the thumbnail at all during the main event. Like, that didn't really play in that. I totally forgot about it, right? I watched this main event. That was good.
Yes, we still do have that to talk about. So, junior title, Spike Nishimura versus YUNA. YUNA matches never get any time. If you listen to us regularly, you know how we think match lengths don't need to be long. Mio, Aichan, blah, blah, blah. But I just want to see her have like a 15-minute match or so. Like, Spike and YUNA can do it. So why not? The last time we saw her do a match over 10 minutes long, by the way, singles match, it ended up being like a match of the year contender with Hashimoto. So why not just, even if she fails, just let her try. What was this, like 7 minutes? You got it in front of you.
8.
Okay. Anyway, I enjoyed this match. I love YUNA, just continuing to get up each time. She's a really great seller. Facial expressions are awesome. I loved Spike being a fucking killer. Killing her with a bicycle kick, lariat.
Yes, quite literally.
Yes, and then looking her in the fucking eyes and then hitting the Angel's Wing. Great finish.
That was a fucking jumping Angel's Wings too. I've never seen an Angel's Wings like that. That was psychotic. Like, I thought YUNA could have been like, she died for a great looking finish.
Yeah. So really good dynamic between the two. I guess I just wish I had more of it.
I kind of figured, you always say like good friends hit each other harder, right? I think Spike and YUNA are like friends in Sendai Girls. You talked about it from
they bonded over music and stuff. Yeah.
Right. So I think Spike took that quite literally and beat the shit out of YUNA.
Absolutely.
Killed her in the finish. But YUNA did very well too. She's still on her road to most improved for me. So yeah, liked her a lot. Liked this match a lot. I thought this fucking rocked.
Yeah, Spike was not dreadful in this match, and Spike's not a dreadful wrestler.
Yes, this is voted 0.8 lower than the Suzume Wakana match. On
that's actual rage bait. I'm not even going to entertain that. Hardcore title, sorry, not hardcore title, just hardcore match, tag match. El Desperado and Ryu Mizunami versus Kyoshi Tokyo Japan and Veni. I of course love this match with Veni and Ikemen teaming together. Absolutely. I had a smile on my face for pretty much all of the match. That's what wrestling's all
Even
about.
Veni had a smile on her face. Did you see that?
Veni,
for Ikemen's entrance?
She came out with Ikemen and is telling him to hurry the fuck up, okay? She's like, okay, don't take long this time. She just kind of like looks at him, and Ikemen gets it, right? Because he looks at her, and he's a bit scared, and he's got like a sheepish reaction, the one that he does. He's like, okay, I won't take that long. And then he just fucking starts doing his normal routine because he can't help himself. And Veni just broke character because you can see her fucking corpsing when Ikemen is pretending to get into the ring. She kind of loved that deep down, and you could see it.
Yeah, she had a big smile.
And I think Ikemen found a new way of... Should we just agree on what to call him? What do you want to call him? I keep changing what I call him.
I write Ikemen in my notes every time because it's just like the shortest thing to type, I guess.
And also, it's what the crowd calls him. So
yeah, exactly.
All right, so. Yeah, and then, so Ikemen's found like a new technique where he can lower the volume of the crowd. I don't know if he's done that before. So, like when they go like, oh, that's when he raises the volume. And then he like powered them down, and they were like, oh. I don't think I've ever seen a Japanese crowd react like that. And it was awesome. And you could see Ikemen's face. He was so excited that he'd found this out. He was like, oh shit, I can do that. That was awesome. Yeah. I watched the entirety of this entrance. It's part of the match, and I renounce my previous Ikemen hating days. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. So yes, great stuff.
I mean, we've described it last week, right? Was it last week? I think. Or did we? Oh, did we talk about it?
No, we DM'd each other about it. Yeah. Sometimes we also talk about wrestling off air. Yes, that's correct.
So I got the theory that in previous promotions or whatever, we saw Ikemen, it just didn't work as well as it does on these shows because he doesn't have the right people to play off of on these shows. Yes. Like when you saw him in All Japan, like there was just nobody there who could like play off of him as well as people do on these shows, in my opinion. That's why he was more annoying and like less funny there to me. I think that's my explanation. I don't know.
Nope, absolutely. Like the way he played off of even Despe, Mizunami here.
Yes,
Veni is like his tag partner. He played off his tag partner so well. Mm-hmm. That was really cool. The thing I love about this match, Veni chants. When the fuck do you hear Veni chants? I was like, I was so happy. I was like, yeah, this crowd is they're so here for this match.
Did you see during the entrance when he went to like people who were obviously not El Desperado and El Desperado mask and was like really scared of them?
And just stared at them.
Yeah.
And then one woman stood up and looked at him. I was like, are these plants? What's going on? It was so good. Yeah.
So funny. Sorry. Continue.
No, I love this crowd.
Yeah,
I also love Ikemen. He's the best when he feels like he's being rejected. And at the start of this match, obviously everyone's chanting for Anarchy, right? And he just goes to the turnbuckle and he's like, Ikemen! And they just like fucking go, Anarchy! And his face, he's just fucking pouting like a child. It's the best.
Spit water at them.
Yes, exactly. I've only got one other spot mentioned because I actually just watched this match and I didn't write anything down.
Okay.
The senton into the table.
I mean, yeah, obviously.
So he was obviously on the top of the ladder and there was a table set up outside the ring. And he's obviously just going to do a senton onto the person who's lying on the table. I think it was Desperado. Desperado obviously moves. Ikemen goes through it and his face is the funniest shit ever. He just, it's like Larry David. It's literally like Curb Your Enthusiasm.
It was the greatest.
And you just hear the commentator burst out laughing every time the camera goes onto Ikemen's face in this moment. She just can't help it every time he goes onto it. And so does the crowd, because obviously it shows up on the screen, right? Every time it cuts to this face, just bursts of laughter. So yes.
Yeah, for sure.
I thought this was awesome.
For sure. Yeah, I agree. They sorry. I also like that they fought over the dash spot, who got to jump off the big ladder. That was also really good. Really nice tribute to Dash, this match. Cool.
Yeah.
Fun.
Oh yeah, because this was meant to be Dash Chisako.
Yes.
Who replaced her? Mizunami? I think it was Mizunami, right?
Was it supposed to be a tag always? I thought it was gonna be a singles with Despe, no? Was it a tag always? Okay.
I think it was. I don't even remember. Whatever. But yes, it was. She was meant to be in this match, so it was a tribute to her. Yeah. Okay, let's do it because main event: Jiro Hashimoto versus Yuri for the Sendai Girls World Title.
Yes.
Okay. I've got something to say, Tim.
Please.
And you're not going to like it. You are going to push back on me, and I just want to tell you I love you, and that's okay. But I need to tell people how I actually feel. Okay?
I don't think so.
It's just my opinion. Okay.
Okay.
Well, you don't know yet. So, the reason I wasn't as high on the April match between the two, do you remember? And you were like super high on it, and I was like, yeah, it was really good. It was awesome.
Yeah, I remember that we had a difference. I still don't understand why you didn't like it. But
okay. No, okay. No, because I thought it was awesome. Well, I thought it was like really good, basically. It was a recommendation level match, but not like match of the year contender level. So, the last match was awesome, but I felt disconnected when you and other people were like praising it as like a match of the year contender match. And the reason I felt that is because I watched this match and I knew back then that it was like 75% of what they could really do. Like, it felt like a setup match to me. It was a really, really awesome setup match, but I knew they were holding something back. And in my opinion, this match on this show is the match they could really do. I thought that match was to set up this, in my opinion.
I mean, it did a lot of callbacks and stuff.
It did a lot of callbacks. And obviously the story of Hashimoto like crying and getting beat handily by Syuri in like 14 minutes, wasn't it? Like,
it was
kind
pretty
of
quick, yeah.
Yeah, for like a Hashimoto like match like that. So I thought that was to build up to this match, which I truly believe is like a true match of the year contender. And I was way more into this than the last one. But the last one made me more into this one. you see what I mean? It kind of fed into it. So that's kind of why I wasn't as high into that match, because I didn't have the full story yet. I knew there was like a piece missing from it, and I think this was the missing piece. That's kind of my personal opinion, obviously, which I don't need to clarify. Yes, so that's what I want to start off with. Do you want to immediately come back at me on that one?
No.
Okay, all right.
I'm going to talk about it after. I want you to tire yourself out first.
I don't tire out, buddy, when we talk about wrestling. The next thing I want to do is compare it quickly to like Syuri Poi. Just because Syuri had an insane weekend. I thought both were amazing. I legitimately have like both in my top 10. Like that's how much I like
Oh,
these two
really?
matches.
Okay.
Not only that, I actually prefer the Hash Shuri match to the Poi Shuri match, which may be a hot take.
Honestly, I think you're gonna be mad at me and gonna push back on me, but we're gonna
awesome. See. That's what I love to see. Should I? So the next thing I wanted to do was talk about Hashimoto's singles run, because I don't think people talk about it enough. Do you want to do the
talking
match first?
about it like...
Yeah, so...
Yeah.
Do you want to do that after? Let's do it after. I'll save that one till after.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you recall, Hashimoto cried her eyes out after the last loss to Shuri in April, right? Like, bawling her eyes out.
Yeah.
And not only after the match, but after the show, like an hour later, she was still crying. So to me, there was no doubt that Hashimoto was going to get her win back. Because it was a humiliating loss, and obviously she needed to get something back, right? So when the title was on the line, I was kind of surprised they booked it for Korakuen, because I thought it was like an easy Hashimoto defense at a big show. Like, I was convinced Hashimoto was going to win when they booked this match. Like, well, even after the April match, actually. So, that was...
I wasn't 100% convinced, but I understand it for sure.
Yeah, you said your theory. The theory you and Emmy cooked up.
I mean, after Shuri didn't even lose the IWGP, that theory was dead anyway, right? So.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So this match, incredible. Yeah. So the Miku guy was there, by the way. He's definitely a Shuri guy as well. I have noticed that.
I don't hear him anymore. That's good.
Yeah, well, you're lucky. So I love immediately Hashimoto doing like the gator roll instead of like jumping over Shuri. You know, those sort of spots that Hashimoto does at the start of a match, it just makes you think, why doesn't every wrestler just do that? Why does every wrestler jump over the other one when they're running the ropes? So that already got me into it. The crowd were into it at that point. Like, there's a point where like Hashimoto reversed the guillotine choke and the crowd popped big. I was like, oh shit, you know, they're really here for this. The initial stages of the match are sort of setting up Hashimoto and the armbar that Shuri does. So Hashimoto's defending the armbar really well at the beginning of the match, right? As you expect her to. She's a good shoot wrestler. The one spot I remembered about the last match, because I remember you bring it up, was Shuri kneeing Hashimoto during like a spear attempt, right?
Yeah.
And she did it again here, right?
Yeah.
So that was a cool callback. And at this point, Shuri is kind of like being disrespectful to Hashimoto. You know, she's kind of like stomping her, thinking it's going to be easy as the last time, because she destroyed her the last time. And the way Hashimoto fires up with a sick release German suplex, obviously
that was
Shuri.
Good, yeah.
That was awesome. Shuri, then there's like a series of like German suplexes into the double down. Okay, big Hashimoto chance, you know, the classic. So the one thing that Shuri is not pulling back on is her knees to the gut again. So the knee strike during the spear, and again these knees to the gut, the standing knees. Did you like hear the sound on that shit?
Those were big, yeah.
That was
right to Hash's gut, right?
Right to her gut, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And Hashimoto
Hash got properly angry at that too.
Because you're like, can you stop fucking kneeing me every time I want to do something? So Hashimoto loses her shit. Huge clubbing blow.
Oh my god!
Like huge.
How does she do that safely? I don't get it.
That spot is honestly psychopathic. The clubbing blows. Yeah, it's crazy. And then we go back to the arm bars. So obviously the story match is Hashimoto defended it neatly earlier on. Like she had a good read on what Shuri was trying to do with that armbar. And Shuri gets it on again, and the sell of the armbar here is really good. She barely had energy left to defend it, just from those knees to the guts and everything we were talking about before, where she was expending a lot of her energy getting angry at Shuri, right?
Yeah.
For like treating her like a joke again. Remember how emotional Hashimoto was after the April? Like, she is emotional in this match. So no energy left to defend the armbar. It was way more drawn out, this armbar as well. And it came after like the Avalanche Kimura suplex thingy. So I loved how they basically did this armbar for a really long time, and I think it matched the moment that she couldn't get out immediately.
Yeah, you rarely see her like this helpless.
Exactly. Yeah, and it was earned.
And
it was earned. Early in the match, she could defend it. Lost her energy to being angry. Okay, now she gets fucked over by the armbar.
For sure.
So then the next slot, guess what Shuri goes for? The fucking running knee to the gut again. And Hashimoto actually lands the spear this time though. Yeah. So she beats her to the punch. Okay. So I had to watch this next spot back because I think it was really fucking cool. So Hashimoto goes for a last ride.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Syuri counters it into a rear naked choke.
That was amazing. Yeah.
And I can't explain to you how this is one of the best struggles over like a submission spot I've seen in a long time. It looked like a legit fucking struggle. It was awesome. I thought it was incredible. Hashimoto fucking panics because, you know, like Syuri's trying really hard to get this rear naked choke on, and Hashimoto out of nowhere just panics and she actually finds the backdrop suplex. Mm-hmm. That was a spot of the match for me, by far.
No, yeah, that's my biggest all cap spot too. Yeah, for sure.
Yes, awesome spot. Syuri comes back with a high head kick. Hashimoto just sandbags the way she sells this. It's so good.
Yeah.
Just drops to her feet. Syuri tries to land another one. You know, she sees that effective. She goes for another one. Obviously, Hashimoto just received one, so she counters it and does a last ride. Awesome near fall, I thought as well. Really good counter to that after just getting hit by it. And so Hashimoto goes for the Albright. Syuri counters again into the cross arm breaker. So now this is the third major like armbar spot of the match. And this time she transitions it into a Fujiwara armbar. I was like, oh no. I was like, oh no, Hashimoto's in danger. You know what Hashimoto fucking does? She slips out by rolling forward very quickly, like way too quick for even Syuri to respond to it. I was like, what just happened? She just countered it
crazy,
so quickly. It was almost like a shoot escape, like you'd seen in an MMA match, right?
Yeah.
Like just because they're 4 minutes in like round 3, the last round, it doesn't mean you can't easily escape stuff. Like sometimes you just find the escape. Hashimoto,
it did feel kind of like a last burst she had left, right?
Yes.
Though, yeah.
So it was too quick for Syuri to respond to. Guess what happens next, Tim?
I mean, I know it.
You know what happens next.
Hashimoto.
It was a dragon suplex.
Was it a dragon? I wrote half and half.
It was a full Nelson.
Hook both?
It was a full Nelson.
Oh, I didn't see it correctly. Oh, then I didn't know.
And the reason you like none of you guys have seen Hashimoto do that before. Okay, I don't think you guys have. That is the first ever time she's done that dragon suplex. The reason why I'm saying it is because she confirmed she debuted it in the backstage comments.
Oh, sick.
She debuted this just to beat Syuri because she felt like she needed something extra.
Well, Natsupoi thought that too, and see how that worked out.
But Natsupoi just, stole her husband's move. You know what Hashimoto did? Hashimoto watched all of those Syuri Mayu Otani matches. She's like, fuck yeah, I'll take some of that.
Yeah, maybe.
And then you have the Albright suplex. Incredible. She's crying with joy. Yes. I mean, are you going to say you're lower than me on this? That is crazy, Tim. This is like a Tim match. Are you serious?
Is it?
Are you serious? Okay, wait. So, did you like this more than the first one?
I'm not sure.
Oh, no, Tim. No.
I mean, I was the high man on the first one, right? This was obviously a fucking fantastic match. This was an amazing match. It's not...
I'm tired out, so go for it. Tell me. I can't fight back.
It's not gonna be, like a top 10 match of the year for me. I can't put my finger on it, what exactly it is about it. That just didn't hook me, as much as it should, I guess. If I just look at it objectively or whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe it was one of those, it was not in the right mood things that we talked about earlier already.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I did love a lot of other stuff on this show though. So I was really into the show. I was into this as well. I loved this too. I just didn't love it on the level as I think a lot of other people did for some reason. I would put this as maybe it's my third favorite Hashimoto match this year. Something like that.
I mean, that's still pretty fucking high.
Third, fourth, fifth. I don't know. I would honestly, this is probably my hot take of the year. I would have the YUNA Hush match over this.
I have them on the same level. So
okay, maybe not that hot then.
No, that's because we're both super high on that YUNA match.
Yeah. The thing about the first one that I really loved, right, was the like how it ended, the unconventional finish that really blew me away. I just did not
it was really
expect that. Yeah, and like how they did it, like the stumbling through the ring and then Hush is just out, and it was just like such a shocking thing. I love when they do stuff like that you just don't expect. This felt a lot more by the numbers for me a little bit. I don't know how to explain it, but like, I mean, by like insane numbers.
No, yeah, but if like, you could describe a low-level match of the year contender Hashimoto Syuri match, it would be this, is what you're saying. An
epic main event style match formula that this didn't have like the real special thing that pops out at me. This was an insane fucking main event epic, but like in the same vein as not many other, but like it's kind of like it's kind of like what you hope it would be and what you think it would be, but it was missing that special hook for me. You know what I mean? In a way, I thought Hush's selling was great in this. For a long time, it felt a bit like two like fucking just Titans running at each other and just not giving an inch, and like they put each other in a lot of fucking hard looking armbars, and there was no real like lasting damage from that was really noticeable. That was one of like my negatives in this, but yeah, I just thought sometimes
the first armbar defended, the second armbar she struggled a lot, and then the third one she just got an escape.
Yeah, that's kind of true, but she yeah.
I mean, I kind of get what you're saying, though. Maybe she didn't like sell it in between those moments in the match.
It wasn't even, I was kind of missing it from Syuri's performance, honestly.
Oh.
Because Syuri was like, she went through a lot of sick stuff. She did like an insane torture rack into a high angle German, and it looked like Syuri was just shook it off and kept going. I would have liked it to stay down like maybe 10 seconds longer at that point. You know, stuff like that. It was kind of like Syuri was she was very relentless, and it was her role in the match to be like this monster that felt Hush already, and Hush has to overcome her. So maybe that was just her role, but sorry, what do you want to say?
No, I think I'll like Syuri's performance in the Poi match was like far better for me. Like,
that's what I think as well. Yes.
Not even close. But Hashimoto, I think, in this match did hook me. I thought Hashimoto was incredible in this match. I think the spot that hooked me was the struggle. I think from that point onwards, I was just hooked. So I guess it probably depends on, I got hooked by that.
I want to make it clear. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
I want to make it clear that this is a match of the year contender, but like just maybe top 15 instead of top 10 for me, or top 20. I don't know.
Top 20, yeah.
And this wasn't my favorite Hush match of the year even. That's what's going to be my hot take. And I'm not sure like I loved the first one too. So, but I'm the high man on that. So,
okay.
I'm not sure which one I like better, honestly. I gotta rewatch this one at the end of the year, I think. I don't know.
I think we aren't that far off, actually. Like, we both have YUNA on the same level, for example, the YUNA match.
Yeah.
I think I'm probably just much lower in the first one is the main difference between us. It kind of sounds like.
That's kind of true. This just wasn't one where I was immediately like jumping to my keyboard writing match of the year everywhere. That's not what I felt immediately after this. You know what I mean? I can't explain it.
Okay, you can't have it on the same level as YUNA then. It has to be lower.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, sure. Okay, all right. Okay, cool. Right, post-match. Walter comes out after. There's a huge pop. And... Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to mention. Hashimoto beating Benny broke the defense record for the title.
Oh yeah.
So she's now at 7 with the Syuri defense as well.
Oh, I was gonna ask if all these matches were title matches, but no, obviously not. Okay.
Yeah, no, not all. Oh, we'll get to that.
Like all these random. I wasn't thinking they were. So yeah,
I got a list. Hashimoto to Syuri. So she says, "Syuri, I'm not going to say something like who knows who'd win next time. I will never lose to you." But, okay, big statement, considering you did. But I'm not going to just take the win and run. There's no one strong in Stardom, right? So come to this ring anytime. Or maybe I'll just go over there myself. Don't forget that Syuri's strongest rival is right here. So obviously teasing going to do some matches in Stardom. Mika Wata says, my fellow trainee really is the strongest, isn't she? Sendai Girls, with Chihiro Hashimoto running away with it all. As Sendai Girls, with Chihiro Hashimoto stands alone at the top. I didn't become a wrestler to chase after Chihiro Hashimoto's back. I want the Mika Iwata of right now to beat the Chihiro Hashimoto of right now. I want to embody that myself. No, Mika Iwata will embody it. I want everyone to watch this moment. I'll show you. Let me challenge for this belt. Hashimoto says,
yeah.
Mika, instead of just peeling from sunburn, how about you shed a different skin for once? How many years do you think we've been together? Bring it on. Honestly, because you've been dragging your feet, I've had it a bit easy. The opponent I least want to lose to, Mika Iwata, on 28th of August at Yogi National Gymnasium, second gym. I'll put this belt on the line. Iwata ignores the handshake and leaves. All right, let's end on this. Last week, I spoke about the only thing that can get me excited for the outcome of an Iwata match is her going after the world title. And I think she's winning this one. Don't laugh. I think she's winning in Yogi in August. And I think she's defending in Sendai in October. They have a big show in October. I think that's going to be her big run and her big match. They're going to give her the big match in Sendai in October. It's here. Iwata people. This is not
Iwata people.
This is happening. Rise up.
It's happening.
Not even for a bit. I actually think Mika Iwata is winning.
Like, I was thinking about this a lot, but
if you don't do it now, you're never doing it. Ever.
Yes.
Ever. They kept them apart for so long in singles matches, and now they're going 2 times, like back-to-back years. There's no way that Iwata's losing. They wouldn't book this match again so soon after the first one, and it just makes sense for Iwata to win it now before the Budokan, because they want Hashimoto's their main face, right? So it makes sense for Hashimoto to win it at Budokan or something like that during next year. I am super, super invested in this match. Like, ridiculously. Like, you know what? I'm more invested in this match than I was the Hashimoto of any match. And everyone that knows me knows that's a big statement.
That's crazy. Especially for Mika Iwata. You're like notorious underrater of Mika Iwata.
No, shut up. No, shut up. It's the booking in the tag division. I said, like, as soon as she goes after that world title, I'm in that because I want her to fucking win it. I want her to prove Maiko Satomura wrong. I don't care about this tag division because they've shown they don't care about it in Sendai Girls. The world title is what means everything in Sendai Girls. Mika Iwata winning that title will mean everything. It will be validation, everything. It will be perfect for her character, perfect storyline, overcoming Hashimoto, shoving it to Satomura. It's perfect storyline. There's no way I can't be fully invested in this.
No, yeah. Nah, I kinda do agree though. It's kinda now or never, and it's kinda like, what else are you gonna do?
What, exactly.
Now you've beaten Shuri as well, like, who else you got?
If Iwata doesn't win here, Satomura's worst book of the year. I'm voting her in. I don't even care. It's actually like malpractice. Iwata has to win.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I will root for her most definitely.
While we're here, Chihiro Hashimoto versus Saida on the 11th of January. Awesome match. Chihiro Hashimoto versus Miyuka Takase, 8th of February. Really good match. Hashimoto versus Senkoro. I'm just going to say who the opponent is. Senkoro Akatsuki, 15th of February. Awesome match.
Incredible.
Remember that one?
Yeah,
yes,
for sure.
Kanji in WXW is actually a really good match. Danny Luna in WXW.
I only saw the Danny Luna match, I think.
Yeah, Danny Luna also really good.
Yes.
YUNA, 22nd of March. Match of the year contender.
Oh my god, love that one.
Manami on 27th of March. Yeah. A week later. Also a match.
Maybe also a match of the year contender for me, honestly. Like, I have Manami and YUNA, I have them both at like such a high... I don't know. I hold them in such high regards.
Absolutely. If someone had that as their match of the year contender, I would not even look at them twice. In Evo, she goes to Evo a day after the Manami match.
Oh, that was also so sick. Yeah.
And has an awesome match. Wait, it's the Chica one. Do you remember
Chica,
Chica,
right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was an awesome match, yeah. 12th of February, 12th of April, 2 weeks later, Suri won. Obviously, we just spoke about that.
Mm-hmm.
4 days later, Fortune Dream 11, the 3-way against Suri
Oh
and
my god. That is, I've seen that on match of the year lists as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
3 days later versus Spike Nishimura. Great match.
That's pretty good, yeah. Really good.
6 days later against Yurika Oka. That's an excellent match. I was there live for that one. That was excellent.
That was great.
She has a match against Zonez, which I'm not into, but maybe you guys are.
I was higher than you on that at least.
Yeah.
I didn't.
22nd of May now. She's against Chi-Chi. Great match.
Oh yeah, that was cool.
Ryu Mizunami on the 7th of June at Shinjuku Face. I think you're higher on it than me.
I was higher on that as well, yeah.
So, another really good match. Veni match. Obviously, we've spoken about that recently. 12th of July. 17th of July, Hiroyo Matsumoto, which we haven't even spoken about yet. That was really good.
Yeah.
That was really good. And then this Syuri match.
Spoiler.
And then this Syuri match. Like, guys, show me a singles record that looks as good as this 7 months through, like, in a year. Just show me one. It doesn't exist.
It's crazy, yeah. I don't know.
And with that, we will... there's a Sendai Girl show on the 25th of July, at Yokohama. And we've got Miku Kanai versus Reina Takano.
I couldn't even come up with a joke because I don't even know who else is like handled as a most outstanding candidate. That would be like ridiculous. I don't even know who's out there.
Okay, if someone's watched every match on this list and they come away with thinking she's not the most outstanding, I want to know what you're into. Yeah. That's it. There is so much variety in these matches even.
Who are people highlighting who are like refusing to watch women or whatever the problem is? I don't know. Is it like Darby? Darby
Allen.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Think MJF. I think I'm not even joking.
Okay.
In terms of New
Japan, like Bandido or whatever. New Japan.
Yeah, Bandido maybe. I don't know about the New Japan guys. Suji? Is he really been
Uemura? I think the same people who refuse to watch Joshi are the same ones who love Yuya Uemura. Is that correct?
Maybe, yeah. But I mean, like, all of these people we've mentioned, how the fuck can you compare these? That is crazy.
That is crazy. I gotta say, I didn't see many of the Darby matches. I believe he had a couple of bangers, but like...
Okay,
it's just different, right?
Do I need to count how many are here? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, around 19, and I would say 16, depending on how you like Zonez and Ryu Mizunami.
Mm-hmm.
16 of these are like recommendation level easily, and like
easily
5 of them are like match of the year contenders.
Yes. No, I mean you don't have to tell me. It's not even close for me. She's most outstanding for sure.
Yeah. And I've been someone that's really been bigging up Miyu Momono because I think no one else will. But I mean, it's Hashimoto. Like, okay, no one else. Do not aggregate this. I take Hashimoto every day over Miyu Momono this year so far. So, there you go. What was I saying? Miku Kanai versus Reina Takano. 25th of July. That's going to be awesome. Chi-Chi and Yurika Oka. I really like them.
Wait, who against Reina? Sorry.
Miku Kanai.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. This is 25th of July at Yokohama House Show.
Mm-hmm.
Chi-Chi and Yurika Oka I always love. Chihiro Hashimoto and Minami versus Hiroyo Matsumoto and Zonos, whatever. Hyperactive versus Veni and YUNA in the main event. I'm very much looking forward to that. Main event YUNA, teaming up with her idol Veni.
Hell yeah.
Love that.
Sounds great.
Okay, Tim.
Are we ready?
Well, I was going to talk about Marigold. Should we just skip that?
Oh shit! I didn't even fucking realize.
We should skip it, right?
I mean, I didn't even see you put it in the agenda. I didn't even know they had shows.
Okay, really quick. Marigold section. The secret Marigold section.
Very, very quick.
There was a press conference for the Korakuen Hall and O2 World shows. I'm not going to talk about them because we're just going to preview them next week, as we always do. So I'm just going to talk about some house shows, and also Yuzuki is back in Ota World on the 9th of August, which we already knew because Rossi said so in an interview in May that he was targeting that date, but now it's confirmed. 18th of July house show notes. Aaliyah James goes to a time limit draw with Komomo Minami, because why not? Now Ishikawa and Natsumi Shizuki versus Misa Matsui and Nagisa Nozaki. So now Ishikawa lost in this match. She got choked out by Nagisa Nozaki because Nagisa is going after a title. It's her 20th anniversary, Nagisa Nozaki. She's hosting a self-produced show on the 16th of November, so she wants a title to celebrate.
They now just cancelled the storyline, didn't they?
Yeah, now Ishikawa backstage said, "Next time I'll definitely crush her." She also said, "Whether it's Darkness Revolution or Anri, I'll give it everything I've got." So that's her vowing to give everything she's got against a trainee that hasn't debuted yet. The main event was Chika Goto, Kuki Amore, and Miku Ono versus Mai Sakurai, Shino, and Yuka Yamazaki. Great main event. Honestly, Miku Ono, awesome. Finished with a fucking buzzsaw kick. That's what I love to see. I love this woman so much. So, what else? Yes, backstage, Mai Sakurai was concerned that Yuka keeps on doing the Azusa thing of calling everyone old hags. Mai Sakurai told Yuka that she was the same age as Miku Ono, who Yuka has been calling her mum. So Yuka replied by calling Mai Sakurai her mum. There you go. 19th of July, house show. Megaton versus Nao Ishikawa. Whoa. We get the rematch from Korakuen last month. So that really bizarre match that maybe worked, but maybe didn't because it didn't seem to go anywhere in the subsequent days. So in this match, Tim,
what happened?
We have a rule where you needed to eat a pork bun or a croquette before you could get a pin. So that was an interesting match. So Megaton tapped out after 8 minutes because she ate too much. And she just tapped herself out of the match. So yeah, I love this redemption storyline that Ishikawa was going through after getting pinned and slapped by Gaijins on the Marigold anniversary show. Do I want to talk about this one? Yeah, I guess I will. Leah James and Chi-Chi versus Komomo Minami and Shoko Koshino. So this is just to highlight Chi-Chi and Komomo keep hitting each other hard, keep having tag matches against each other, and this was to set up on the 30th of July. It's Komomo and X versus Chi-Chi and Suri. Do you want to guess who X is?
Isn't someone coming back soon?
No, it's Miko Ono, and that's fucking awesome. So,
okay.
I'm really excited for that match. Suri and Chi-Chi versus Komomo Minami and Miko Ono. Full credit for this Chi-Chi storyline. I mean, it's hard to fuck up, but credit is due regardless. They could have just put Shoko Koshino in there, with Komomo. Yeah. But they didn't. They put in the fucking champ, and you have to respect that. That match has a lot of potential.
But isn't Yuzuki, didn't she show up somewhere lately?
She is back on the 9th of August.
Okay.
Yeah. And her match isn't determined yet. Chika Goto and Koki Amore versus Shino and Yuki Yamazaki. This went to a time limit draw to set up the title match on the Ota Award show. So, yes, they couldn't pin the champions to set up the match. It had to go to a time limit draw because they're rookies, I guess, Shino and Yuki Yamazaki, whatever. Their name is like Crazy Ego. It's like Cure Ego. Cure means lunatic or crazy. So I could just call them Crazy Ego for the purposes of the English-speaking audience, but I didn't want to. Chiaki, Misa Matsui, Nagisa Nozaki, and Rei Seto versus Erina Yamanaka, Mai Sakura, Miko Ono, and Natsumi Shizuki. This was an 8-person elimination match. Interesting. Nagisa Nozaki eliminated every single member of the champion team by herself. Did you hear what I just said?
I had to catch a mosquito. I'm sorry.
Okay, let me repeat that. Nagisa Nozaki eliminated every single member of the champion team by herself.
Oh, sick. I mean, she's being set up for a red belt match, right?
She is. I mean,
It actually does make sense, even it's a bit crazy. But...
Well, I mean, single-handedly eliminating all the trio champions and the world champion? I mean, I guess.
I mean, she did need a lot of help. She wasn't, really on the caliber of a red belt match, right?
That's true.
She's just doing random undercard matches usually when she comes in. She has this weird, a part-time contract anyway, right?
Yeah, she's the only person on the roster that's not actually under contract.
Oh, she isn't under contract at all. Okay.
No, she's a freelancer. Yeah. The only freelancer that Rossi's been using regularly, actually. So anyway, yeah, I mean, I just thought it was funny she had to take all 4. If she just did Miku, it would have made sense. There was a crazy mess up here. So Misa got a 3 count on Miko Ono with the European leg clutch. And then they just totally ignored it. Literally pretended it didn't happen. I'm not even joking. Literally after, Miko Ono hits the Styles Clash on Misa to eliminate her instead. I was like, guys, I just saw that. So obviously she was meant to have the pin breaking up, but didn't. And then Tommy counted a shoot. But it's kind of like, how did Tommy not know that Mika was not meant to be eliminated? Anyway, whatever. Last thing, the build to the Ota Award show, I will say, has been solid. It's been logical, consistent. Darkness Revolution have they've been a big pain in the ass for the champions, the trios belts. They keep stealing the belts. Nagisa here, as you said, eliminated Miko Ono, so that sets up that match. They've told a story at least, right? So wanted to give them props for that.
That's not the big one, right? That's not the Grand Destiny one?
No,
It's
this
later.
is the summer one. Yeah.
Okay.
And then they do the Dream Star tournament and then Grand Destiny.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So there you go. All right, are you ready?
Let's go.
Are you ready for our first 5-hour plus episode? Is it the first one?
I think we had one before.
All right, well,
I think we had one that went exactly 4:59 or whatever.
Bro, this is going 5:30 minimum. All right, so let's.
I mean, the indie zone isn't that big, but yeah, let's get to it. Indie zone.
Indie zone.
Ooh.
There is a 5th dimension beyond that which is known to Tim. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as Tony Storm. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and whatever AJ Styles believes in. and it lies behind the pit of man's fears and the summit of Eric's knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area we call the Indie Zone.
19th of July, Ice Ribbon pay-per-view from Ota Kamata. So, first of all,
You're on your own on this one, buddy.
Tsukasa Fujimoto did an interview with Hype Talk TV. Very important. I thought it was interesting that Tsukasa was asked who the next aces of Ice Ribbon would be, and guess who she said?
Who the next ace is?
Yes, so 2 people.
I hope she said, Yuka?
Correct.
And Wakana?
Maybe think about the current champion. That's Kaho. Sorry, we're 5 hours in. I'll speed this up.
Yeah, you legit blanked on the current
Yeah,
champion.
that's okay. So Yuka said, this
But
is
she's
really
already an ace when she's the current champion,
I
no?
know, yeah, but she's still
I was
kind of
thinking
young.
about
She's 23.
future. Okay.
She's 23.
Yeah,
Like,
okay, that's
so-
fair.
Yuka has said that she wants to win the Women's Wrestling Grand Prix prize within
Good
3
luck.
years. That is the Tokyo Sports Award for Women, I believe, right?
Yes.
The one that, Saya won. And actually, Tsukasa herself won it in 2018. So,
Oh, it's not even that.
yeah. So I don't think Yuka would say that if she wasn't planning on fully committing for the next few years. I just wanted to that's good news. I just wanted to say that. Secondly,
It almost sounds like she's planning on jumping ship to a bigger promotion.
no, absolutely. Absolutely. She's getting more bookings, and we'll actually come onto it in our previews later. She is picking up more bookings. So secondly, Tsukasa said that she's achieved everything she wants to in the ring. The only reason she's returning is, sorry, I did say it was Hype Talk TV, right? I don't want to steal.
Yes,
okay. On YouTube, you can find it. The only reason she's returning is to help Ice Ribbon get back to where it was, increasing its Korakuen Hall schedule again. So that's awesome. But on top of that, in order to retire with no regrets, she would love to see someone from Ice Ribbon win the Women's Wrestling Grand Prix. She said this in the interview. So in other words, she wants to help Yuka or Kaho, I guess, win that award before she retires. That's her main goal. Increase Ice Ribbon Korakuen Hall schedules back to where it was before she left, and help Yuka or someone win the Women's Wrestling Grand Prix like she did. So this is for sure retirement run to help Ice Ribbon as much as possible and put Yuka and Kaho over. So strap in, because I think we're going to get a wild few years with Yuka and Kaho. Kaho is still only 23. So Yuka, I think, she still has like a fucking decade left if she wants, right? So I think she's going to go like balls to the wall in the next few years, and I do expect her to pop up in all sorts of promotions. Great news for Ice Ribbon though for now, to be honest. So start buying your stocks early. Masahiro versus Rico. Do I need to talk about this? No.
Did I watch?
Ancham and Lil
No,
Mars versus Nontaraga and Yuka.
Right?
Yeah. Ancham and Lil Mars versus Nontaraga and Yuka. So this was meant to be... Oh, sorry. It was meant to be Ancham and Lil Mars. Sorry, but Yappy showed up instead. So I had to do some digging. I was like, what the fuck happened to Lil Mars? My special little guy. And Lil Mars was at Shinjuku Face for a secret base show.
Secret base, okay.
Yeah, and I had seen her advertised for that weeks ago. So me putting 2 and 2 together, speculation alert, I think Ice Ribbon just booked her in this show, assuming she'd be available.
Oh, it just had a double booking. Okay.
Yeah, and there was
That's
some
too bad.
miscommunication error. So that's a little fun window into the indies. Ancham and Yuka, awesome in this match. Love these two. Need a singles match. Thank you very much. Risa Shinose versus Tsukino Umino. Oh my god, this was so long. Oh my god, this never ended. Oh my god. Sorry.
They like to do that sometimes in Ice Ribbon.
Yeah,
These
this
never-ending
was one of
matches.
them. It was so crazy. So Arisa wants a Fantastised title shot. She was unhinged in this match. She was like picking up a chair and swinging it at Tsukino Umino's banner, just trying to aggravate, annoy, and bait Umino into a title shot. She was like running around the arena. This was not good. Time limit draw as well. Just holy god.
Oh my god.
Kararu Okana and Moe Hiro versus Saito and Totoro Satsuki. This is just to give Saito and Totoro some wins because I think they're going for a tag title challenge. Finish was fucking sick. Kararu Okana, love the rookie. She destroyed Saito with a double foot stomp. And then Totoro just came out of nowhere and lariated Kararu inside out. And Saito just put all of her weight on Kararu for the win. Did love that finish.
Damn.
Main event. Did you watch this main event?
I didn't get to it. So.
Okay, Hikari Minami and Minami Katsu versus Kaori Matsushita and Kaori Yonyama. So Kaori is scared of Minami Katsu. That is the story of this match.
Mm-hmm.
She refuses to be tagged in whenever Katsu is in. She tags in when Hikari Minami's in the ring. She's like, okay, I can take Hikari. This is Kaori Yonyama, okay? So she's like, yeah, I can take Hikari. So she tags in. Then Hikari turns around and runs to tag Minami Katsu in. And Kaori Yonyama is like, oh fuck. And Kaori Yonyama runs to tag her partner back in, Kaho, but Kaho just jumps off the apron. So Minami Katsu just starts destroying Kaori Yonyama, and it was really fun. Kaori was just straight up hating life in this main event, and it was really fun. She just wanted to clock into work, swing her towel around, do her Mongolian chops, have a laugh, and she has to deal with fucking Minami Katsu. Really fun. There's like a really funny spot where Kaori's like inches away from tagging and she falls flat on her face. It's just so good. Yeah, really cool story of this match. Minami Katsu does a diving double foot stomp on Kaori Yonyama, which was like the ultimate squish. So that was funny. But Kaori does get a flash pin, so she gets the Samson clutch on Katsu.
Damn.
which was funny. They set up a triangle ribbon match later between Kaori Yonyama, Masahiro, and X for the vacant title. So that became vacant because they went to a time limit draw at the 20th anniversary, you remember?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, so now it's Kaori Yonyama and Masahiro. Do you remember their feud from Ribbon Mania? When Kaori lied to Masai to win the title?
Yes.
Yes, so they're playing that feud back for that triangle ribbon title.
That's cool.
12th of July, Wave, Catch the Wave Finals. Guys, we just released a newsletter where I have a review of every single day. Okay?
That's crazy.
You can catch up on the entire Catch the Wave tournament on socialsuplex.com/Asia-Oceania-16 / #wave.
Mm-hmm.
So, we're just going to talk about the finals. And if you want to know my overall thoughts, I did really enjoy this tournament way more than last year. Every year, the Wave Catch the Wave tournament is fun to follow in terms of like the results, the permutations, who's in each block. I really like seeing the indie scene sort of like come together and have this weird mishmash. Like Mirai in this tournament was awesome. Mirai versus Momoka Hanazono was in this tournament. I love that.
That was great, yeah.
Yes. So really good tournament this year. That's my overall thoughts on this. It is definitely the bright spot of Waves year every single year. First match, I'm not going to talk about. Second match. So this is semi-final. Haruka Umisaki versus Mirai. Great match. Great finish that caught me off guard. So Mirai was like going for spoilers, obviously. Mirai was going for her new clutch move, which she calls the lovely Mirai lock. And I think she came up with it during this tournament. And she's won matches with this during this tournament. But Umisaki reversed the momentum into a good flash pin. And I thought it was really cool. Because I did not think that Umisaki was making the final.
Me neither.
Yeah, exactly. So
destroying my predictions out here. It's crazy. Who's responsible for this?
I know. Semi-final 2, Honoka versus the champion, Itsuki Aoki. Honoka had new gear. So, like, remember, Itsuki is really popular. Or like,
she did?
Just as
same color,
Honoka
though.
New gear. Yeah, same color, new gear. Wait, did you watch this?
Okay. I watched the main event.
Oh, shit. Okay,
yeah,
sorry.
The final. I mean, watch is, I had it on the background while I set everything up.
So Itsuki's really popular. As I said, when I was in Japan, like her queue in the Wave Catch the Wave tournament opener had like 10 times as much people as everyone else. And her queue had way more women as well. Like she's really popular. Mm-hmm. But everyone was here for Honoka. Like this was their home girl for sure. So like Itsuki was doing like the crazy single leg Boston that she did to Slee Mizora that Emmy mentioned in the last episode. Mm-hmm. But yeah, Honoka was just so good. She's like honestly one of the next breakout stars of the indies. She's so fucking good. She just gets it. Obviously she was a fan before she became a wrestler. The way she sells exhaustion, the struggle, being in a grueling fight. Itsuki was a good bullying champion here, but yeah, I was really into Honoka. And Itsuki's my girl. I was just really into Honoka in this match. The referee fucked up the finish. What the fuck?
No.
So Honoka did the same pin that she beat Kohaku with in the previous round, but the referee just wouldn't fucking count. So Itsuki looked like an idiot being in that pin for like 5 or 6 seconds, and then he finally counted and she lost. But it was meant to be a flash pin, and she beat Kohaku that way as well. So Anyway, but Itsuki like sold the shock, but it's kind of like, can you be shocked? You sat in that for like 7 seconds. So, anyway, this is really, really good booking. You know how I feel about Wave. Putting Honoka through to the finals, excellent booking. If you had asked me before the tournament, what should they do? It would be, put Honoka in the fucking final.
Mm-hmm.
So, what I thought they would do is have Natsu Sumire win. so they have impressed me this tournament, I'm not gonna lie, with the booking. What else am I jumping to? We don't talk about the Elizabeth block. The final. Haruka Umisaki, but I should say who won the Elizabeth block. The winner of the Elizabeth block was Yuma Oka. That is correct. She went from 1-4 to winning the block. So there you go. A bit of wave privilege there. Haruka Umisaki versus Honoka in the final of the Catch the Wave tournament. These two are tag team partners. Okay. So, they're in a tag team called Amikyun. I really like that tag team.
Mm-hmm.
So, now they clash in the finals. They already had some backstory to it because of their partnership. So, I don't think I've said this in a long time, and I now need to say it. Umisaki's great, but she's someone with a high floor and a low ceiling. Do you know what I mean by that?
Yeah.
She will consistently put on
Yeah.
good to great matches, but she will never break through and give you like an unbelievable match. So
That's kind of,
I don't know what it is
Kinda
exactly,
true.
but if you ask me my favorite Umisaki match, it's probably her match against Karari Wakana last year in Ice Ribbon. And that was just Karari's like breakout party, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she's just mainly a good base for other people. She's really consistent, and she's obviously really popular as a Dyna Ace. She's a perfect Dyna Ace. I'm not saying anything against that. But yeah, this match was good, but it could have also just been a round robin match, you know? Basically, Umisaki doesn't have a big match mode. That's basically what I'm saying.
Yeah, that seems plausible. From what I saw, this looked fun. I bid on a couple of near falls towards the end.
Mm-hmm.
Like there was one specifically from Honoka where she had it was also flash. Maybe that was the same flash pin she used.
Oh yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, because I bid on that. That was like a last millisecond kick out too. So yeah, no, it looked like a lot of fun from what I saw, but I couldn't really pay attention to it fully.
Yeah, exactly.
But pretty good.
That's basically what it was, and I did pay attention. It was a really good match. But yeah. So Umisaki has a really good super finisher, by the way. It's called the Blast. It's a half dragon, half fisherman suplex. I don't know how else to describe it. When she hits it, it's over.
I called everything a half and half in my notes today. That's crazy.
Yeah. So she hit her super finisher, which I guess is her big match mode, but I don't know. That's like the only thing she changes for her big matches.
Okay.
Umisaki wins. Her versus Itsuki will be good. Made sense. Honoka not winning makes a bit of sense. Kaku struggled for years to win the tournament, and obviously she's like the ace of Wave. So Honoka winning immediately the year after would be a bit jarring. You know, she got a lot of big wins in this tournament against Kaku, so she didn't need to win the tournament. 10th of July, Actress Girls. All right. This show fucking ruled for me. Like, honestly, top to bottom, an excellent show. This may be one of my favorite Actress Girls show in a long time.
Wow.
Maybe since January. There've been some crazy shows since then, some great shows in February, like with the Sakamiya tag title match that we reviewed. But yeah, this show was awesome. This promotion's great. People need to stop writing it off just because it seems like it's too underground or whatever. It's not. It's really accessible. It's probably the most accessible indie to watch. You pay £5, you get everything on VOD release. You don't need some fucking insane Velke level Actress Girls lore to watch this promotion. I don't have that, and I love it. It's just actors and idols hitting each other hard, acting their fucking asses off because they barely make any money and they want to make it big. So they're like all hungry, they're ambitious, and they didn't grow up as wrestling fans. What more could you want?
Gotta pre-warn you in this one, I guess. We're gonna be
I swear to God, I will not have any slander on this one.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, this is a no slander zone. Chiyoba versus Haruka. Well, it depends on which match. Chiyoba versus Haruka Ishikawa was fun. That was the opener. Non-stop action. Frantic with a hot crowd. I like that. Yana Iri and Maru versus Mugi Kaken and Nanao Matsuhashi. That was Nanao's second match, and Mugi is a rookie that debuted this year too. So it was basically the newest rookies versus against the heels. Very fun. Nanao does a head kick, which looks like it's going to knock someone out one day. So I think she needs to work that one.
A lot of actress girls have that problem, I think, with some of their moves.
Yes, that actually looks dangerous. Not to be safety police. That one actually looks like it's going to knock someone out. Third match, Kana Ifuku and Marino which did you watch? Top 3?
Yes.
Okay, Kana Ifuku and Marino Nishimura versus Nene Arahata and Riku Fukunaga. Backstory for this one. So obviously we've spoken about Kana and Marino Machan a lot. They're the 2 youngest joinees of the Actress 5 big babyface group, and they're awesome rookies. Love them. Nene Arahata is heel, and Riku Fukunaga is retiring, and for one day only, she was a heel. So,
when is she retiring?
14th of August.
Okay.
At Korakuen Hall. So no one's going to believe me when I say this.
Oh, you talked about it several times. I'm sorry. I remember now.
Yes. I got shoot goosebumps when Riku Fukunaga came out at the start of the show with the heels.
Okay.
I was like, oh, wow. Just a totally different look. I immediately said, does she have to retire? I didn't realize what I was missing out on. It is crazy to me that the most I'm getting into Rico is when she's on her retirement run. Couldn't she have done all this before, basically, is what I thought. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, Rico was being a heel for one night only, and by God, she was against the sick rookie duo, and yeah, this match just did it for me. I just loved seeing Rico as a heel. It popped me. It worked. Kana was so good in this match. She felt like a true babyface in peril against the only heel unit in Actress Girls, and obviously Rico's one night heel performance. I was gotten to. I thought it was sick. Like, she just levered Marino with kicks to the back and looked like a killer. There was a running forearm from Kana that just made me yell, Jesus fuck. I was like, Jesus Christ. So Rico for the win, slaps her around the face, head kick, buzzsaw kick, 1, 2, 3. Awesome.
Yeah.
If you got nothing nice to say,
I didn't. I didn't know all the backstory about Rico and stuff.
Okay.
So I didn't have that special like factor to see her like do. Well, was that also why they rounded up all the rookies at one point on the ramp, right? They did a lot of brawling on the outside, and she sat on top of all of them. They rounded them up into a pile, and yeah, that was kind of a cool moment for that. Then I think this was a good match. I'm not saying it wasn't. I wasn't like super high on it necessarily, but I liked it still. Pretty good thing, especially for the rookies, of course. I love like what the fuck is Kana doing with like? So at one point, Nene tried to get her like in a backbreaker position repeatedly. Yeah. And Kana just, I don't know if it was planned that she got out of it several times, or if it just didn't work out. But like when it didn't work out for the second time, she just clapped her hands in front of like Nene's face.
Oh, no, that's a spot she does to distract the opponent.
Oh, that's a distraction.
Sometimes it doesn't work. As you can imagine.
I just wasn't sure if Nene just failed to get her up for the fucking torture rack position, or if that was Vakana getting out of it. Not Vakana, Kana. Because it kind of looked like it was just they weren't getting on the same page, so that was kind of unfortunate, I guess. But like that weird thing Kana did with her hands, kind of redeemed it for me, because
yes.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. It looked so like, sassy or whatever. It was really funny.
All right. You got anything else?
Was this?
Huh?
I didn't expect the finish to be finished, I guess. Like, it was just a high kick and a front kick.
Buzzsaw kick?
Yeah.
I mean, that was a pretty definitive finish, no?
I called it slap, high kick, front kick. Maybe maybe it was. I thought she gave like kicks like that throughout the entire match, and these were like ones that finished it. That they didn't look like any more or less brutal than like what was going on the entire match before that. So I just didn't expect that to be finished, but
no, I
was okay. Yeah. I'm just not like locked in enough into the promotion to realize these things. So.
Are you locked in for the next match?
Yeah, unfortunately.
What do you mean, unfortunately?
I mean, I wanted the Unri and the Risa to be tag team champions.
Oh, okay, shit. Oh my god. I actually thought we had no podcast for the future. Oh god.
Were you
Alright.
rooting for fucking Marino and Yukina?
No. I just thought you didn't like this match. I was genuinely concerned.
I do have some qualms with the match.
Actress Girls Tag Team title. Anri and Irisa Nagai Polaris versus Hara Hara Red, the champions. Rina Saihara and Yukina Yohara. This had a big match feel for me. The VTR got me hyped up more than I already was. This was it. I was praying to the gods that they did not make this an Arisa singles match. I needed Anri and Yukina Yohara, and for me, this is my new Actress Girls match of the year, not including Natsuki's retirement, of course.
Really?
That's not fair.
Okay.
Yes, so why I love Anri and Yukina Yohara, the intense rivalry, the competitiveness, they just try new shit, they're not afraid to hit each other hard. You can tell they do care about the story they're telling, because they're always trying something new in each of their matches as rookies, and their intensity is on another level when they face each other. You know the Senkaseri rivalry? It kind of reminds me of that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do any hot takes on... Yeah, I'm not going to do any hot takes on which is better or whatever, but that's why I love this Anri Yukina rivalry. It's probably going to be in my top 3 rivalries of the year, whatever, when the year ends. I am devastated for Anri. I really thought this was it, and I thought it was the best time to swap the titles. So, okay, this match. So, I've already spoken, I think, like 2 weeks ago when they faced each other or whatever. Like, Anri sort of developed her kicks almost like while she was out injured, but Yukina has always been the kicker, right? But Anri's it's just been something she's like developed. So the start of the match is Marina Sahara, who was obviously the recent champion, and Anri trading kicks. Okay. Anri, the rookie, tries to go for an early Kimura and arm lock on the former champion. She's trying to fucking rip Marino's arm off early. Great start for me. I'm already into this. Anri is urgent and intense. She wants to win this fucking title. Okay, badly. Marino doesn't get the assignment. She's hitting forearms with the same arm that just was in the armbar. That's okay. I'll let you off that one, Marino. Sick head kick from Anri. And even Arisa was bringing some intensity into this match with strikes, which I just wasn't expecting. Yukina looked incredible against Arisa, but I was like, they're really fucking saving Anri and Yukina here. What are you doing? Give me Anri and Yukina. I want Anri and Yukina. So here we go. We finally got Anri and Yukina. Anri does a super nice flying octopus. Anri's kicking Yukina in the arse on the ropes. Why that spot's so cool? It's the exact same spot they did in the singles match a year ago, but reversed, when Yukina Yohara just kicked the fuck out of Anri. And that was the first time I saw Yukina Yohara be like, oh, she's got something. She's enjoying these kicks. Like, she was smiling, she was loving it. She had an edge to her that she had never shown in her career before that singles match with Anri. So they reversed the spot here. Very cool. Like that callback from a year ago. Yukina, obviously, not to be one-upped, as we spoke about previously, she was in a UWF rules match against a legit Kempo background Actress Girls wrestler, and she let her get nothing. Absolutely nothing. She took 2 points off her and then tapped her out. So Yukina's very competitive. So she repays those kicks to Anri. So yeah, kind of like that, just repaying the favor. Yukina did an under the bottom rope 619. I don't know why or how, but that is what I just saw. Like I said, they're Actress Girls. They like doing new shit sometimes. And they thought, hey, people do middle of the rope 619s, why not under the rope? Yukina tries her own... So Anri hits Yukina with a combination of kicks, as I mentioned, Yukina feels offended that Anri is stepping on her turf with these kicks. So Anri does the combination, ends with an enziguri. Awesome. Yukina tries her own combination, again, this one-upmanship, but Anri catches the kick. So Yukina turns it into the craziest leg choke. I have no idea how this happened. This leg choke that Yukina had on Anri from catching the kick was an incredible spot. Reason why it's crazy is these are rookies. Who even thinks of this? Your leg gets caught, and you're like, I'm gonna choke this motherfucker out who just caught my leg with my long-ass legs. Because that's her gimmick. She's really tall, and she has long-ass legs. I've never seen that submission move before. And it's just insane that it's happening in this promotion with rookies. That adds to it. That's why I love it so much. Did you like that spot?
Yeah, for sure. It's good.
Okay, cool. So Anri is just fucking staring at Yukina after she kicked out of her 100,000 volts move. Remember, Anri's gimmick is she's basically a Pokemon trainer, and she's got electric shock type moves and stuff like that. It's awesome. Like, who doesn't love this shit? She goes for a head kick, goes for it again, hits it, another wrist clutch Olympic slam, because that's what Anri does, because she's a great fucking wrestler. Really good near fall, because Yukina barely kicks out. Okay, there's this move, guys. This is what I mean about actress girls. I'm just doing new shit. Polaris, who this is Anri and Arisa Nagai, they have a move called Cactus Flower. What this move is, it's Arisa is on her back. And
oh yeah, that's so
Anri has Yukina in like a code red type of hold, right? You can see, so Anri's like sitting on Yukina's back. And the whole goal is Anri leans forward and then uses Arisa's legs like a fucking springboard to flip her backwards into like give her more momentum for the code red. It's like what?
This looked I'm just gonna say this looked insanely what?
Well, contrived, right?
It looked insanely uncomfortable for Yukina to be in that position. Like like Arisa had her feet in a very unfortunate position for Yukina. That must have fucking sucked.
Yes.
She had them right, like she pressed them right into her chest, and then like Anri basically climbed onto her back, so she was basically like squishing her bosom into Arisa's feet. Yeah. Like that looked like it sucked for Yukina to take a lot, I think.
Looks like it looks like it sucks to take. I don't know how they're coming up with these moves in the dojo, or like just fucking.
It's kind of cool. It's like a catapult code red though. Like,
yes,
concept wise, it's a very cool thing actually. I don't know.
Yes. I mean, also contrived at the same time. It's like it's like a lot of setup time, right?
Okay. That it's a bit unrealistic kind of to set this up this way.
Yeah, but I mean, it's cool. Look, it's cool. These are fucking rookies and actress girls. Okay. All right. After this move, so I'm already like popping for obviously that cactus flower, and then Marina Saihara just fucking deadlifts Anri off of Yukina.
Oh, that was so good.
That was so sick.
That was maybe my favorite spot of the match.
I don't blame you. This is exactly what a vet should be doing. Like, cause she's the former champion, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is what she should be doing in these type of tag matches. You don't need to be involved all the time. Just come in when you need to do cool shit. Otherwise, leave it to the rookie. I love these type of tag matches. They're my fucking favorite type format. So I was already in all caps. Great jackhammer near fall from Yukina, because I honestly thought that was the finish, and my cheeks.
She does the Hina jackhammer, right?
She
looks
does
like Hina's.
She does the Hina jackhammer, absolutely.
It's awesome.
Anri's facial expressions are. You remember we spoke about Akira Kurogane facial expressions in the Sayaka Kurara match?
Mm-hmm.
Like she was like stalking Sayaka at times with her facial expressions in her eyes. Anri did that here. Like she was like stalking Yukina with her eyes, just to find out when the best time for the head kick was. And yeah, this is where I've got
head kick. Yeah.
In my notes. This is where I've been hooked a lot. I've been hooked. This back and forth when they're screaming at each other, like the emotion they have. Remember, these are like fucking bitter rivals, rookies.
Mm-hmm.
I loved that spot. The head kick into the screaming at each other and, hitting each other with strikes while kneeling. Spoilers, I think that is the image on the newsletter for my match of the independents. So then this finish came out a bit nowhere. And I thought about this. This finish literally came out of nowhere. It looks a bit fucked up because Yukina didn't catch everything on like the back heel spin kick, but like the kicks are her gimmick, right? So even though she didn't get like all of it on her kick, she puts the full weight of her leg onto Anri's neck. I don't know if you saw that, but it looked like a shoot pin. I don't think there was any way Anri was kicking out of that in any universe. So I kind of ended up liking it, even though she kind of missed the back heel kick a bit. And I thought it was an inventive finish for rookies, once again.
Yeah. The finish kind of let me down on this match, I'm gonna be honest.
If it landed, it would have been a cool finish, no?
They were like these kicks in seating position from the start, right? You can't really get like great kicks from a seating position. It's like,
well, that's why it would have been awesome.
It just looks like it would still be like from a seating position, right? It doesn't look very impactful if you kick someone in a seating position. I don't.
No. It was a back heel kick, so that's gonna fuck you up. Can you imagine that, like an MMA fight, a back heel kick to like temple?
But if you sit down,
Well, yeah, but you can spin while sitting down, right? Like capoeira kicks.
Yeah, I just didn't think it looked very.
Yeah, sure. She didn't execute it properly. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. That's like my main gripe with this match was like the finish. Obviously, I hated the result too because I wanted Henry to win.
I'm with you on that.
Like that combination with like the finish that looked fucked up to me personally, with like then her just pinning her. I didn't like that. So I'm probably that's the reason why I'm not as high as you on the match. But like all the things you talked about were obviously really, really cool, fun spots in the match. So I agree with you. I really liked obviously she did 2 of those Hina jackhammers, and like I really like Henry's slow kickouts when she just like slowly lifts her shoulder up. You talked about this earlier on the kick out from another wrestler on this episode of Joshi'ing Around Weekly, where they just slowly lifted their shoulder, like right before the 3 count, like barely. It looks like Henry is barely conscious at some points in this match when she does these kickouts.
I think that was Shiripoi.
Right, exactly. It was Shiripoi. Exactly.
Cool.
Yeah, that's I like those types of kickouts, and that happened several times in this match. So yeah, it was good match for sure.
All right.
I didn't think it was my favorite Actress Girls match this year though, or like my favorite indie match this month. But that's you. I can't disagree with that.
Main event, Actress Girls King title, Nagisa Shiotsuki versus Sakura Mizushima. It was time to switch the non-points title again, I guess, and stop Nagisa being a double champ. So Sakura Mizushima became the new King champion. They had this exact match in August Korakuen last year, and I thought that match was excellent. Roles were reversed then, except the same winner this time. They're classmates, they debuted together, but they've never been part of the same unit. So yeah, this was an awesome match, to be honest. I really like this match. I don't want to go through all of it. I thought it was just really good, and Sakura had a really good fire to her in this match, I guess. So I think this is the best Sakura Mizushima has looked in a long time. That's all I'll say.
I was very surprised at how dominant Sakura was in this match.
Yeah.
Like she dominated Nagisa for long stretches, I thought. To then also win, like that's often a sign to me that she's not gonna win in the end. But she just put her away too and beat her. It was a very like, to me it looked like a very, I can't think of the word. A very strong victory, I guess. Like just
sure. One thing to remember is, so this one isn't the points division, so just the better wrestler wins. Nagisa is the Actress Girls champion, which is the points division. So the part of the story they use with points is that Nagisa is overall the champion because she gets other points from like merch or ticket sales and stuff like that, more popular. But Sakura might just be the better wrestler, so that's why she looked dominant in the wrestling division.
Probably.
So that's how they use their points division as a story device. Whatever it is, whatever.
I do think. Sorry, real quick. The finish Mitsushima did look.
The
really
Blossom
cool.
Bomb, sick.
It's really cool.
Sick Blossom Bomb, fucking great. These are fucking actresses, Tim. What a finish that was.
Hell yeah.
Really good. Marina Sahara will challenge next for Sakura Mizushima's title, the King title. So there you go. Marina is going for the Grand Slam. Hiroyo Matsumoto's 20th anniversary, Shinjuku Face, 17th of July. I thought the opening was super cute, just want to say. Matsumoto was crying because of the reaction she got when she entered to open the show. Matsumoto is someone that doesn't get celebrated that much as well. So having a packed out Shinjuku Face, giving her a standing ovation, made her break down in tears, and that was really awesome. So,
she always seems very modest as well, right? Like she's not,
Remember when we saw her in person, and I was too scared
that's what I'm thinking
to talk to her because she just looked like she didn't want to be bothered.
Yes.
She's very stoic, I guess, So yeah, no, it was really cool to see her realize all the support she has. And I love produce shows because you get the most craziest crossovers possible. So let's just fly through this. Do you have anything on the first match? Hanako Nakamori and Honoko versus Hiroyo Matsumoto and Miura Koga.
I'm honestly reading my notes right now. I have like no memory of this match. This was, cool. I watched this Friday. I've watched like 9 shows literally. Since then. And like there's literally, except for the main event, I don't have many memories of this. Oh no, the Battle Royale. I remember stuff from the Battle Royale too.
So in the opener, I guess Miura was great again. Like she's great against Honoka, obviously. The Wave tournament's done wonders for Miura Koga. She's kind of like Matsumoto's junior in a way, so that's why she was teaming with her. She just helps her a lot in seedling and stuff like that. So I think the Wave tournament has made it click for Miura Koga, and this was a preview match for the Pop title because Miura Koga won the Young Block in Wave, remember, and that title is held by Honoka. So that will happen on the 15th of August in Wave at Korakuen Hall. Battle Royale. We had Akino, Jungle Kiyono, Kakeru, Makoto, Miyuki Takase, Nagisa Nozaki, Ryu Mizunami, Saori Yano, Shinsuke Hirota, Starlight Kid, Takayuki Ueki, who's like a police guy gimmick, which we'll talk about. Tsukasa Fujimoto, who returned early,
definitely.
And Veni. So what a lineup there. Really fun produce show, Battle Royale. I enjoyed myself a lot. So we had Sakura Hirota, who debuted the Dash Chisako roleplay. I mean, what's it called? It's roleplay. Yeah, that is the word. Cosplay. Fucking hell. Cosplay. Thank you. So, yes, that was cool. She immediately later did the Shin Matsumoto one, of course, so she had some quick costume changes. So props to her. So, yes, Takayuki Ueki is a filthy, sleazy policeman who's really hairy. The only guy in this Battle Royale. So the whole gimmick was all the women were afraid of being near him because he's smelly and hairy. So at one point, he pulls out his gun. Okay. Starlight Kid is coming out doing her entrance, and she kind of walks into this situation with Ueki just pointing his gun at, multiple, she's pointing at Mizunami, blah, blah, blah. Starlight Kid slaps him and then points the gun at everyone, including the audience. This Starlight Kid.
That was really good.
And then Starlight Kid points it at Ryu Mizunami and Nagisa Nozaki. I'm screaming at my monitor. I'm like, God, come on. I can't say what I was screaming. Veni, my beautiful charismatic queen. She was obviously great. We had Mai Yukihi in here, seconding in for Kakeru.
Biggest fucking cast I've ever seen.
Yes.
Fuck.
For Mai Yukihi, respectfully, what the fuck?
Is she ever gonna heal that fucking elbow? That's insane.
You've still got her sweater, right?
Yes. Of course, you think I throw it away? Or...
I don't know, dude. God damn. Okay. So she whipped Ueki's ass, obviously, the police guy. I've got Jaguar Kyoda here.
Kyoda.
Jungle Kyoda. Tsukasa Fujimoto, who came here 1 month too early, because she's returning next month in Ice Ribbon, but she was here. Mayuki and Tsukasa had some interactions, which is cool, because I've definitely seen one of their matches from 2019 and thought it ruled in Ice Ribbon.
Okay.
So they had some interaction here. Then I zoned out for a bit. Starlight Kid and Akino was fun briefly. Sekigun helped Starlight Kid eliminate Akino.
That was awesome.
Which was fun.
I liked it. Yeah.
Starlight Kid Veni. Starlight Kid
Oh
Veni.
my god. Yes.
First ever interaction. The whole crowd is fucking buzzing. And then Sekigun break it up.
I was so pissed. Fucking Kakeru and Soriano. I was like, get the fuck out.
They break it up before they were about to touch. They knew exactly what the fuck they were doing.
They were.
But then, Veni and SLK eliminated Saori and Kakeru. And then they started going at it. I'm not going to recap the moves. It was awesome. Yes. Counters. And then Veni did a moonsault and Starlight Kid did a diving crossbody, like a combo, stereo, like the Golden Lovers one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they both eliminated themselves doing those dives. To the outside.
That's funny too.
That was cool. I love that. Mizunami won. And then everyone came in and beat Mizunami up for beating Shin Matsumoto. Because obviously they wanted Shin Matsumoto to win. So the whole roster comes in and beats Mizunami up.
Yeah, true. I mean, she deserves it, right?
Yes, absolutely. Fun match. Really fun match. Ajikong, Mayumi is...
Wait, Dash came in after the match, right? What was that about?
Well, because she's Matsumoto's partner.
It looked like they gave her a beer. She's pregnant.
Oh.
They gave her some beverage.
Hey, maybe it was non-alcoholic.
In a can. Maybe it was a non-alcoholic beer, yeah.
So Ajikong, Miyu Miyazaki, Minoru Suzuki, Itsuki Aoki, Rina Yamashita, and Zones. So this is Matsumoto's Oz Academy unit, Goji's own union, against a trio of legends, obviously. They brought a lot, as you can imagine, a lot. Ajikong broke someone's umbrella at some point. It was fun seeing Zones trying her all to chop Minoru, but the whole crowd is chanting for Yamashita, and I don't see what she's doing because she's off the camera. So she's doing something crazy.
That too.
Then Itsuki had chants off the camera, and I couldn't see why. Izaki got some chance as well for accidentally blasting Minoru with a chain, which I thought was hilarious.
I thought the whole, like, all interactions in this match were kind of fucking awesome. I don't know.
Yes. If you like produce shows, you will like this one, basically. It is classic. It's just classic produce show stuff. It's really fun.
Yes.
Yeah, and then Izaki won. I don't have much else to say about this. Minoru and Itsuki was obviously very fun for me.
I thought, Minoru was very good in this match, I thought. I mean, I like him generally. A lot of people have, like, written him off or whatever, but I'm still on.
No.
No, like all the interactions with, like, I don't know, Minoru and everyone, he was just a fucking great asshole in this match. And, in the end, after the match, Ozaki and Ajikong beat him up for it. That was good too. No, this was a really fun match. I recommend watching
Chihiro Hashimoto versus Hiroyo Matsumoto. So, first of all, the ring announcer fucks up Matsumoto's announcement on the produce show.
That was so fucking sad, man.
And the whole crowd boos the fuck out of him. Because he accidentally calls her, Hashimoto Chihiro. Instead of Matsumoto Hiroyo, and he tried to morph Chihiro into Hiroyo at the last second. It was
Chihiroyo or something.
It was too late. The whole crowd booed. He repeated it. He looked so sad with himself, to be fair. So.
Hiroyo looked so sad. The look on her face was like, this is my big fucking anniversary moment. And
yes, exactly. And obviously they use all the ribbons on the first one.
Yes, exactly.
So she had no ribbons for her actual announcement. Fucking sad.
Oh my god.
First half of this match, I thought was very produce show coded. Not an insult. I just mean there's like a different intensity to it. It's more jovial. It's laid back. They're there to entertain the crowd and have more fun. Those are the type of matches where, if you're really invested into Matsumoto, you'll have a lot of fun with those. Second half of the match, fucking brutal. So, there were some bombs being thrown, running lariats, sliding lariats, clubbing blows, German suplexes. I thought they transitioned really well from the first fun half, with the produce show format, into like a more serious, intense match. It was all about Matsumoto surviving Hashimoto. They beat the fuck out of each other in the second half, and I definitely bit on some nipples towards the end. I thought this was an awesome match.
Yes, I agree. It was a very good match. Another very good match. I mean, what do you expect? It's Matsumoto, it's Hashimoto.
What do you expect, guys?
It's just two fucking powerful women throwing each other around, running into each other. Just power bombs. German suplexes. It's amazing. Great.
I think the only spot I want to mention is like the Albright suplex to win, because I just think it's so cool the way she gets it. She kind of like lifts Matsumoto and then she like changes her waist lock hold, like sliding it further down.
Oh yeah,
as Matsumoto gets lifted. It just looks so crazy and smooth at the same point. At the same time. So yeah, one of the best German suplexes in the game. Hashimoto, Miyamoto, Utami. Those are my top three probably.
But not just that one, she also did like a crazy release German on her at one point.
Of course she did.
There was also Hash on Hiroyo. Yeah. It was, like, Hiroyo is a decently sized woman, I would say.
Yeah, that's not an easy feat.
Throwing her around with a release German is pretty fucking sick. Yeah. So.
And then the thing that kind of hooked me in a bit, like, kind of was Hashimoto crying after the match. That was really fucking cute.
Very
that bums it off me.
Match.
The post-match bump. So.
No, that was really good.
There you go.
I would recommend the show in general. It was very fun. If you can find it or pay for it, please. Lots of very fun matches on there.
Absolutely. If you want to support Matsumoto, you can pay for it. Just
wait, did I pay for it?
I don't know.
I
paid for it. So we as a podcast paid for it.
Yes.
So, and so yeah, that's a business expense. So we definitely paid for it. So you can find it at Hiroyo. Let me just say, Hiroyo Matsumoto 20th
evo.ctpfs.jp. There you go. You can
Just a quick fun watch. Yep.
Yeah, rewind that if you didn't get that. Okay, 20th of July Evo, and I'm going to skip straight to the main event. Actually, I'll just quickly mention Chika and Mizuki Kato versus Momoka Hanazono and Saito. It's Uptown versus the new favorite tag team of Maiko Satomura. The two big gals teamed together. I think their name is Mogu Mogyu, because, they're hand downs or whatever. They love you. This was exactly what you expect from that. But if you like big girls against Uptown girls, lots of shenanigans, lots of fun. Momoka was amazing. There was a 5-minute period where she lay draped over the turnbuckle upside down because she got squashed, and Saito had to face them 1v2 the entire time. Lots of fun stuff. Main event, Evo title, Ayame Sasamura defending against Yuka Satsuki. Everyone listening knows I love Yuka. She is one of my favorite rooks, and there's a lot, as you guys know, but I've met her twice. She's awesome. She's a super confident rookie who loves speaking English. Very funny. She's also a great wrestler for her level of experience. She's the one that basically runs 100 miles an hour, which looks crazy for her build. She's like built, right? She looks like a big wrestler, but she does not wrestle like one at all. She wrestles like a fucking pinball in a pinball machine. And on top of that, she can shoot wrestle, because we've seen it against like Senka in a match. And she debuted in 2025. So I'm very high on Yuka Satsuki. I thought this match was pretty great. It played off of the fact that Ayame is Yuka's senior in 2AW. And I saw their match in 2AW in May or whenever it was, and thought it was good. I think it was in June, actually. But this was another level, because Ayame was totally fucking unhinged. Going back to Tim's comments the other week, does Ayame Sasamura know wrestling is not real? She was an absolute total sicko, wanted to deal maximum punishment to her junior and show her what a fucking title match looks like. And I really liked Satsuki's fire-ups and her comebacks. Yeah, this was like a lot better than their singles match in 2AW. I would have actually recommended this to you, Tim, but I think we were wrestling out, so I did not.
Yeah, I couldn't, like, physically. I would have had to
No. And the quality
copy
was
myself,
shit.
clone myself. Oh, copy
The stream
was
quality was so bad.
Okay.
The next challenger for Ayame Sasamura is Momoka Hanazono. So, we shall see. Quick previews. We're there. So, worth mentioning. 26th of July, Marvelous are in Funabashi Arena making their debut in their hometown where the dojo is based. So I think it's a big deal for them because they're debuting at this arena. It's a basketball arena, but it has like a second arena, which is much smaller, like a lot of places do, right? They're called like sub-arenas, like Edion Arena, right? It has a main arena and then a smaller one. Who's on this card? So I'll just talk about the main event. Well, Achika Miyabi's on it against Rico in a singles match, which is fun. Leah Knight is making her debut here. She's like an indie wrestler from Puerto Rico. No idea. Main event, Miyu Momono and Senka Akatsuki versus Spark Rush.
Nice.
So yeah, I mean, they're in their hometown. I hope they go hard because they want to. Yeah, I imagine they want to put on a good show because they're based there. So yeah, let's see.
For sure.
26th of July, Seedling. A rare weekend show for Seedling, because it's normally always during the weekday. So this one is on a Sunday. So we got Chan Yota versus Lana Hisaki, Akino and Yuki Funa versus Koko and Honoka. So that is Yuki Funa making her return from injury, and she's against Koko and Honoka, which sounds fucking awesome. Madison Marley versus Veni, Ayame Sasamura and Kahaku versus Miro Koga and Celine Mizora. That sounds fucking incredible as well. And then the main event is Hikari Noah, Honori Hana, and Mirai versus...
Oh, that's the next Hikari one, yeah.
Kakadita, Lepidita, and Mia Shirai.
Such a waste, man.
So, hey guys, if you did not know, the Luchadores are heels now. They're Rudas, I guess. So, yeah, they're real unhappy. And they want... Well, they're challenging for the tag titles at Korakuen, I think, this is a preview of Honori Hana. So there you go. Ice Ribbon on 26th of July. Don't have a card, but that's happening. Diana previews. We've got 3 shows outstanding. 19th of July, we have Misa Kagura's Homecoming preview. Not made tape yet. I'm pretty sure it will because it always does. So we will be reviewing that when it makes tape. That's the one where she's teaming with Haruka Masaki and Sumika Yanagawa against Ayaka Sato, Jaguar Yokota, and Kyoke Inoue. Can't wait for that. 22nd of July. Anything interesting? Nanami versus Shanshan in the main event.
Manami?
Nanami.
Oh, Nanami, okay.
And Shanshan. The semi-main event, I've just seen the semi-main event. Ancham.
Oh,
Ancham and Debbie Keitel versus Haruka Misaki and Moran.
that's cool.
That's really cool as well. On the 22nd of July, Diana still. Misa Kagura is teaming with Shan against Kyoko Inoue and Mizuki Kato. Sounds awesome. And then the main event is Iyako Sato and Haruka Misaki versus Debbie Keitel and Rina Amakura. Sounds like a cool main event. Choco Pro is going to make tape probably in the next week. It's already happened, so don't spoil yourself on the result, because the top 3 matches are pretty cool. I mean, yeah, you don't want to watch match 2. Match 2 is Balianaki and Chris Brooks versus the Brahman Brothers. I mean, that just sounds...
Ooh.
That sounds... I mean, if you know the Brahman Brothers, you'll know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Rina Yamashita versus Sayaka in a singles match sounds sick.
Kurara?
Sayaka... No. Just Sayaka. Asia Dream Tag Team title, Cho and Shiryu and Kaori Onyama, so that's like Hong Kong Pro Wrestling versus Minoru Fujita and Sayaka Obihiro, who are doing like the Cooks gimmick thingy. Sorry, we're not Choco Pro aficionados. Super Asia title main event, Mei Surugo versus Miya Yotsuba. So there you go, don't spoil yourselves until that makes YouTube. Finally, Jaguar Yokota's 50th anniversary on the 24th of July. No idea when this is making tape. But I wanted to shout out the top 2 matches. Suri versus Yuka.
Ooh. Damn.
I mean, if you don't ooh at that match, let me tell you, you should be oohing. Okay? This is in the semi-main event.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to give it time.
Mm-hmm.
And Yuka, this ties back to what I said earlier. Yuka really wants to break out. She wants to make it somewhere in the industry. She wants the Women's Wrestling Grand Prix prize. Suri likes Yuka. She put her on the Suriism anniversary show.
Right, yeah.
So this is Yuka's chance to show that she belongs at this level. She's going to go hard. And so I'm very excited for it, and I need to watch it as soon as it makes tape.
Yes, same.
The main event, yes, we both will. The main event is Aja Kong, Jaguar Yokota, and Mayumi Ozaki versus Mei Sarah, Starlight Kid, and Anagi Sayaka. Oh, yeah, sounds
sick. Awesome. Hell yeah.
Match of the week.
My first. Well, I guess it's pretty obvious, right? It's either Shuri.
Sayaka Rina.
I will shout out Sayaka Rina for sure. I think the top 1 for me is probably Shuri Natsupoi and then Shuri Hashimoto. And then Sayaka Rina and Azumi Maika. And here.
Awesome. So,
I think those are my main ones.
My winner, Jiro Hashimoto versus Shuri. This week was crazy, by the way. There was a lot of matches I really loved.
Yes.
Like this has to be the highest quality week of wrestling I have watched this year. I think so. Like in terms of like volume, there were so many fucking great matches.
Yes.
And not just the women's as well. Like the men's scene had some great matches. I'll shout out like 2 of them. So the ones I'm going to mention here are just like really high level. There's way more really good ones, but because there was so much good wrestling, these are like the highest level ones. So Chihiro Hashimoto versus Shuri is my winner. Runner-up Natsupoi Shuri, that gets its own category. Next up, Atsuki Aoyagi and Ryzen Hayato versus Shota Kafuji and Yuma Anzai. I mean, we spoke a few weeks back about matches made for me on the men's side, and I mentioned the rookies one from the Fuminori or Abe produced show.
Mm-hmm.
I won't go into reasons, but this is like my perfect All Japan match. This match was so fucking good. I'm going to rewatch it, actually. Just a crowd going ape shit. Absolutely fucking ape shit for these young wrestlers. It was awesome. Arisa Nagai and Anri versus Hara Red, we spoke about. Actress Girls. Okay, 2 men's matches. Dragon Gate. Dog shit booking of promotion. But Kobe World, the show of the year, had a lot of good matches. I loved the trios match. I thought it was great. So that was very close to like match of the year contender, to be honest. And also Himari versus Ryo Tanaka, also very close to match of the year contender, like low level. Like 2 years of experience for both of those guys, but it was built really well with a simple story. 2 of Dragon Gate's best young wrestlers. If Tanaka won, he would break Pac's defense record for the Brave Gate title. Really simple story. You win and you break the defense record, or you lose to your biggest rival. Awesome stuff.
All right.
Dragon Gate's rare W. And then there's a bunch of other stuff like Oleg Shingo and stuff like that, but whatever.
Mm-hmm. Should I?
Okay.
Okay.
Huh?
You just broke off for me. Let's just finish this before this fucking falls apart. I do want to say one thing, right? Since we had it on the Evo show, like when I say when I didn't watch some stuff, it's literally, it's not because I don't want to watch more wrestling.
Do you have to explain this?
It's not like, because a lot of podcasters are like fucking complaining and whining and shitting and pissing themselves all the time that they have to watch so much wrestling, blah, 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 blah. That's not the case for me. I just literally don't have enough time in the day. Like, if I could, I would watch the Evo matches and the Ice Ribbon matches. It's just sometimes I just don't get it in.
Dude, wrestling's fucking awesome.
Yes, wrestling rules.
By the way, I told you it would take 6 hours. You didn't believe me.
Oh my god. This is gonna be a headache to export in like under 200 megabytes, but I'm gonna figure it out.
All right. But yes, if for the three of you that made it this far, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you so much. And if you just skipped ahead, that's fine as well, because obviously we spoke about a lot of different things. The whole goal is to just cover as much as possible. We've got timestamps. We just like talking about this stuff, and hope you like listening to us talk about it.
Yes.
Yeah,
please.
We enjoy this, and hope you enjoy it too. And let us know.
Yeah, if you don't, we don't care. So, come back next week. I hope you enjoyed it.
Thanks, bye.
Bye.